5 years and you're playing the first match of the tournament, things are just getting started here early in Riyadh, you have to get out to a hot
Hit them while they're jet lagged, baby. Let's take a look at the maps and modes for your first best of 5. Remember, 3 wins, and you are moving on to the qualifier match later tonight for a spot in the playoff bracket. And Allie, I see Vault twice with Hacienda coming in as that first search.
I mean, obviously, look at this layout. Optic Texas very recently had expanded their map pool, and already I'm thinking Vault and I'm thinking Shotzi and how painful that might be for 5 years in the series. And then I also look at that map number 4. Shotzi and Hook have a time on Skyline. Not even them. Mercules loves to spawn in on that map. So in the respawns for this series, it is looking heavily favored towards Optic Texas.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, teams are just going to have to figure out how to approach Optic on when they pull out the extra ARs on Vault Hardpoint. I mean, when we get to the money hill and you see Shotzi having out that extra AR, they are just dominating people. So an extremely tough map set, and SMG's going to have to be on point when we get to the Skyline.
You've had 3 weeks to prepare. You've got a coach with you
live.
Take advantage of it if you are taking the stage. Now we are heading to a quick break while the stage gets ready. When we return, we hope to see all 16 teams competing live at EWC.
Atlanta FaZe, champions of the world!
Without competing, I don't know what I'd do, so we can definitely win.
He knows there's someone playing off the flank and he finds the kill!
Seeing people win is probably my least favorite feeling.
Important AD can find a second though on 4 in a row! What a snap and turn on to Nasty! Oh my goodness, even Fellow gets involved. And it's him, Cell, Draza, the whole squad! FaZe, they've done it!
We've won a lot, but it's never enough for a team of our caliber.
Hey, it's Zepsy. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I hope I said that right.
And
also, I got to figure out where
would just be the cherry on top.
Where do we put the cam for Todd again? I'm blanking. Okay. I think right here is good. I think right here is good for COD. Maybe we'll move it down just a little bit. But holy, am I tired. Let's see, dominance out of our 100 T-boys today. Yes, sir, Zepsy. Yes, sir. I'm going to try to have decent energy, but it's also 5 a.m. right now, and my girlfriend is still sleeping. So I'm going to try and bring the energy while still being on the quieter side. I also think I might need to turn down Twitch just a little bit. How you doing today, Zepsy? We got ourselves the Optic and 5, is it 5 Fears? Yeah, Optic and 5 Fears. Then we got the Thieves and Gentlemates. Toronto Ultra, which is the Koi team, they're taking on Falcons. And then we got FaZe in their match, all on Stream A. Doing good, got like 8 streams pulled up right now. Yeah, there's a lot of streams going on. I appreciate being one of them. I appreciate that. Let's see, I'm assuming this is on break as well. Let's see.
Participating, but only 8 teams will go into the playoffs after a couple of days here. And I know I've spoken to you about how
they're talking about the tournament format
and why this is a preferred kind of stage for people to be able to play this. You know, you have to win 2
interesting development.
So
if you haven't heard already,
it is. And I think it really kind of weeds
Protocol
out
is in
the best teams
for Hardpoint, and Rewind is out.
That second chance as well. If you fall
interesting
behind, you get that extra,
thing here.
You know, side on the elimination.
Gonna mainly be going back and forth between Jake Maverick, Skunk, Zuma, and here. Hey, I appreciate that, man. Glad I'm on the list.
But you know, for GSL, I think that this is perfect.
Yo, Shadow, how's it going?
Bracket. obviously there's no room for mistakes.
Stream just started. We're going good, though.
Just adds the pressure to these players.
Cutthroat indeed, and talking about pressure, we have a prize pool to add on the pressure. Pile it on, why don't you? Because this is quite the prize pool. 1.8 million
Protocol is
on
back
the
out
line.
and Rewind is back in.
600K. There is a lot of money, but
they said it was a mistake
I
in
just
the
think
rulebook.
a lot of cadence when it comes to how our teams want to do for the end of their season. This is the final kind of point onto the end of it, going into the next title next year. And this is a huge deal for a lot of these teams, trying to right the wrongs. And like we said about FaZe, you know, where are they going to go from here? How does that look?
If what I say makes a difference
there's already been question marks about them and about how this makeup of team is going to work, and does it work? We've seen the Tiny Terrorists kind of hold strong. We've seen Celium hold strong. There's always been that AR spot that's been up for the kind of flex, the grabs. And it's like, is that going to happen again this year, Bryce?
Possibly. See, here's the thing, right? I talked about how disappointed I was with their recent performances. There is no team I probably respect more in Call of Duty than that team. Right? You got to remember, I've watched them for the last 6 years be a force to be reckoned with. They seem to be having this issue where it's not working, it's not as dominant anymore, we'll keep changing players. They've had a good amount of talent start to churn through. People are now questioning whether or not the trio will survive after this event. There's already been rumblings. There's already talks of roster mania. In fact, some people think that them winning this might be bad because they'll stick together, and people want to see what happens when you put these
it's Rewind and not Protocol would have made a difference in the Optic 5 Fears veto.
How do they shine apart?
Exactly.
I don't know.
I don't know. That was
because
going to be answered, especially after this tournament. But let's take a look at our groups now.
I would
starting off with Group A.
I would think they would have been told
a mega team
otherwise if that was
a team that
incorrect.
Really, this season has surprised, I think, a lot of people in the community, and it's really all about Optic here. Seymour, when you're looking across Group A, I think there's a lot of storylines that start emerging because of this Optic team.
I mean, you look at Optic as clear favorites in Group A. You look at G2 and Cloud9, who both missed the end of the year, so they've had time to sit, think about it, and work on their mistakes.
Shadow,
obviously
definitely
for Cloud9, they thought some of their mistakes came from the roster. You get rid of Capsule, you bring in Gwyn, and that's trying to pack a little bit of punch going into this EWC. But then you throw a little bit of a spanner into the entire tournament, and 5 years come out of nowhere for this qualification spot to be the extra challengers team. And that's
ceremony too.
I mean, this is a dangerous team. They have nothing to lose here. They're wild out here.
They certainly do indeed. I think it was very interesting to see that how one roster change can make an entire team and perform onto a level, going on to win one of the most coveted kind of titles that we do have in the scene.
I wonder how that whole Protocol thing happened
then. But Mercules adding to that Optic roster, Bryce, I'm really interested to know, like, what did you see?
Which coach do I think will be on stage for 100T?
So it's actually interesting.
That's a good question. I've actually thought about that a little bit.
Every single time they come into it, they want to know how well they are going to do.
Based on
Mercules had a lot of hype behind him, and he steps into.
I don't know. I feel like based on the fact that
an enormous amount of pressure from a team,
there's really not going to be a lot of opportunity for a coach to like legitimately call out.
Mercules stepped in, and not only
I feel like it's probably going to be Sender, low-key. Because I feel like Sender brings more of the energy. He brings more of the passion that might be able to, like, hype up
generational talent. I think we saw with
the players, like, if things go wrong. Whereas, like, Shane, I feel like, would be more of the tactical coach in some regard.
As, you know, one of the best players in the league, at least when it
comes
down to being that IGL. So it's crazy to see where he's gone, but this is just the
very
start
easily
of how
still
high
be
his ceiling
Shane.
can be.
Certainly is indeed. Over on Group B, we do have another team with a very high.
Because I feel like both of them are quality options to have on stage. I really don't think you can go wrong with Shane or Sender on stage with you.
Absolute powerhouses. I'm curious, Brycey, to know what you think right now of 100 Thieves.
I fear I got ads and didn't hear the last minute.
Down to this current kind of roster that they find themselves in, and can they push this forward?
So I think that they might do Sender. I think they might have Sender on stage because
maybe they didn't change maybe their preparation for that last tournament.
The coaches aren't really going to be able to calm as much as I think some people are thinking. So I feel like having Sender up there is better for vibes. Like he's gonna keep the boys elevated when it comes to their energy.
Fortunately, there are a couple other teams that could get past, but
And then
this. Are Thieves the team that won back-to-back
I
tournaments
think
this
Shane
year,
would be
or
more
are
of
they
like
the
the
team that we
tactical
saw
coach.
at the final
So like I don't know if they're allowed to swap, but you know maybe we see Sender and like respawns, and we see Shane and S&D. I don't know.
Case for them as well in terms of their success this
I
year,
feel
also
like
just falling at the
having
final
either
hurdle
coach
when
up
they
there
needed it most.
is good
Big
though.
questions coming out of Surge,
I feel like there's really not a wrong answer
they have what it takes
when
to
it
go
comes
through
to
an
that.
entire tournament. They've made it to 3 grand finals, and questionably as well, one of the most important grand finals they could possibly be in a season.
A lot of these teams have decent jerseys.
I mean, you even think about Nasty, and you put on to EWC last year, how he was in the finals.
I can't lie, a lot of the teams brought their A game when it comes to the jerseys for EWC.
From them, and they need to rectify that, but it really just comes down to getting through that one hurdle was winning that map, it seemed. At Champs, they looked great. They had their moments. They
All right, if this stuff isn't actually starting around 5, I'm gonna. I mean, it's already 5. If this doesn't start soon, I might crash out.
I'm thinking this might
I got
be a
like
very competitive one.
at best.
I'm wondering right now, Brycey, for you,
5
who
hours
has
of
the
sleep
edge? Is it
last
Boston
night.
Breach here? Are they going to be kind of toppling this
I'm
one?
gonna crash out.
Or do you think maybe some upsets might come across?
So an interesting group. So obviously this group changed probably.
Shane as the coach for in between S&D rounds would probably be really good for the team. Yeah, that's what I think.
Than they were beforehand. I think realistically the teams to overcome still going to be Koi. It's still going to be the Boston Breach. Boston Breach have looked very good recently. I'm just curious about how the addition of TJ Halley has changed the Falcons.
Apparently,
as
well.
This
collared shirt or collared jersey was like the
issue for
the
Falcons
move.
was their hard
the
point.
Thieves,
So
the Thieves were ahead of the curve with that. We had this jersey,
that's a great
that
point,
style
and
of jersey,
it raises the question for Breach on
a while
can
ago.
They find some value again in a
two
tournament
years ago
because
now
that
at
top
this
3 was
point?
good, but now they have to do it again.
They certainly do. And Seymour also mentioning McCoy here as well. They have a
kind of crazy.
You mentioned previously when we spoke, you know, they have an eye for that young talent.
They do.
What is it about Abe, do you think, that they brought on board and have seen in him already?
And we've heard it from 5 years when he competed for them that he is just one of those players.
You
who's
would
a
think some
sponge.
of
He
these
wants to learn and get better, and
challengers
he's always,
teams would
available to be
compete
in
a
the
little better against some of the pro teams, knowing that there's a lot of ex-pros.
Wants to bring in a rookie to fill that space, to have that superstar like they had back in Miami.
A lot of teams cook with jerseys for this event. Yeah, I agree. I think
certainly can.
These are some of the best jerseys we've seen
going to
all year.
really find some comfort within this very
They might be the best jerseys we've seen all year.
Movie star Koi team.
Indeed. Talking about movie stars, though, we have a couple here in Group D, and maybe actually 4 of them. We'll have to wait and see, because I do think this is a chance for some serious upsets to occur. Brycey, do you see a potential
This group is really unfortunate for
This is the time to do it against a FaZe who, quite frankly,
P7.
might be a little bit unsure of themselves right now.
Especially Omit, though.
Potentially, yes. I mean,
I feel like
teams
Omit
in this group that could dethrone FaZe.
has
That's
been
the big
pretty
question.
freaking
We spoke
good
about it, like, similar with teams like
in challengers
Thieves,
this year.
realistically.
And if
There
they
is
didn't have to go
opportunity,
up against
but is this
two
FaZe
of
team, you know, defending champions
two of
here
the
in
better
WC, are they going to be a rollover? Omid are looking to take them down. They've had a
actual
great year
league
all through last
teams,
year, the Omid
they
squads.
they
So
might
they're
have had a
looking like
chance.
one of the teams that most people are kind of
But,
putting into that era of
mean,
the pro teams that come through.
beating Miami and or
It's not the
FaZe
easiest thing
to
for
make
them
it out
do.
of your
Heritage are
group
also in this group. Heritage
is
are
going to
very
be
good
tough.
as well. It can be a tough group, but the question is always going to be how
Yeah,
are
there's
they
a lot of
playing
collared
this
jerseys
week?
this event.
It's such an on-the-day game.
That's
We've
actually a
had
good Heritage
changes
jersey, too.
to the
I like
way
that.
The map pool is going to be literally 30 minutes ago.
I'm
So,
kind of surprised at
you know,
all the
maybe
collared
some teams are not
jerseys.
quite prepped on it. It will throw the
I wouldn't
map
have
pools out of
expected
whack.
that.
It's going to throw the vetoes out of whack. Coaches are going to be scrambling. They're going to have to do an awful lot this weekend and working out the vetoes and talking on the mics.
This is going to be a fun group. I think that Group D is going to be great because that P7 team and Omid have been fighting all year in challengers. The only time that P7 team has won is online. You look at this Omid team on LAN, and they are some of the best LAN players that we do have in the tier 2 scene for Call of Duty. And every single time they go, the past 2 tournaments that they've been in, they haven't lost a single series on LAN. They're 37-6 in map count.
See if my
and
tea is
this
still
is a
hot.
team that you look at to come into one of the toughest groups that they do have. And if anybody is going to upset them, it is going to be Omid.
It is.
Yeah, honestly, I'm excited for some of these challengers teams.
That
I really am. I can't wait to see what they give us across our screens against some of the the bigger kind of horses in the race here, because I really do think they're going to shock a few people in the community for sure. Let's take a look right now though at the power rankings to see what our talent members think of some of these teams coming into the the EWC. We have our favorites here, Optic, 100 Thieves, and FaZe.
Yeah, Optic, Thieves, and FaZe.
Obviously, I think they are.
I mean, if they don't, if none of them win the tournament, I think that would be pretty crazy.
Most of the time,
I mean, it is a single limb tournament, so
things just haven't gone the way.
It wouldn't be the craziest thing in the world, but I mean, they are like by far the best teams right now.
Contenders. Brycey, what do you think about that kind of middle rung here?
Surge is such a good team. They just haven't found the success they wanted to this year, right? They look like they're so.
Oh, okay. Hey, Cryptic, what's up, man?
Like Nasty. I said many
give you a recap of the 100T season. Seems like we went a bit downhill from what I saw. Yes and no. I mean,
good caliber player.
Thieves ended up winning back-to-back tournaments at Major 3 and Major 4. They also won the minor tournament going into Major 2. They had a poor Major 2 performance, still finishing top 4 though. And then for champs, they just completely shit the bed. They got double first rounded. They lost to Boston, and then went on to lose their next series, which was against Vancouver, I believe.
Their ceiling is there.
Just
you see the issues
heavily
of,
underperformed at champs. Really disappointing showing from them.
They always just seem to fall a little short
so
on them. But
EWC is kind of like a good bounce back point for the Thieves
on the Sunday and start to perform like they do every other day. That is a team that can compete against the top. They showed it to us. It's just trying to.
I need LAT to win because I really don't want this team to change after just one season. I agree. I agree, Zepsi.
I'm hoping that it shows here at EWC.
I think,
well, carry the tournament we shall.
I don't know if you,
let's take a look at our schedule coming
if you may have watched my most recent video on my channel, but I actually talked about that a little bit. And
Vancouver Surge versus Team
I think
Orchid. Following that, Boston Breach takes on Team War, and then finally
I think to me the only way the Thieves change is if FaZe splits. I think even if FaZe wins this tournament, we wouldn't change. Unless that's not enough for FaZe to not change.
There is a few games up there that I think are going to be really interesting to watch.
Because if FaZe changes and Simp is available, Abizi's available, I think there's a chance that the Thieves maybe go after one of the two. I don't think they need to, but I think it's a possibility for sure. I think they have that conversation.
And the best part of it, and one of the reasons it's
any reason why it was poor? Optic took champs, right? What was your thought with the roster?
A little bit confused now. Like I said, the pool has changed, so that throws us a little bit up here. We're unsure about whether or not they will adapt as quick as they can.
This G2 team, I mean, towards DreamHack,
any reason why it was so poor?
Like
I think
pieces together. The one thing that was missing,
I think they just got too complacent. They got too confident, and they kind of just underperformed.
They make the change with Gwyn trying to pack punch.
I mean, really, there's no other way around it. Like everybody, for the most part, played pretty poorly. A lot of people were trying to put blame on like Ghosty and Envoy, even though Envoy was like the only guy shooting back in day one of champs, so that I don't, or I shouldn't say day one, match one. They only played one day. But yeah, I don't know why they came out so flat. I think it really was just kind of like a complacency thing, and I think Boston just kind of like hard countered them, and they really weren't ready for it. And then what's up with Optic's roster? I mean, the change they made going into champs was like the best thing they could have possibly done, apparently, because Mercules is him. Like they were not playing good all season, and then they made a change to Merc, and they started frying.
On my screen, if he's there, he's probably gonna die. He will take his time, make sure he guarantees that he has a good gunfight that's worth, a higher chance of winning it, and I'll go a little crazy. So I'd definitely say him for sure.
Wait, they got hold on now. They got Cell and Draza sitting next to each other talking.
A smarter person, so we'll go with him. Definitely be me. I feel like he has it in him, but I feel like he's a little bit less vocal. But me, I'm saying anything that comes to mind. I'm trying.
And they're gassing each other? Are they gassing each other?
might have to go with him as well because, you know, my heart's always racing. I'm always trying to find someone, get in the moment. He's always trying to just, you know, think about
Wait,
the situation.
hold on. This could change things in the offseason.
He's so silent, just taking all the gas from his teammates. So I'd definitely say him for the coolness.
I might have to say both of us, but if I gotta pick one, it's him. I just think he's just a good overall player, team player, likes to gas up his teammates. So we're gonna get
Either that or they're just blazing the shit out of each other.
Be the person to give credit, but if I'm doing the thing, I'm gonna take all the gas I can get. I'm gonna be screaming on top of my lungs. So I definitely say him to give gas in a big play like that.
You're looking at him. I mean, I guess that's kind of what they pay me to do. Just get as many counter kills as possible. So I'm gonna say myself.
I'm gonna have to say me. I think I got huge potential to.
Hold on, this is kind of crazy, chat. What the hell?
I think we both can do it. I think we both do it a lot. But
Zep's the only changes I can see for us is Simp for Envoy or Cellium for Ghosty. See,
definitely him. You know, he's definitely.
I would agree, but I don't think we should. I don't think we should do the Cellium for Ghosty thing because of communication.
I feel like if I have something in my head, if I have something planned, all I tell my teammates is just trust me, trust me. Both of us, I'd probably say me.
I don't know, bro. They're sitting right next to each other, no?
Say anyone in the world's better than myself in aiming.
I mean, I know it could be like.
We're gonna have to say me.
I'm gonna have to give it to him.
Like post-production kind of thing, but like it doesn't look like there's any like break in the
I
footage.
think it's gonna be me. Like, I mean, no one can kill me, so like, it's gotta be me.
I'm gonna have to give it to myself. I feel like what I do on the map, how fast I am, and the plays.
He said plays on a crazy high sense.
50-50, but I'm gonna choose me because it's me.
I don't know. I mean, maybe they did.
I would have to say just your personality. I feel like when you are in the game, when it matters the most, I feel like you are the most energetic.
Yeah, that's.
And you want it so bad, and I feel like
That's why Scrap's not looking at him. This is kind of crazy that they would do this though. No.
My guy, and be able to see you want it. So
What?
You know, I just
Why
think
would
that he's
they?
a super personal like person. He can talk to anyone, can hold a conversation. Just feels like he just has a good heart overall, and just a good person to be around.
Yeah, why would they do that, bruh?
My name is Miles Ross. I'm here at the Esports World Cup.
Why would they do that?
And we have got some fun questions to get through. Gentlemen,
That's actually insane.
All right, here we go. Number one, who is more likely to trash talk the other team?
Probably me. You think so? I think it depends.
That's
on what
wild.
Verified trash talk.
Okay.
In like team comms of like you're just talking trash, like just talk trash with them, probably him. But like out of game or after a match, probably me.
Who's more likely to pull off a crazy clutch play or a highlight?
Yeah, dude. I mean,
I'll take it.
right away, like my initial gut feeling was like, there's no way this is real. There's no way that like Draws and Scrap would not sit side by side with each other and like complement each other's game. There's no way. I don't believe it. But then like I was trying to look to see if there was like any parts of like the video that looked like it was off that would be able to tell that they weren't actually sitting next to each other. And I wasn't seeing anything, so I was like, there's no way they actually have Draws and Scrap sitting next to each other, gassing each other up right now.
I feel like it'd be you. I feel like you get like a little like inkling, like nah, that's not right. Like let me just do what I think.
Yeah, they had a lot of beef. They had a lot of beef.
Somewhat on the same level.
Yeah, I feel like on like our team together, specifically in this one, we've probably both been around the even, but like traditionally or throughout our careers, I feel like I've had more emotion after wins than you have, besides like big win, like when you won your chip or stuff like that. But like
I'll get
in general.
Who's more likely to rage quit after a game?
Yeah, I think it's.
Dude, are we really getting hit with like crazy ass delays right now?
Like I'll keep it in. Like I'll just keep going.
I woke up way too early for this shit.
Who carried who in the last tournament?
I mean, I guess it'd be him.
Pull up the stat.
I woke up way too early for this.
Okay, last question. Who's more likely to say we're still in this when you're definitely losing?
It's not me. I'm sitting there like, damn, this is over.
I'm our last hope, I guess. Keep that in mind.
That was the last one. So, guys, thank you very much. Appreciate you coming here. Good luck in the tournament.
Thank you.
Have fun.
What time is it where I am? It is 5:25 in the morning. It is 5:25 in the morning, bro. And I fell asleep at the earliest 11:30. At the earliest. And I think, to be honest, I think it was later than that when I actually fell asleep. All right, we're gonna hop back over to the main broadcast. How long until first game starts? Might be a decent time zone for me to watch EWC. Yeah, seriously. I mean, the first matches were supposed to start at 5 o'clock. It's saying the show resumes in a minute 30. So hopefully they get this show on the road here, because I'm trying to get through these matches, man. I don't wake up at 4 o'clock for nothing. I need these things to start playing. Do I got to work on anything today? Not really. I mean, this is kind of like my work for the day now. Just watching the matches. So I'm not too worried about that, but more so just like I still plan on working out today, and depending on how late these matches go, my girlfriend and I are going to dinner with some friends later. So I'm hoping we're just done early enough that I can, at this point, possibly nap and work out. I probably should have just worked out yesterday. Yesterday was like my off day for workouts though, so that's why I didn't. But knowing that I had the watch party today, I probably should have just worked out yesterday. And took today off instead, but it is what it is. Can't change that. Yo, this stage looks sick. Can I just say, I'm just gonna be completely honest here, chat, and you guys might make fun of me, but I did have the opportunity to go to EWC, and at the time, at first, I was like ready to go. I was gonna go, and it was gonna be great. But not to get political with a lot of the stuff that's going on in the world right now, near Saudi Arabia, I didn't feel too comfortable going. There were a lot of advisories saying not to go. So I ended up deciding not to go. And with how sick this stuff looks, I'm really disappointed that I didn't, but I'm also glad to be here to watch party with you guys. So day off, I guess you could say that. I guess you could say that. At this point, like, it's definitely not sustainable, but like the whole Thieves Talk stuff is like my job. I kind of look at it as my job. And in the off season, I plan on kind of like upping my game a little bit.
Black Ops 6 returns to an international stage. Welcome to the Esports World Cup, where 16 teams from all over the globe, 11 heavy hitters and 5 up-and-coming stars have just landed in Riyadh, and they're looking to be the best in the world. Yeah, they're here for a few things, actually. Let's talk about it. In fact, when we're talking about this level of money, we need to get up close and personal. The prize pool, $1.8 million. And
dude, their setup is insane here.
Of it, plus club championship points. And of course,
their setup is crazy.
The stakes have never been higher, and we have so many stories that are about to unfold on the stage. We got favorites, underdogs, retaliation, and of course, retribution. Champions.
You're a photographer, so I've lived over there. I could help somehow.
100 Thieves.
Yeah, I mean, wait. Why are they bringing out? Are they just bringing out the teams? Why are we bringing out the Thieves? They're not playing right now, right? They shouldn't be.
Up next, we got Gentlemates.
Okay, yeah, they're just showing off the teams. I appreciate that though. That would be kind of cool. I mean, I don't know like what I would need photography for what I'm doing, but
please welcome Vancouver.
I mean, if you were offering, I wouldn't say no. You know what I mean? Yeah, this venue looks insane.
It's Team Orchid.
So apparently they're doing Group B first, or they're showing off Group B. Maybe they're just showing off the teams who play here today, and then they're probably going to end it off with Optic and
Movistar Koi,
who they play. I'm interested to see how Ultra plays with their new sub, or not sub, but their new player.
Please welcome Cloud9.
Because I could see them making a move in the off season, especially like if FaZe splits. I could see them low key, if they decide to keep Joe, I could see them keeping Joe and trying to go for a BZ as the sub duo. If Kleenex leaves. I don't know though. Also just looked in the live stream for EWC is not available here. Wait, where at? You said in Australia? You don't get to watch it in Australia? That's kind of crazy. Yeah, I mean, I'm at least trying to monetize it. Like, right now, I can get, like, so far, pretty much the only thing I can get is, like, the live stream benefits, basically. So, like, here with Twitch, I can get subs, and then on YouTube, I can get, like, supers, like the super chats, and then I can also get what do you call it, members. I can get members as well, but that's it as of right now. I don't even know if I get like ad revenue yet. I might have just gotten ad revenue set up, but I might still have to hit 1,000 subs on YouTube to get the ad revenue. Oh, there's a lot of Heretics fans. Okay. Vamos. Pops up with uploader has not made this video available in your country. Interesting. I wonder why. Well, hey, I guess this is your way around it. P7 might be decent. I mean, all these guys have played in the league before.
Your defending EWC Club champions, Team Falcons.
That's kind of crazy. I mean, they are technically the EWC like club champions, but this team hasn't won anything yet, which is kind of funny to me.
They conquered Riyadh in 2024. Can they run it back this year? It's FaZe Clan.
I mean, that would be pretty impressive. I can't lie, if FaZe were to go back-to-back at EWC, that would be pretty impressive. Yeah, like, considering that they're the exact same roster. They're the club champions because the way EWC works is kind of like it's kind of like a track meet, or like kind of like the Olympics, where it's like there's all the different games, there's all the different esports, but if your team wins like the most amount of different games or different events or esports, however you want to look at it, you are like the overall winner. And last season, they won or got the most amount of points in all of the like different esports and all of the different games. So that's why they are like the EWC champs, because they had the most wins out of all their esports. That's why you'll see a lot of different teams, like even the Thieves, they pick up a lot of different esports teams in order to try and win like more events to try and get more of a payout from EWC.
And Optic, our first match of the day, it's going to be Miles and Jeremy Studs taking you through this one. Jay, it is, I cannot wait to get into this. It feels like a lifetime before we got to get this game going.
Oh yeah, it's obviously been quite some time. We are all
I don't know if I should go grab my burrito right now or wait until maybe the break.
Right off the rip. Obviously, if you're Optic, a couple weeks ago, you were basically playing perfect Call of Duty.
I might wait until the break.
The only reason why they find themselves at this tournament is because Carolina couldn't figure out the paperwork. So with the heavy underdog, usually there's no pressure on you, and sometimes that might be the recipe for success.
Got the I's, cross the T's, find out how it goes. But right now, for 5 Fears.
So I think I'm just going to look. We're not going to swap over because I figured we probably want to watch Optic play.
With a good reason. That man on your screen there, Mercules.
Okay, so on the side of
the Messiah, he is absolutely
Stream B, we got G2 taking on Cloud9
performance from him
in the first series.
5 Fears, again, a surprise to see them here.
But I figured we'll stick to this one since it's Optic.
Okay, now you got to make the most of it, man. Players like Capsule, who's been in and out the league, he's been a shining light.
So what happened to Kenny and Pred?
When you talk about the top
I mean, they got dropped.
The best
they got dropped from Optic. Kenny first. He went to Minnesota Rocker, or at this event, it'll be G2. And then Pred went to the Falcons.
He just hasn't really put it together so far this season. But the guy that I really want to focus on is all the way in the end. Fire 40. This is a guy who was in
which I think Pred is going to be like a main piece for the Falcons.
His opportunity back to get into
what it seems like.
But ever since he's changed his role from an SMG to an AR, he's been one of those guys that has takeover ability.
Yeah, you missed a lot.
Who will be
you missed a lot. There's definitely a lot that went on this year.
Folks, when we get into this one shortly.
A lot of storylines, a lot of crazy stuff.
Out in the blue trunks. In the orange trunks, 5 Fears, as we are loading in now,
here we go,
ladies and gentlemen.
Loading into map 1. How's the audio
sound,
sound, chat? Like, is my
first to 250
mic good compared to the
of course we are
the stream audio?
Stock standard as far as the rule set goes. Nothing's too
because I want it to be where you guys can still hear me, but it's not like.
Thank everyone for their patience and their thoughts on social
media.
It's
not terrible.
Almost time to get this underway.
Wasn't enjoying BO6, so I haven't played or watched since February. Yeah, I haven't played in a while.
Because obviously, if you're talking about Optic,
I actually enjoy the game. It's just
they basically are playing perfect Call of Duty at
rampant
the right
with
time.
cheaters and stuff.
There's nothing you can really do when you talk about the vetoes versus this team. So you got to come out swinging if you are 5
Me and the stream are about the same level.
Into vault we go.
I could drop. Should I drop the stream a little bit?
The blue. 5 Fears will be our orange team, and off to P1 we fly. Opening salvo fires going the way.
I don't want it to be like too quiet though. That's the only concern.
Trades there as Mercules brought down, and that's going to be 3 dead. 5 Fears, Jay, early time.
Oh, that's perfect right there.
All right.
Everyone rallies through the middle of the map. You find the effective trades. You dominate the map control. Now you're soaking up some good.
And then Cam's in the perfect spot. Okay. Cool.
Finds a double, and that's already 3 dead. So Optic get the break early on.
Trying to get a third from down low. Capsule's 2-piece upstairs.
The fact that Optic is like a teal is kind of throwing me off.
Staying alive, a little bit better than that. 5 Fears still going. Hixie unable
good
to
2-piece from Hook there.
Down and out.
Yeah, now it's already a perfect
I mean, 5 Fears is.
The control for the spawns that they want, and they're still slaying around this.
5 Fears is holding
Optic haven't really
so
had a
far.
good team push, but you got players like Shots who hit routes.
Pretty good start for them.
Long game. Now just going to play his life, allow his teammates to get near him.
Slow and steady now through the back line. On the connect, clean up, immaculate. Shotzi now to hard point. Gets the break. 3 dead in the feed. Wonderful.
Shotzi and Hook are shooting early though. 5 and 5.
At least have one player with an opportunity to make a play. Hixie's information is already going to be gained by Hook. He's going to get taken care of.
I mean, if you got the subs shooting like that, you might be in a rough spot.
Very difficult for 5 Fears to even get close towards this hard point.
He gets away with his life for now. He gets a tiny bit of information. A lot of players now flooding through from 5 Fears. Lurking from behind. Oh, timing not good enough. Hixie now fighting his way forward. Can he get
so far,
it?
it's pretty much only the sub duo though for Optic. That is perfect, man. Final 25 seconds looking like it's also going to go their way, and 5 Fears giving it their last hurrah from the front side. Exceed is able to line up a double, but the cleanup kills come in favor of Optic.
Shotzzy already has a streak.
All right. This is the guy who hit the long route at the end of that P1, was the only player to do that position, and then he makes the most of it. Cruise missile already earned.
Yeah, fully streaked. We'll see that come into play in a moment. A nice hard point to use it. Here we go, though. He goes to take the low road. Yalla.
I mean, not a bad
point,
start
and it's open for business
by
now.
any means, though, for
P3.
5 Fears.
A hard point that teams can get a fantastic amount of time on, and that is going to be a couple of big kills now.
They also have the spawns for next, so if they can hold these spawns and get some time here.
Slow start and beating nobody. You're still up by 25 and a little bit more, but Capsule is a guy that you have to put a lot of focus on because he's been able to bring it so far in this map number 1 in this lane. 5 Fears are doing everything that they need to right now to sort of get themselves back into
Fire
the
just
game.
got ripped.
30 seconds remaining here at P3, but they're more focused now on maintaining our control.
Well, they're going to worry about that in a big way. It's Hook the nuke down low. He's going to be making his way over towards the
Hook just slipped the net, I think. I don't think Four saw him.
Fire was the man on watch.
Fire didn't see him. Now they know he's there, though.
But is it going to amount to anything? Fire there on the left-hand side of the minimap, making his way over towards Hook. This is a massive opportunity, a huge play for Optic.
They got to try and kill the front first, no?
Fire wraps all the way backside of P4. He's just looking for an opening kill,
oh,
and he's also
big
able to
win
find it
from
on the
Fire.
shot. See a big one-on-one gunfight. Now it's all
Big
on
win.
Hook to simply play his life as long as he possibly can.
He's holding it. 2 players in the side of the point. Here we go. 5 Fears with time. Optic trying to make the
Why is the guy on time not running at Hook?
Have the time to make this happen. Hook's now
Am I faded? Why is he not?
Kill on the back line. Optic now on the pitch.
Bro, he's last alive. You gotta kill him.
Right here from Hook. To at least keep the numbers on their side. You still got to apply pressure in towards the hard point. Now you got a little bit of assistance from
we're trolling, right, chat?
The break is clean, and Optic are going to take the lead.
We have 3 guys on the point, and we're not trying to kill Hook?
Good job there for Optic. 30 clean seconds to play.
That's
here.
crazy.
Got 10 of it so far.
That's crazy work.
Another lead change for Optic. As Hook there on a 5 spree.
And you have the coach on stage? You're telling me the coach isn't saying go kill Hook?
Points going its way, but for now, it's a clean 30-second gain there from P4.
Yeah, and that's only going to cause you more problems if Hook is able to earn himself a cruise missile, because you still know that shot.
I think I've seen enough.
Pocket. You're able to slay your way out of that.
Hey,
goals. The spawn, so 5 Fears
good to
now
see you, brother.
Back foot. You need to start to play ahead.
Good to see you.
I mean, the time was great from the start, but as we go into our second set of hard points,
got here just in time.
Optic, the biggest clear-cut difference between them, the kills department. The KDs are massive, folks. I don't think they're going to get any.
How you doing this
Optic
morning?
Now they're going to get themselves back in towards time and crack that coveted 100-point.
How was my trip? It was good. It was a lot of fun. It was kind of tough coming back to the real world, though. Being gone for as long as we were with very little internet connection. It was like we were living in a different reality in a sense. So when we got back here, it just kind of threw me for a loop, having to get back into real life. You know what I mean?
He's up there, dashing out on the prowl, pulls himself out of the negative in the KD department. Or does he? No, brought down from behind. Fire and Exceed get their respective kills. 5 Fears. Admittedly, we call this a David versus Goliath matchup, but right now, it feels like anything could happen.
I mean, so far, 5 Fears is doing a decent job. They're not letting this get too far out of hand.
Still holding. Hixie, last man up on the play, and he gets in.
Big double right there from Hixie.
Good 2-piece from Hixie.
The spawns in for Optic. Shots not the best there from Hook, but you at least back that player down. The nade is able to connect onto the hard point guy, and now you can have your teammates to help reinforce your way back into the HP. That's all.
Doing well. Week 3 of my new job, so my brain is mush. Oh boy. Hey, at least you got a new job though. Congrats on the new job. Are you enjoying it so far? Or is it like the same kind of work you were doing before?
Break there. 15 seconds to go now, and 5 Fears, they will get that time. Back
are you having dreams about your job already? I used to get that when I would first start my job. I would always end up within the first month, I would have dreams about my job. That shit sucks. When you start having dreams about your job, especially if it's something that you're not you're doing literally as a job. It's not like a career thing.
secure these
or it's not something that you love.
Yeah, that's huge. Oh, okay. Hixie wins that one on a Mercury. So now, oh, he nearly gets the second as well. Shotzzy's got himself on a new time. Still on the dance here versus Exceed. He gets a window. He doesn't
good
get the
timing
kill.
from Exceed.
Unbelievable. But a beautiful trade
Merc
from
is
young
up.
Mercules. Into time we go for 5 Fears. But a spawn in the back
5 Fears still
Exceed,
spawn here, though.
can he get another lick in?
Oh, what a win from Merc. What a win from Merc.
And that could be the backbreaker for 5
That was
Fears.
diabolical, dude.
Great mid-map control so far.
That was a diabolical win.
Gunfights back to back to secure the spawns for his team.
Luke is still in the back, though.
At P3, and now with the aggressive play coming out of 5 Fears,
5 Fears was getting time, though, which is huge. Shotzzy has to use a streak.
And again, they need a break here at P4.
And they're on new. Wow.
The streak's gonna force those players inside. Who gets
Hold
his?
on now.
Last man up is gonna be Hixie on this side of the map.
Okay, now Hixie just got to he just got to stay alive
Across
here.
we go with the parallel spawns. Oh,
Big
what a good
win,
corner there
big
from
win.
Hixie. Can he get another one here on time? It's Tadashi. Vacates the point for a second for the kill. Hook's there to help him out as well.
They do get spawns, though. Oh, no, they don't. They spawned out. Wait, they're winning all the gunfights, though.
So Optic going to spawn all the way across on the opposite side, and that's already a clean for Dead, but 2 players spawning towards the back.
2 players still spawn on the back.
Comes in from Optic and allows those close spawns to come in, so it's still an opportunity for a break, and they get it.
They get it a little bit later than last time. Incredibly close.
Dude, this is close, though.
And 5 Fears get themselves taken out by 2 massive 1v1 wins.
This is a close map 1. I'm actually, like, really surprised at how close this is.
Third set of hard points started. I can't believe it. Look at that scoreline. A much closer game than I anticipated.
Oh, yeah, we were thinking David versus Goliath. No, 5 Fears are giving them a run for their money right now.
Yes,
they've been effective as hell at this P1. They're finding breaks when they need to at P3s and P4s. And it's still only less than a 20-point game. Can you continue to find your slang around mid-map?
They're trying. Hixie brought down Dashi and Merc. It's another 3 in the feed.
I mean, Dashi and Merc are not having the best of maps when it comes to kind of like their caliber.
Now he's pushing kills. Can't get the second.
But
tons of information though. That's over to Mercules. A massive moment for him now to
I mean,
step this up. They can't get it. Hixie
5 Fears is just battling. Capsule and Firearm playing like necessarily great, but I mean, it's a 30-point game.
Work for that P2. But they have the numbers, they have the spawns, they
big
are finding
two-piece.
the trades. Fire's able to line up 2, but still in favor is going to be Optic. Dashy last man standing, potentially
Optic
for the
still
final
gets
10.
the benefit of the trades, though.
Third time in a row that we're going to be seeing Optic in P2 first and foremost. Shotzzy can't get the second. Capsule there with a push. And Hook gets himself an off angle. Maybe let the second man come by before he lets go. And this is a huge amount of information from Hook. There's at least one.
Damn, Hook just got all the intel.
That's the gunfight 1. And here we go, Optic. Starting to move forward.
That was a crazy spot for Hook.
He has hit different levels so far this season. His consistency
7 spawns out, though.
The way that he values his life and the impactful plays that he makes. He didn't even have to shoot his gun there. He lets his teammates know no one's pushing in front. They're all approaching the back. And then eventually when it's time to strike, he's already on 4 in a row.
We haven't even touched on
I think this P2 is kind of the difference maker on this map because Optic has had P2 every single time.
Mercules on the soak in tub. Big wins from Hixie now.
P2 has definitely been the backbreaker for 5 Fears.
Get going 5 Fears, but this is it. You've got one last hit at this point, but you have to look towards new.
I don't even know if they're going to get another opportunity to find a break here, at least for the final 5 seconds.
They didn't even start rotating yet.
Maintaining arc control, though, because Hook is not missing right now, but it's a heavy deficit. Optic only needs 17 seconds. They're going to play.
All right, well, so much for it staying close. That P2 kind of broke that shit open.
No need. Hook finds his 37th kill of the map. So far,
Hook is cooking though, dude.
Is in control now.
Yeah, I swear, I'm telling you, if Optic drops Hook in the off season, I'm a crash out.
Thinking just in case it gets a little bit scary, we want to maintain the arc control. At least for now, but
kind of similar. Your risk management director for a facility that works with children who have intellectual and behavioral disabilities. Oh, okay. So still in risk management, but children now instead of disaster. Interesting. Okay. So it's definitely got its differences. I'm glad you're enjoying it though. That's good.
Anthony Cuevas Castro looking to close out map number 1 with a moment like this. Oh my word, what a read! And
yeah, Jeej.
That's going to be the break, and
that's map 1, baby.
The map. We need to see something seriously unbelievable now from 5 Fears, and here comes the play.
Yeah, they're not getting it, brother.
They do not, ladies and gentlemen. Optic a shaky start.
I mean, they kept it close early. They did keep it close early, but in the end, Optic kind of lit up. And I mean, Hook was having an insane one.
Was playing in that map number 1. He was unstoppable. It was Shotzzy who starts it off with
that P2 really, really smoked 5 Fears.
How many times did we see throughout that map number 1? Hook just valued
I was joking with coworkers yesterday. I was eating tortilla chips and just watching the cameras of 2 girls fighting. It's an everyday occurrence. Oh, oh man.
And Optic are 1-0.
Oh, you love to see it. 5 Fears bringing some good stuff though.
So do you have to like
the guns look hot. I think everyone.
Do you have to like actually deal with those situations then, or is it like?
Biggest question I had: how are you sleeping? How have you handled?
Like, do you have to go and break that stuff up?
It's one of the more difficult
is that like what you're doing in a sense, or is it?
You do media day, and then it's straight into tournament.
Is it something
different?
different?
It did sound like everyone was good. Mercury stepped both legs of his flight, had a great 9 hours in bed. He was looking fantastic in that match as well. And again, I think Jay, the brains are firing. They haven't skipped a beat since the last tournament they played in. And so far, so good for the Optic boys.
Yeah, it's good that the brains are firing. And that also might be into play of like the listenings with the coaches now. With players like, or with coaches like Karma, a 5-time champion, 2 as a coach.
Main job is focusing on the staff and making sure they are breaking things up safely and correctly. Gotcha.
That's why Optic
okay.
doing the fundamental things
that makes sense.
Off of the rip. And again, even though they had a slow start towards the ending, it was basically.
Hey, Rakawa.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good to see you in chat.
5 Fears is Beastport Josh, their coach, doing the goods in the comms.
Good to see you in the YouTube chat today.
What is it like? You know, you got Karma in the back, telling you what's going on. It's like,
how you doing this morning or evening, depending on your time zone? Everybody's in a different time zone, so I guess I shouldn't assume.
In game, admittedly, I feel like this is a squad that's, you know, let's face it, battle-tested, proven champions.
Chat, I think I'm gonna grab my breakfast burrito from the other day. I'll be right back.
Or maybe even getting involved might mess that system up further.
No, 100%, man. Especially with the way that they were playing the last couple of weeks. Like, it was basically perfect Call of Duty. You can think that they do no wrong, but the impactful thing with coaches is just the little micromanaging of like, all right, final 20 seconds, someone start to hit a route. Because on the opposite side for 5 Fears, no one went on a long OE through P3 to try to flip on the backside of P2. They consistently tried to fight the front. But when you got those fundamentals in play, that's when Call of Duty looks beautiful, and that's what Optic did in Map 1.
Map 2 on its way. Hacienda Search and Destroy. This is going to change things dramatically.
Oh, yeah.
As far as our coaches involvement as well, I would love to. Just an inkling of how things are going. But we always think about it when it comes to these sort of professional versus challenges or semi-professional level of Call of Duty. It's Search and Destroy. That's where things get spicy. Upsets in respawn modes, Jay, not as common.
Yeah, they're definitely not as common versus the best in the world. So if you are one of these amateur teams, S&D needs to be locked in. If you want to stand a chance here of making a deep run here at EWC. So we're looking at 5 Fears on this Hacienda Search and Destroy. Players like Capsule, who's always going to be the aggressor, always tries to strike for that first blood. He's going to be very impactful on the map, but also on the opposite side
calm
of
moments,
Exceed.
how to make sure staff are keeping the children safe and keeping their facility safe.
Oh, okay. Success as that island player, he's either getting blooded or getting that first blood. He needs to be that impactful player in Search and Destroy.
Hey, I appreciate that, Rakawa. Glad to have you in the chat, man.
Man, he was letting them go there. Last time we saw Exceed in the league, MW2. He brought us up in the pre-match, Jay. And again, he was a strong player there. They had a fantastic run.
For like 3 weeks.
Really good 3 weeks, man. Turning heads. There's Capsule. Also a former professional player, been in the league. His fair share. Highlight moments. Shout out Lando there, back in Vanguard. And that Berlin.
Yes, sir, Gold.
Unbelievable then. We'll see if we can get some of that magic in this matchup here. But against a team of this caliber,
the series still hasn't started up yet.
Search and Destroy was good. At that grand finals for Optic, they
we take on Gentlemates after this.
Respawn was really, I mean, they didn't drop a single map all tournament.
Nope.
That certainly helps, but it looks like something might be up. Those hands on the hips of Karma tell me he's channeling his inner Karen. Something's happening.
Yeah, we got to figure out what shots he's going to have on his PC here because we know what he does on Hacienda Search to Destroy. Just gets lost behind enemy lines. So this is a guy that you definitely have to put a lot of focus on because he is a game breaker on the opposite side.
They got Hasi Search coming up?
On the for 5 Fears, this is a guy who's just trying to work his way back into the league, man. It's been like 3 years since he had his opportunity. I remember back with Paris. Back when Paris
bumped her in though. We're good. We're good.
But hey, man, you continue to shine and challenge. Eventually, you will get your opportunity. The role change is definitely improved on his stock in that scene.
Yeah.
But this is where you really want to show who you are.
Yeah, this is a wonderful opportunity. The eyes of the world upon you here.
I can't lie, this burrito is mostly tortilla.
Drive deeper into the tournament. We are hoping, praying for an upset
I'm a little
here on day
disappointed
one
about
of
that.
group play. I really am. Could this be it? We will find out. Hacienda, Search and Destroy, map number 2. As we dive into this one. First to 6.
All right.
Here in Search and
Picking
Destroy.
off map number 2 here.
Many fans here in Riyadh, the Saudi Arabian region, loves themselves some Search and Destroy.
Interested to see how 5 Fears comes out in this one.
Be able to get lost. The battle between Capsule and Shotzzy is definitely what I have highlighted. It's going to be Optic to start off on the offense. No trophies to work with early on, so just going to be aggressive over towards B and allow Shotzzy to do Shotzzy things.
I mean, this is looking like a quick B hit.
We're all swimming?
3-man swimming. The observers will be on it.
Interesting strat.
Here we go. No one is expecting SEAL Team 6 in a situation like this.
But no one's even over here.
Have we seen the 3-man water route?
They just triple swam over here, but no one's even over here.
Out of the water, into the play.
And the play call right there from Optic was absolutely beautiful. You get Shotzzy to go solo man over towards A, invest a stun, invest in A.
That's a wild play.
5 Fears on that side of the map, and it opens up the free first blood. Shotzzy already
finds. And then they're wrapping to A.
Unironically, I love it. Exceed now in a world of hurt.
This is a crazy play.
Surrounded. There is a head scratch, a chin scratch. Not a clue. Capsule
I don't think I've ever seen that before. A triple swim
round from Optic.
Yeah, that's just unreadable. Like,
unreadable.
There's no way in hell you're expecting 3 players to hit the water out off the rip. Shotzzy going
what
aggressive
expectations
over towards well, invest in the
do I have for this tournament?
Bay. And then off the rotation, Fire's thinking, all right, we don't see anyone. We'll start to rotate back over towards B. But Hook's already.
I mean, I expected Thieves to have a turnaround tournament.
Like, what do you mean? Like,
I think based on how they played at Champs, I think this is their. This is going to be their time to bounce back. But
all 3 of them were in
honestly, I think it's going to be Thieves and Optic in the finals.
No joke, though, that was great.
Yeah, I've never seen a play like that. Remember, Hacienda was in Call of Duty like
I think FaZe might be a little underwhelming again.
I've never seen a play call, and that definitely worked out. So teams got to be aware of that going forward. But this time around, Fire on the offense.
I just feel like
for the first one onto Dashy.
I don't know.
Man advantage for 5 Fears, but Capsule, his turn to get lost.
He's trying. He's been spotted by Shotzzy. The dance.
Oh, and it's a dance. That's a tough gunfight.
Toe tapping moment there for Optic as they find themselves 2 kills back to back.
I just feel like FaZe, like there's so many rumors about the FaZe team splitting that I just feel like they're kind of like
head on a swivel as we say.
They're probably not all the way in it.
Bomb, though, in the hand of
if that makes sense.
And he's prowling for a kill, and he will get nothing. 3 in a row now for Hook.
And now Exceed left in a 1v3. He knows that Mercules is behind him, but there's so many players that he has to account for in a quick second round there from Optic. Didn't even matter if Dashy ended up first.
I mean, this might be a strictly business series.
One-on-1. And neither player on the side of 5 Fears to catch timing on anyone on the side of Optic. It's just a beautiful play again from Hook.
Yeah.
Like, I swear, Hook 3 years ago is running around the map playing for a gunfight.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the last 3 kills there. Was there a single moment where a 5 Fears player had
Hook has gotten much
no
better.
Guns up. These were very, very good corners at the Optic boys. And for 5 Fears,
Optic better keep him,
first
bro.
2 rounds,
I'll crash out if they don't.
Been completely bamboozled in the opener. The second was a simple case of Optic being 1 step ahead. Can we turn the tide now?
And now the pace changed. Aggressive as hell through the middle of the map. Capsule strikes for the first blood, Fire for the second. So now Shotzzy also is going to get caught. 1v4 here for the young gun.
And that's exactly what we were looking for. 1v4. Mercules, we will
so
absolutely stick with him and see if he's got what it takes.
For S&D, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they can coach like during the round.
Mercules be able to take the world tour. He's got plenty of time.
I'm not 100% sure though. They might be able to.
He won't run into too much trouble here. Exceed
I don't know exactly what the
on that journey towards
like what they're allowed to do and not do is.
5 Fears.
But
yeah, he's hoping to catch 5 Fears,
I mean,
potentially running around as a group together.
They're able to come like mid-map for respawns, so I don't see why it would be different here.
The bomb. You're happy to take it away from him in a 1v4 retake.
I don't know.
Time still ticking. Mercules is seemingly looking to value his life here. Potentially for a streak, but shots getting taken. Now they know where you are.
He's aiming for the RCXD car, but this time he will most likely just walk away with a round loss.
I feel like hearing the voice of like your coach coming
in that first
probably
round.
like throws you off a little bit too,
Thieves,
if I had to
again,
guess.
Full respect, no mistakes. Don't have to do anything too crazy, and they are not throwing their lives away. A healthy round for them to win after a very, very explosive start.
Yeah, that's what they were hoping round one would have looked like, because they went back to the same exact defensive strat. Let's just dominate top secret over towards this A site. And
5 Fears gets around on the board.
In front of them, so good stuff to find that opening first blood. Capsule is able to get the better of Hook. Fire gets the better of Dashing, and Exceed reads onto Shotzi. So 5 Fears able to stop the bleeding for now. B Sport. See you up there, mate.
Yeah, Josh, got to be feeling good after that one. Gets himself on the board, and again, when your strategy pays off, exactly the same, Jay, as you said, that opening round, Optic were found, and they were handled. On board with Hixie. Young Charlie gets his nade out. Nobody home there in the dark corridor, so now back to the drawing board. The concussion will not connect either. And a patient Mercules catches a freebie on Exceed on the cross.
Okay.
As well, so most
he just gave up a freebie.
But Capsule
gets a trade though, and Hixie gets a kill.
Dashy again falls in the hands of Hixie, but it's a 2v2.
But Merc gets a trade.
On board with Fire. And we'll take a little bit of a tour here. Optic on one side of the map, 5 Fears on the other. The bomb will be shortly.
I mean, Optic know they have bomb down,
but they've got coverage on it. Optic have men in position. They are aware of the objective. They are not going to let this one fly, but the timing on this might be important. Over to Hook, spots him out. Opening nade's going to go nowhere. Trophy in play. Sends it. Capsule, lovely work in the round so far. Gets his third.
See if Mercules can
off the jump
work some magic.
Well, so time's starting to tick. 25 seconds left to go. Eventually, we got to work this objective. Don't want to get bad timing here, but you're not going to be able to read this route for Mercules.
Oh, never. This is a big moment. Mercules. Whoa,
good play.
15 seconds on it. Fire. You have to throw caution.
He's got to get bombed down.
He has to catch him out. And Mercules goes one way, goes the other. Timing on this. Is anyone going to give 5 seconds? Fire.
Oh, he looked away, bro. That's so tough.
That is an unbelievable moment.
I thought that was guaranteed.
Icy moment there from Fire. Obviously, you're thinking time is ticking down, and it's usually a very tough decision.
I thought
for the
Merc had that one.
To try to work that objective, knowing that most
good play
likely
from
he's
Fire,
going to put
though.
himself in position to challenge this site. But just at the right time, I don't know if he got comms from his teammates. He's able to spot him in the corner with 1.3 remaining on the clock. And 5 Fears tie the game.
Yeah, recall. I'm sure there's like some strategies that they're going to keep to themselves. Especially playing up against a challenger's team. I'm sure they have some strategies that they're keeping up their sleeve for, you know, later in the tournament.
Dashy gets himself another. Big Bruce nearly all
1v1.
And now 1v1 as Shotzi presses forward.
Shotzi and Hixie for the bread.
He knows that he's weak. He's trying to locate him, and he's able to spot him on the exit. So no more chasing game. Let's just get the bomb down.
And this is 2 smart players. We are thinking hard here, boys. A cerebral approach. And now the bomb planted. Hixie through driveway, spotted. The quick reposition finds himself some cover, and the fight is on. But a smooth move there from Shotzi.
Good win from Shotzi.
And that will be that. Another fantastic look here on Hacienda.
Perfectly played right there from Shotzi. He understands. All right, Hixie's
what's up, Hoodie?
Going to try to get out of dodge. Fire again, strikes for the first blood.
Good to see you in the chat.
He was going to line up a 3-piece.
How we doing this morning?
Once Shotzi commits on that one-on-one gunfight, realizes, okay, he's
ready
working
for
his way
some
through bottom line. He's no longer going to come from their spawn. So he has to work through mid doors or through the flank side of garage, and just sets himself up perfectly to watch both angles and catches the timing to secure the round.
Yeah,
wait, I didn't even notice that.
Tiny sliver of information. He saw a shoulder of Hixie. The reposition
good at work.
Absolutely perfect. Information certainly won that fight.
Oh yeah, because you're Texas time.
It's going to be a 3v2 over by the
I was like, damn, it's early.
Concussions over the top, and Shotzi somehow, some way finds 2. Exceed. I don't know if they've seen it,
with a
but
quick
Optic is still
2-piece
holding
there.
the line here by B.
They have the numbers. They potentially have the information as well that the bomb is going to be down, and Exceed is just trying to get out of dodge.
Exceed is just like throwing his life away, no?
And now Fire, the island player for the round.
I get he's got to get out, but...
And this is, again for Fire, not a terrible spot. If he had a teammate that's be better, he does have his RC to play with, but the shenanigans we've seen with that streak, we'll see if anything magical can happen
he's
here,
good,
but
bro.
Optic,
They're all in that hallway.
A ton of health to fight with there. And another good round. And Stud, that felt like...
Have to be at work 3 a.m. my time?
Shotzi.
Damn.
Was that the moment? Here it is again in slow motion. That
What is it you do for work, Hoodie?
Look back and realize that this one could well
That's
be
an
over.
early start time.
It's just the timing of the stuns right there. There's a 2-2 split there from Optic. Stuns connect. You have the power position on the rock head glitch to give yourself the advantage in all of those gunfights. And Shotzi does it all to secure that round, basically. Optic currently up by 2.
It was what? I think that would be 6 o'clock your time, right?
They're now being aggressive as hell over towards A.
That's a lot of noise. The 5 Fears boys will know exactly what's happening here, but can they do anything about it? Trade's complete. Shotzi overextends.
Walmart Distribution Center. It's 5 a.m. to 3 p.m.
And a nice
oh, okay.
Planted.
It's all about just stalling out the clock. Do not try to get
That's kind of nice though, because you're done really early. Like when I was working at Nike and I had my early shifts, those were like the best shifts.
And Optic with the aggression and the gun skill that they possess, they are always putting themselves in an advantage to walk away with these.
And that is the difference between the pro level and the world championship level.
So is the distribution center like the warehouse kind of?
The skill is there, the decision making is there, but when the bullets start flying, who's got the cooler head?
Like,
who finds that extra second, that half second, that pixel?
It's like the warehouse where it ships basically all the stuff out to Walmart stores, right?
Five Fears need to put something together here. You found a lot of success
off every weekend and Monday unless I work overtime. Damn, that's nice.
After that. And players are getting isolated.
That's pretty fire.
Numbers are heavily in favor of Optic. You still have an opportunity here. Down 5-2. Round by run to take your time, but Dashy already strikes with the first.
The cap's still forward, but the guns
I feel like
ready for the Optic boys.
I've never actually worked in like an actual warehouse, but like when I worked at Lowe's, I had to do a lot of stuff in the back, which is like a small warehouse. And I kind of enjoyed that. And then when I worked at Nike, I did a lot of back of house work. So again, not like a warehouse, but like, you know, it's back of house. You're not working with the, wow, Capsule just got Kentucky fried, brother. Holy.
A difficult player to deal with.
He just got slammed.
Can he find another? No, Hixie.
I enjoy doing that too. So I've thought about doing some type of warehouse work before, but
between those two Optic players, unfortunately for him,
I don't know.
Of Dashy. And this could be a tough one.
It's all about finessing at this point if you're Hixie. Push out towards their spawn.
I also feel like it's just kind of like crazy to find a job right now.
Over to Dashy, the 1-2 punch. Big Bruce, this is for the map, and that is it. The kill there. Hixie needed a half a second more. A tiny bit more intel.
Optic take another one pretty convincingly.
Bomb defused. Final score 6-2 there in Search and Destroy.
Let's check out the other stream here.
Go up 2-0.
They got a tech pause on stream 2.
Started this S&D. You most likely weren't going to be able to take this team down. We're going triple water, no trophy systems, and completely catching you off guard. And continuing forward, Five Fears, if they didn't have the 1.3 second, if they didn't have the initial
someone said Optic series is going to finish before map 1.
On this map. But just the way that Optic are playing, man, no one is taking risks. Everything is calculated. Stuns and nades.
They haven't even started the game yet.
Information that they're able to gain.
Wild.
And capitalizing off of it. It's looking like the same form that they were in a couple weeks ago, man. Perfect Call of Duty.
It's nothing like they were like last year. They win champs. They came into EWC, and I think they lost their first game, their first respawn.
That's kind of crazy.
Team, so that was the
Still
big
waiting.
Surprise. This time round, though, strictly business.
It's a good job, but when it's hot, it's hot. Oh, I bet, dude. I bet.
Control in a moment. The boys absolutely looking good.
Yeah, because it gets pretty hot out there.
Business here.
I couldn't imagine. I mean, here in Arizona, it would probably be awful too with the heat during the summer.
Control. Will Optic walk away with a 3-0, or will Five Fears start their comeback? We'll find out after this quick break.
Because man, dude,
I
like when summer rolls around here, I don't even want to go outside, bro. Like even just walking from here to my car, which is probably like 100 feet, maybe. I'm like, fuck this, dude. I mean, it's ridiculous. Let's see.
Minds once you're in their trophy and they wanted to beat you at the same time, but I think that you look at
even
these keys,
dude, even the secondary station is a really cool setup.
It's going to be a hard road to keep it uncrushed, especially for the narrative that we've set for both of them.
All right, looks like we've reached a point. Both teams have headsets on. Coaches are now talking. They look a little bit more.
Need to send me pictures of the jersey and hat for your son's baseball team. Oh yeah, I could still try and come up with something for that too if you wanted me to. I completely forgot about that. That's my bad.
At the moment, G2 look ready. Cloud9 still final tweaks to get this one back underway. Hopefully, this is only a minor issue and should be solved.
I completely forgot about that.
At least we've
That's
been
on me.
told through our headsets. Just a tweak of some settings to get this fully functional and running through. But the teams are ready.
His friend's a big Optic fan, and I have him wearing Thieves. Oh, that's so funny.
To look back at that opening ceremony.
That's hilarious.
I think that.
Sorry, kid.
The fact that you get to be here in general for these.
Sorry,
two
kid.
teams,
You gotta
for
rock
any of the
Thieves
teams,
gear.
It's going to be so exciting. The atmosphere around the Boulevard is just so welcoming towards the teams. They are getting fist bumps.
My kids are going to be Thieves fans.
People in the crowd.
100%.
Just on arrival.
There's no choice.
You see the content pieces and everything
There's
around
no choice.
EWC. These players and their stories are
like if my kids don't love Nade Shot and 100 Thieves.
So I'm excited to see
I
how
did
that
something
just
wrong as a
continues
parent.
to develop across all these players. Throughout the entire week, to see if
Personally
anybody
speaking,
in general is going to take that, excitement from the crowd, excitement from around the bowl.
Because I'm
their performance, and you're never
gonna be
know who's
watching
gonna
Thieves
turn up in Call
content.
of Duty. It can just
I'm still
change
gonna
from
be
tournament to
watching
tournament.
COD, like all that stuff. As long as it's still happening.
That is the question we are asking, the question we will continue to ask, and the question that we hopefully will get an answer to very, very shortly. For those of you watching at home, being perfectly clear at the moment, it still seems like adjustments on the Cloud9 side are happening. Hopefully that will be resolved pretty quickly. Not as much staff here as there was beforehand, but it does seem like one stage side of the
So
stage
something's
is ready.
going
The
on
other
with
side just seems to be one person
Cloud9's setup here.
Two major, hopefully.
I like seeing the smiles. When you see smiles, the vibes are still good. You know that things aren't totally.
His son just likes to piss you off. He's an Astros fan and Optic fan only because I'm a Rangers fan and a Thieves fan. That's crazy. That's diabolical work out of him.
As G2 do. Fully. So I'm ready to get into this map as soon as they are.
That is diabolical work out of him.
I think for both of these two teams,
if I have a son later in life, and he comes to me and he says, "Dad, I'm a White Sox fan," oh, we're gonna have beef. If he says he's a White Sox fan, there's gonna be some issues. You can't be a White Sox fan. I mean, low key, even worse, if he comes to me and he says, "Dad, I'm a Dodgers fan," I might kick him out.
It is unbelievable.
I can't have a Dodgers fan in my household. I can't do it.
I can tell you that if you turn your oven on and then open it and you get that waft of hot air in your face, it's like that, but it never relents.
It's always there.
Dodgers might be my least favorite team in the league. So like, if my kid's a Dodgers fan, I would crash out.
It's something that even from the East Coast of Canada, I'm not used to whatsoever. It's nice at times, but
is the East Coast of Canada warm?
It is. It's very humid.
All right.
So
looks
here,
like
it's
we've
dry.
got a whole lot of nothing going on over here.
Heat. I prefer the dry heat.
Dry heat is definitely better than humidity heat. I'll keep it a stack.
3 rounds for the win.
I only wear the Dodgers hat because it's LA and I never got a LA Thieves hat. That's fair.
Yeah, realistically,
I still want them to do this hat, but in white.
Defense, but nowadays,
I think especially since they have a white jersey now, I think having a white hat, like the white trucker hat, would be fire.
But in order for that to be the case, you need to be able to bring the slaying, man.
I would rock that all the time too. Because I already wear this one a ton.
Opening respawn. And they look a lot more warmed up now after going through a slow start of the map. Number 1,
yeah, humid heat is bad.
Still having the
like
fundamentals in the back of their minds.
Even from where I grew up in California, like I was northern, and even there, like sometimes the humid heat there, which is nowhere near as humid as like Texas or like especially like Florida. But sometimes when it's humid there, back home, I'm just like, dude, this is awful because you're just sticky and gross.
I haven't really talked to the team about when we can do listings and whatnot, but we've got to give it a chance. Right?
Oh yeah.
I need to hear me some vintage Barlow.
Arizona's bad though because it gets up to like 120. I mean,
It's a dry heat, but it's so hot that like you're gonna sweat.
Strong in game,
guaranteed.
Strong out. Here we go into control.
Even if you're only out there for like 2 minutes, it's bad.
Potentially your back's against the
like
wall.
I said, walking from here to the car
Duty, but you're going up against one of the best
is
teams
brutal. And then when you get in the car, and it's like during the day, that's a nightmare, dude. Like a lot of people, I feel like when you live in states where it snows, and it's really, really cold, they get cars where you can like start your car from the key, like the key fob, so that way you can warm up the car. Here it's like the opposite for the summer. Like you gotta put the cold on before you get in the car if you have that option.
Look from Optic. They have managed to get what, one player
Because
down?
there's been times I've gotten in the car and my car says it's like 130 or like 125, and I'm just like, wow, this is, I can't handle this, dude. I'm baking in an oven right now.
Majority of the gunfights is spawned so far away, as you see on your minimap on the side of that P4. It's going to be very, very difficult for them to even try to contest it, but something happened, and we're going to hit a quick reset.
No, we're getting a tech pause.
Not sure exactly what. I think it's something on the Optic side of the stage, but they'll get it resolved ASAP. Mercury's reaction, he wasn't happy about leaving this one, was he?
The crazy thing is, though, Ross, is like, even with Mercury's or something happening,
your family car is like that, dude.
That
tech is fire. I can't lie. Like having that, if I had that here, I would be using that every time I got in my car. I'd start that thing up, get the AC going.
No idea. There was a tech issue there, and that's what slowed that play right down. But I've got this idea of like Karma's got his book out. He's like, "This is the play, boys."
Just wait. It's all up there.
Well, the old book was a real book, but now, yeah, it's all up there. And Josh on the other side again. He's played Karma plenty of times throughout his career.
Tell me we're not
big matchups.
We're not getting the delay here.
Karma might have had the statistical.
We're one map away from the Thieves series.
Staying on board there with our boys, and for 5 Fears, they're key.
Only one away.
Still safe for
Don't
now.
stop us now.
You have a second lifeline here in the group stages, so even if this match doesn't go their way, they'll drop to sort of the lower bracket side and make their way forward. Mercury's there. It looks like we might be ready to go, Jay.
Yeah, we're almost.
Oh, Nedster, thank you for the follow on Twitch. I apologize, I did not see that.
Map like Vault. Mercury's and Dashy, those guys are just like turrets. They set up somewhere.
Thank you for the
very
follow.
Difficult to take them out of that position. So for Exceed and Fire on the opposite side, you were able to bring it somewhat in the beginning of that map number 1, but now with Optic a little bit more warmed up.
While we got a little bit of a break, if you haven't already, if you're on YouTube, why don't you do me a favor and like the stream? Lets me know that you guys are enjoying the content, and it pushes the stream out to more Thieves fans just like us.
In those new hard points early with those killer corners.
Shotzi looks like he has pink eye.
Anything going, any momentum, just
I don't think I noticed that.
He's already here, and that's the fist bump. So it looks like we're gonna get.
There's no way he's you can't play with pink eye.
No scoreline of any note or of any merit to have to worry about.
He's got to just have like bloodshot eyes.
Into this one, 5 Fears, the last chance here in the series to stay alive. Let's see what they got.
Oh yeah, no, he's just got the bloodshot. I've had that before.
With no trophy systems in play, you want
I've
to make
had
sure
that
you
before.
dominate that mid-map pressure. Capsule having issues with the headset.
Yep, there, his headset's gone. Give the man a second. Reattach his ear cup.
Because if he had pink eye, his eye would be crusty.
Oh, another restart, folks. Actually, it might not be the headset. It's the problem. That's fine. Well, we'll get this one back up and running soon. It might have been Mercury's. I'm not sure. There's a good bit of a
We're getting resets, bro.
On the Optic side of the stage, but Capsule.
Hey, let's see if
flew clean up
this one.
Whoa,
hey!
He's just.
We started on the other one.
Optic completely unaware.
I'll just throw this on. Keep the audio from the other one up, though.
Perspective, Jay, across all the players. I feel like I'm there with them.
Yeah,
I feel like I'm on the stage with these guys. It has been a lot of fun so far. We're only 1 series in.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm loving
pretty close start here for
I feel like for every
the Cloud9 and G2 match.
Obviously, we know what the championship whites look like, But these guys have dripped out from head to toe. They've been rocking the
Ken having a slow start, same with Estriel.
Everyone's on point on the side of the green wall.
Last year they had those orange jerseys. They were great.
Be right back. I have to walk by the managers. I got you, Eddie.
You'll know when he's ready to
You're
go.
Good,
folks.
you're good.
The cans will be on, but until then, we'll continue to dream about what could be in that game of Control. Big changes, Jay, not only to the way
I feel like the C9 team is actually going to be pretty decent.
Our players are using.
Oh yeah, so before the tournament a couple weeks ago, everyone was running muzzles on
Kremp and
AR.
Gwyn sub duo is pretty solid
because it made it after the patch a little bit OP. But then on the opposite side for the submachine guns, you were using gain twist barrel a majority of the time. But now, after the update, you were able to add reinforce back into play. So it makes the submachine gun a lot more powerful and the AR a little bit less powerful, but still, both guns are great.
They're both real good. And we're really
really good start for Cloud9 so far.
Or Impact, rather. The players you expect to be good are still good, and they're still delivering the goods.
I mean, Kremp is their bottom frag at 9 and 10.
Dashi is indeed locked, folks.
Estriel's 4 and 12. This guy, I mean,
Charlie Hixie.
This guy was saying he would have beat Kenny
to his name. Never quite made it to
in the older CODs that Ken was winning.
Of the World Championship, got himself 2nd place. New York Subliners running.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
That one. Yep.
That was a beating, brother.
That was a one of a kind beating.
Rakawa, are you talking about Cloud9?
In recent memory, arguably the GOAT of the CDL era.
That Cloud9's not a bad team, but they're missing a piece.
As well, so whether your opponent.
I mean, I do kind of agree with that. I think like
it's insane when you talk about like the season for the green.
I think Sib is good.
Obviously, we know.
But I don't know if he's like good enough to like lead a team to a victory.
A rookie to the lineup who the only reason
like to a chip.
Notice who he was is because Beans couldn't get across the pond to a tournament.
I mean, if Gwyn plays consistent on land,
their eyes on this guy.
I think they're decent.
And just the things that he's been able to do, the pressure that has been on his shoulders to not only represent Optic, but to perform at the highest level. And also take MVP of our tournament a couple weeks ago. It's insane how his life changed in the matter of 4 months.
I think it really is. I mean, is it the greatest Call of Duty 2 sniper of all time? Is it his fault, Jay? Is it Hex's fault? Arguably.
Estriel's starting to bring it back a little bit.
Credit for that. You should take credit for the ring. Take credit for
Ken's still struggling.
Take credit for that 2nd CDL championship as well. Why not? I would. I know I would.
Without question, man. Back to back?
Back to back. You're welcome. That's what I'll be saying to the boys. You're welcome.
Spart is shooting for Cloud9 too. He's 22 and 15.
Yeah, that guy knows something about what's going on, you know? He's been around the business for a really long time. And Mr. Rodriguez always puts something well together for the
This
Green
is
Wall
a
fans.
spankage right now.
Players that are sitting on the stage to represent him.
Are we about to get
the organization
100-point club? Map 1?
They have now found the right form at the right time to potentially go back-to-back at our 2 biggest tournaments. That'll be insane, man.
I mean, sure. Why not?
We might be getting a 100-point club on this B stream here.
It wouldn't be too far. Optic are not they're not in any sort of tough spot right now. The technical
Cloud9 is cooking.
Hi, Charlie. Technical issue is on the side of 5 Fears right now. We're getting Capsule back into the swing of things.
G2 does have
what do we say about the technical
positioning for P3 here, though.
It takes you out of your flow, takes you out of your rhythm. Again, Optic, they are veterans of the scene, veterans of the tournament. Even with
no 100-point club.
His only 3rd professional LAN in his career so far at pro level.
I promise you.
They go 3 dead.
Obviously, I was a pro player back in the day.
That's
I played
tough.
Against some of the greatest of all time. When I look at this young man and just who I want to compare him to, believe it or not,
looking like a GG for this map 1.
Silent killer. Just
Kenny 8 and 24. That is not a good map 1 for Kenny. That is a brutal one.
So far on the year.
Brutal.
The same exact thing. Oh, that guy's gonna be unstoppable, man.
Comfortable map 1 win for Cloud9 there. Everybody kind of doing their thing. They all looked solid from what we saw.
Back at champs, I mean, really exceptional stuff from the young
players.
Ken
was just getting fried, man.
Capsule looks to be good to go. PC all good.
Oh, that might be perfect timing, chat. That might be perfect timing.
You know it's go time.
You know it's go time.
Hell yeah.
Was that a yawn from Shotzzy? Lock in, son.
Hell yeah.
Hey, man, it's very hard, you know, to like adapt for sleep schedules. If you're from the East Coast, you're 7 hours ahead here. If you're from the West Coast,
I do respect Optics got that full jersey fit. They got the shoes. They got the jersey itself, and it looks like they're all wearing matching pants. I fuck with that. I fuck with that. I know the Thieves kind of do the same thing.
Oh man, that's already
and that's 3 dead. This round's over. Call me crazy. This round's over.
You don't even have to do this if you don't want to, but
they're in cheeks. Optics in cheeks. And whoa! XC just turned on Hook though.
Shotzzy still at large.
Mamma mia.
Looking for the breach and clear here. There's one. No snap whatsoever. Hixie, perfect timing on the kill, but that's going to be halfway through the B zone captured now. Looking to close out that segment. Can they put a bow on this opening break? Optics still good. Wonderful shots from Dashi. Not enough, and they save the second
it's not over. I called it a little prematurely.
They have to rotate their way back through the middle of the map because Shotzzy already wins a one-on-one gunfight.
Little premature on that one.
Again, gonna be paused.
But they do have one tick on A and B. They did not get the second tick on B or A, actually.
5 Fears reinforce their way through mid.
Oopsie daisy. Dashing on the OE. Doesn't matter who's doing
only
it.
2 life difference here as well.
Putting himself in the best possible position to cause damage. And he
so 5 Fears was able to kind of fight back out of the spawn trap pretty early.
Now away from the frontline fight. Eyes towards the rear. Hixie on the dance. Burning through time. Shotzzy picks up that on the flank.
They're back in cheeks though.
You're halfway through both zones.
Yeah, and this is where Dashi now is going to be the watch over man from top art. Clears out the B street.
They do have to touch though.
On to secure this second segment and potentially
have to try and get a cap here.
That are going unaccounted for is Capsule towards the top side of ammo control. He was able to win a one-on-one gunfight, but all of his teammates are falling. So still progression here at B for Optic.
Right, second segment in the bag. Shotzzy taking damage, but no one's managed to get him off the point, and that could be the capture contest. Oh, and
good contest.
A goal line save.
Perfect timing for the contest there.
Wonderful work at the right time for 5 Fears. 20 seconds on the round. Capsule finds
although they go 3 dead, Seed has to go huge.
On zone, gets himself one.
Gets one.
Is he going to stop the capture at A? Reinforcements on the way, but it might be too late. An additional minute added to the clock.
Optics able to get that A cap.
1 segment left at that B point.
Only a 2 life advantage though. This isn't over.
Capture is going to come in from Hixie. Not really bringing it so far in this map number 3 into Slaying, but Hook the nuke wins the one-on-one. Gets the trade onto the second.
Hook is cracked.
Almost caught the timing on the Hixie, but
Hook is cracked right now.
Yeah, 9 lives to the 11 of Optic. Just under a minute now to go. 5 Fears have a single segment
ripped his wig
to defend. Mercury's trying to make his way forward. Lovely coverage there from 5 Fears. Hook gives them something to worry about.
Big win from Exceed.
No lives left though for the 5 Fears.
Another big win from Exceed.
A 4v7. Can Dashi get a freebie?
They need this one to be clean. Nades and stuns need to be able to connect. You need to find a couple kills or at least walk away with
3v5. This is getting interesting.
It's a 3v5, but the nuke on the pinch makes it a
2v4.
Shotzy's trying to go big here. 30 seconds.
It's possible.
Now 5 Fears. One playing from close. Shots are in from Capsule. Damage dealt. And there's
the big kill from Cap.
No, he cannot. Dashi can't get the kill either, but the trades are there.
If Dashi would have got that kill, that would have been insane.
Secured 5 segments there.
Mr. Luminous CDL versus Challengers is still crazy to me. Yeah, I mean, I think it's good. I like having the bigger tournament, but the reality is Challengers just they're not on the same level as the pros. They're just not on the same level. And I mean, this kind of shows. Like, even though you have Capsule, who's been in literally everybody on this team has been in the league at one point or another.
Crazy moments.
Like,
again, 2 separate instances there
playing against Optic, they don't even really compare.
5 Fears had to string some superb kills together. Swapping sides now, though. 5 Fears on the attack. Already made it in towards A, but sadly, they've already made it into the kill feed as well.
I mean, Exceed has never really been on a great team. I would say like Hixie and Capsule are probably the only 2 guys who have been on like decent teams. Because Fire was on Paris Legion.
Play a big part to
Paris Legion was not good. Exceed was on LAG. But Hixie was on Seattle. Or no, sorry. He was. Well, he was this year. Vancouver. But he was on Ultra.
Not enough to get the segment complete B, so that's huge
Scrap.
from Optic.
And then obviously
lying in wait.
Kleenex and Insight, and that was a decent team.
That done.
And then Capsule was just on C9 this year towards the end, and they actually played decent.
To get that segment back. Good stuff out of 5 Fears. A nice corner out of Hixie.
Got to go to a meeting, have a good stream. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate you stopping by. Hope you have a good meeting. Hopefully it's not a boring meeting.
Completely open.
Oh, that's a big one-on-one gunfight there from Dashy.
Hey, Hoodie's back.
I instantly should get traded, but the fact that he's able to walk away with
Snuck
his life
by the managers.
still has him on 4 in a row. Hixie trying to make plays from top side of Art. Lines up the first, but we still have to try to work this objective because time is ticking.
Perfect timing on the play.
Sounds
there was
like
Shotzi. That's
Kendall's
4
awake.
now in a row from Hixie. And this is the ideal spot to be in. Dashy holds his iron, gets a kill. It's 6th in a row now. It's 14 overall. And he's looking to get himself streaked out. Exceed and Fire get their kills though, give his boys a lifeline. And Hook once again, not having a lot of love from the bottom side of Vault. The hop up, not treating him right.
This should be an
Good.
extension of the game
We're
clock
still
here
only
for
on the
5
first
Fears.
series.
Optic are just going to rally their way, however, towards B Street.
Not yet, no.
Currently down by 3
Yeah, it
lives.
started
You're
like
not making up for it so
30
far.
minutes late.
Shotzi the only one able to find a kill. That's already 3 dead. Last player
Didn't
accounted
start
for.
until at least
Top art, and
5:30.
we're already on the B point.
Great stick
Yeah.
from Capsule onto the B point.
So hopefully these get done early enough so I can like try and take a nap later or something.
Behind Palm. Not going to help
Because
Capsule
if I
there
have
for
to get up
Mercules, and
early,
whoa, see you
whoa,
later, Fire.
what the?
He goes
If I have to get up
stratospheric.
this early
That's
again
Optic
tomorrow,
clean house.
I'm gonna be
This is where you gotta
tired
take
as
your time
hell.
if you're 5 Fears. We have a minute and 20 to work with. We gotta check every single corner. Shotzi's able to get the better of Capsule for now. 12v12, minute and 10 left to go on the game clock. You have Exceed trying to edge his way up through Palms, and he's going to be a very impactful player here. This team
I'm
is gonna
sorry,
have kills on the
Exceed is doing
opposite side.
what?
Capsule went for the old swing.
Did I say
They
Exceed
there,
is
kind of
edging?
clicking. 11 lives either side, less than a minute to go.
Crazy comms.
And Big Bruce is cooking so far with a 14 and 8. Mercury's trying to make a play happen through the middle of the map. Catches Hixie, the final bullet. All good. Not enough for Fire, though. Yet to be extinguished. Still making his way through mid. The 5 Fears trying to do this together.
Dashy and Hook are having a pretty solid map so far. Dashy 14 and 8, Hook 14 and 13.
You fool me twice, shame on me.
Exceed is actually having a solid map, 19 and 15, but he's kind of the only one really shooting back.
And he lets it rain. The final 30 seconds. No one's getting through Vault. Shotzi on the off angle. Are we committing to this play? Not just yet. Looking for a kill upstairs as well. 20 to go.
You got to get some ball control, man. You don't want to attack from B Street because you know the ARs are definitely watching the long lanes, but Capsule, the opening Shotzi there for the trade,
Okay.
but now you got
Still
pressure here.
2
for
life
5 Fears.
difference here, not crazy.
Position, great timing. 3 of them
Psych,
left.
Merc
2
gets
of them
3.
left. Mercules. What a
Psych,
3.
Merc just
It's
goes
4 in a
belt the
row.
ass.
Looking for a few more as 5 Fears find themselves once again alone.
Wow.
And in a tough spot indeed. Here in control. Optic.
All right.
Match point.
It's just fundamental right there from Optic. You were down by 3 lives. We were to reinforce our
Hey,
way,
at
we
least
get a
when
clean
Optic
4
closes
dead,
out,
and
we
no
get
one
the
budges on
Thieves
their
coming up
position.
next.
Shotzi knows if I dominate
We get the
bottom vault,
boys.
they're not going to be able to push at B Street. And if they're not pushing B Street, then
That's
they
what
have
I'm
to
ready
work
for.
in the OE. Just right there.
We want the
Optic
Thieves.
playing fundamentally sound, not ego challenging. It's allowing them to walk right into their pre-aims. Allows them to only secure 3 segments there, so you have the advantage in 2 columns now.
Optic, nothing but advantages
I already had my burrito.
across the board.
Yeah.
Fire having
It was
a
a
tough
lot
map
of
so far. He has
tortilla.
been red on so many of these opportunities the 5 Fears are going for. Optic right through the middle of the map, and so far a wonderful, wonderful opening break.
I mean,
A
I'm
lot of
hungry,
damage from
but
Exceed.
I don't know.
He
I
has
don't
been
really know
backed
what I
up,
would
and
want.
Optic are not relenting on the pressure here. They are still fighting forward.
First segment already locked in. Just open if you're 5 Fears with all the different approaches of the angles. Work your way back in. Everybody's able to win a one-on-one gunfight, but it's Mercules and Hook. Mercules on 7
No,
in a
probably
row.
not right now.
Eventually does get shut
I don't
down
know how
before
it'll
bringing that cruise missile,
affect
but
me.
kill feed lit up in blue. Second segment already locked.
Could have been 2, no need. Shotzi finds his. Oh, up close and personal with Capsule. The slides are on, and he is somehow.
How is Shotzi still alive?
Still alive, back to full health. He's going to deal damage to the nade as well, so Hixie gets away with his life. Can he get his dancing shoes on now? great shots from Hook. The transition across the board there, just unbelievable.
Dude, Exceed is legit the only guy shooting back on his team right now.
Shotzzy off the respawn is trying to play for a couple spawners. Already finds the first one.
Everyone else is struggling.
Sitting at mid statue. Still up by 2 lots.
Especially Hixie, 13 and 21.
It's all about just accounting for everyone, but you don't account for Capsule. Again, on the pitch, is able to line up a double, and that slows down the pressure here from Optic.
Fire has got Shotzzy completely trapped. A red dot now to chase.
Ooh, good shots on the Merc.
Fire.
Oh, okay, okay, Fire.
All of Optic coming off the respawn. You already have
not bad, brother.
So you're forcing Optic to spawn over towards water side, but instead of working the OE, they are wrapping their way on back to clear out their spawn. But again,
don't think a drop shot was in play there, but
in a position to not allow
hey,
them to have a clean push.
I'm sitting here watching.
Sweat for it. Capsule, a kill on a Shotzzy. That's his 5th in a row.
Ooh.
Number 6, a big overheat moment there from young Capsule. Slowing things down again, Exceed. He has been a true thorn.
3 live difference here.
Yet to be plucked from the position he's in.
Ooh.
And the slide from Mercury's there. The
good kill from Merc.
Pays off. Great work out of Capsule. He's got
good shots from Cap.
It feels like a little too late.
Oh, and there it is. Optic take control of ammo with Mercury's running a one-on-one and then the AR strike from the long distance. Now you have pressure from the front side, but still the reinforcements, the spawns there for 5 Fears, the nades and stunts connecting.
No way 5 Fears choked this, right?
3 in the feed.
No way they choked this, right? 12v5?
Oh, they finally found their form. 11v4.
11v4? No way they choked this, right?
And Fire fighting from the inside of the zone. Hixie there on the left flank. Guarantees himself the information on the second man. Not enough for the kill, but plenty of damage dealt.
10v3.
His teammates now to just make sure they wrangle
25 seconds
players,
left.
Keep control of this, and 5 Fears are well on their way to buying a lifeline here in control.
Don't allow one-on-one gunfights to go the opposing way. I thought Capsule got some really bad timing there.
Shotzzy would have won that, and maybe they have a decent chance.
Both players on the point.
Although
Dashy's trying to make something out of nothing. They're still finding kills, still making
that nade dealt a ton of damage there. That was a big nade. Don't know who threw it, but that was a big nade.
And you certainly got it there. Optic now, they show a sign of weakness here in control. It really was one of the most dominant game modes they had at Champs. On board with Mercury's 7 spree there. Quickly came to a close. Hook with some wonderful individual gunfights. But Capsule, he was the difference maker for 5 Fears alongside Exceed. Exceed was an absolute
in that round specifically, Capsule was, yeah, but
Capsule was starting to pick up pace, but again, I worry, is it too late or is it the perfect timing? We will find out soon enough.
Hixie started to turn up a little bit too.
Sometimes all you need is a spark, and right there for 5 Fears.
Now only 5 neg.
Just to be pushed out towards ammo, force Optic to either work the OE or work the middle of the map. Allowed them a lot of opportunities to consistently reach.
He definitely started to bring it back.
Speed, but now you need to do something here on the offense. You're currently down by 5
and they're
seconds.
3 dead.
That's not the break off you were looking for. 3 dead in favor of the green wall, and they're all
not the best of starts.
Oh, yeah, it's absolute control there in the middle of the map. Fire now left alone without any teammates. Stays alive for long enough as Capsule tracks Shotzzy at close range happily. Dashy preventing the regen. Hixie's going to have to double back, and he should be able to take care of Dashy here. There we go. Forward we now go, lads. 5 Fears,
hey, that works.
Wind in their sails.
First segment about to be locked. Optic not really in a position to try to contest this. Shotzzy from on the ground is able to catch an angle onto Capsule to start off the trade fight, but it's still a 2v2 with 5 Fears still soaking up the time, or at least securing that second sector.
Well, they should. Well, we have a reposition here from Capsule. He's been lured into the depths of vault, brought down.
Why are we not capping the point?
Long gone, mate. You're holding an iron for no one.
Why would we stop capping the point?
Upstairs. Mercules draws the aggro, finds the kill from behind, and now Exceed, turn tail, run. You are losing the battle. You've not lost the war yet, but here we go.
Why would we stop capping the point?
Optic fighting forward. Fire picks up the final trade. Bad news, Shotzzy's in your spawn.
And now look at what it does to the spawns. You're forced to hit the OE, and that's the same exact position that Optic are going to get the close spawns into. So already over to her top cat is going to be Naduke. Second segment is going to be locked. 2 kills in favor of Optic. Got to fly on in and just find these trades. Might be the last push.
Oh, they get the trades. Oh, that's a big one from Capsule. Staying alive. Dashy. That could have been it.
That might be it. That might be it.
The zone as fast as he can, but all he does is dive into Mercules for the kill. Slides from Hixie.
Okay, good kill from Hixie though.
Someone has to get on the A zone. Mercules
still possible.
Mercules down.
Ooh, big win from Fire as well.
Hook now on the hold. He's down. Oh, on the
a lot of big wins from 5 Fears there to extend the time.
9 to play.
Now, Shotzi, you're in a very crucial position to just stay alive in towards ammo. Seems that Hixie.
I don't want this to happen, but imagine a control reverse sweep.
Position can be. Or some all to be in front of you, and at the same time, Exceed is working the pinch. So 2 big one-on-one gunfights on the opposite sides of the map might secure this round.
Oh my word, Exceed, you get yours. One problem down. Next problem, Shotzi. Dashi eats a ton of 9mm. Still standing though. Damage there from Hook on the cross, making his way over. Can't even get caught out. Exceed still alive in this position. Capsule in the play now, and this is not over yet. Hook still going. 40 seconds on the game clock.
And they have to waste time, though, to try to locate Shotzi. He has won another massive one-on-one gunfight in towards top ammo and wins the second. So that push that from 5 Fears.
Shotzi's doing everything.
Retake their spawn to push right through the front door.
GG's.
Instantly gets shut down. Now you got no more respawns, and Shotzi is still dominating in your spawn.
Still going, still rocking.
Yeah, Shotzi's going so crazy, he killed Merc.
And all he's doing is burning the clock. There's 17 seconds to play, not only in the map, but here in the match. 3 lives to 9. Can anyone now get forward? Fire finds a kill. 10 seconds stopped. Dashi trying to find the kill. Great damage. Pressure now on. No one's been able to get him out of the zone just yet. Shotzi cuts through mid, and this could be the moment you needed.
I mean, Shotzi is being inspirational right now.
The last hope in the series as Optic.
Shotzi just went insane there to close out that series.
Take care of their first series, 3-0.
Easy work right there from our most recent champions. We're going up against the 5th seeded team that we have come through challengers. You were able to just make easy work of them after a slow start in that map number 1. The nuke was dominant in hardpoint. Everyone was dominant in search and destroy. And Shotzi and Mercules,
let's see how this other series is shaping up.
Just valuing their lives, finding impactful kills at the right time. Optic are able to get through their first series here at EWC.
They're on a break.
They get the job done, indeed. That search and destroy, that opening strat. 3-man water route. Formation was perfect. We'll see how 5 Fears fare.
Well, hey, we got the Thieves coming up next.
Series to play. Their journey here at EWC not quite over. Optics.
Yeah, definitely, Hoodie. Like, they definitely had a slow start.
Gotta feel good. For all the Green Wall fans.
They picked it up pretty quick.
We're still in the same exact form that we were in a couple weeks ago. Championship level ready. Dominating when they need to. Communication obviously is on point. The thing that you have to focus on for Optic,
you need to bring to the table
see early on
who is going out there, who is trying their best, who is here and showing up, and quite frankly, right now it's been Cloud9. I've got to ask a little bit about Kenny's performance in that first hard point. Wasn't the start you wanted to see there, Seymour? What do you think was going on in terms of why Kenny wasn't able to...
Beautiful stuff, beautiful start.
Okay, I don't know.
Beautiful way to close out the series in slow motion. Well, that's all from myself and Study.
Guess we might as well just stick to this one since we got Thieves coming up next.
Thank you very much, Miles and Study. Excellent cast on a very short match. A 3-0 dealt out once again, and we've seen this before when Optic wins map 1 decidedly. They go on to 3-0.
I mean, that's what happens when you got one of the best respawn teams in the game. You give them an inch, they will take a mile. But I will say, it was kind of a slow start in that map 1 from South Optic, Texas. I did get a little bit nervous because hot take, you know.
It was a very slow start for Optic.
Dominating the most recent tournament. Another 3 weeks off, it was kind of like, couldn't they keep it up? And they sure can.
I was looking at Hook here, and I think it's a little crazy. Call it out right now, but I'm going to say it out loud. Hook is going to win MVP for this tournament.
Oh,
he is playing with an extra fire. He
that
was
is if they win.
Players and proven that he was the king of challengers. Remember, at the start of the
season, that's if the Thieves don't have anything to say about it.
Since then, he has really made an impact for this squad. Optic, though, they're having fun. They're showing us what they normally do. Anything that you learn from watching them? Are you worried about losing
Can I just
one round
throw this out here? And this might be a bad idea on my part.
He was sensational in those first 2 maps. And
we are playing LAG first.
Just like the tack usage was
And we have a history.
To take hallway control, and then when they needed it late in the round, they kept some tax.
That's all I'm going to say.
Like small fundamental things, as you heard.
We have a history with LAG.
These are things Optic was not doing earlier in Black Ops 6, and with this roster,
think of that what you will.
They've had coming into this tournament, they look
if you know, you
better
know.
than they did when they hoisted that trophy.
Yeah, I mean, going back to this map number 1, I'm really glad that Chris made the shout out towards Hook, because I mean, he is the reason they.
This year was better, at least, but we have a history.
There's a moment where 5 Fears were on fire in that second set of rotations, but obviously Hook had a large amount to say about that. And then you have Shotzzy making the huge heads-up play, making it through pool to that final P4, and getting those 2 guys in the back to flip them out to get that heavy lead in and eventually get the win.
Yeah, I'll agree with that. Hook made some massive plays. I mean, on money rotations.
Little worried, but after champs, anything could happen.
We saw 22 back-to-back.
Yeah,
P2s.
I think. I think the Thieves are going to come out hot because I think like they know they underperformed at champs, and I think that was kind of like a kick in the ass for them.
Search and destroy Chris, just a masterclass.
I gotta say, for Capsidal, he had a pretty impressive opening map. You saw a triple kill from him twice in that.
So I think they'll
in game 2.
I think they'll be performing this tournament.
What was the difference though in the second half of Search, because it was knotted up early on?
Yeah, no, it was at round number 6 when Shotzzy wins that 1v1 in the round before, and then they go towards that B site. It's a perfect blind counter from side Optic Texas. He's able to find 2, as you see right there on his screen. So really good stuff out of Shotzzy, because even though he didn't have the most kills, the most first bloods here, that one unfortunately went to Hook. He did have one of the most impactful plays.
Yeah, you know, later in that search, Chris, you saw 5 Fears. They just tried to take it to him, back-to-back rounds, playing super aggressive. You don't want to play with that type of fire with Optic. I will say the best performance 5 Fears had in this series, in my opinion, was this control. Some winnable rounds, especially on their offenses. Back-to-back offenses where I felt like they threw it away. They're on the B point. Mercules is trapped behind, you know, the SUV. He finds 3 kills to ice that round, and right when that happened, I feel like the game just got away from them. But 5 Fears just took them a little bit to settle into this game. But the problem with that is, as they started to settle into this match, Shotzzy got going. And in that final round, Shotzzy called a game.
This was so fun to watch. You could see the joy on the stage for the boys in green. A clean 3-0.
What's up, big dog?
Up for a qualifier match, and we are now joined in the studio by a very special guest, one of the greatest of all time, if not the GOAT. Watching his team power into the second round. First, let's update your leaderboard as Optic gets their 3-0. It's looking like Cloud9 could be their opponent in the second round.
Yeah.
Cloud9's already up 2-0?
Cloud9 playing.
Bro, I didn't even realize they had played 2 maps already.
But you guys see the special guest next to me. What an absolute beast. Mister, how many rings you up to now?
5?
5?
Just 5.
Yeah, just
5.
That's a whole hand.
All right, so
yo,
Karma,
5 rings is
this tournament
impressive.
Because with the coaches given
3 as a player, 2 as a coach.
It's different from what we saw earlier.
Gotta tip it.
Did it impact
Gotta
your plan
tip it
at all as a coach?
I mean, I'd like it to impact it more, but I don't know. Like, it was on such a short notice, the change, and I mean, I want to do more, but I don't know. Sometimes, like, I'm not gonna lie. Personally, right now, I'm not like super comfortable with it because I want to call. So, like, I'm not gonna call things, but I want to help them. But sometimes, like, I don't know. Sometimes it just doesn't feel right. Like, we're not used to it.
It's that freedom that the player has of the intuition plays sometimes, and it's a balance. You don't want to jump into that. So, is it something you guys talked about prior, like how you were going to approach it?
Oh yeah, no, we've definitely talked about some things.
Anything in particular they like?
I mean, they
hey, J Money, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that.
If I notice things, but I don't know, like I said, it's just weird. It was on such short notice that I don't know. I'm trying, but
it's day 1. We're going to see it play out.
And
you guys have a second match later tonight, which we'll see here in the 5th match on the main stage. Are you worried about your group at all? Or are you guys already focused on what's in front of you in the playoff bracket?
We're definitely focused on like what's in front of us. I think the same approach we had at champs. You know, like we played these guys. 5 Fears like they were the team to beat. You know.
Yep.
100 Thieves should be starting here in just a couple minutes. They play.
I don't think anyone wants to go home.
They play right after.
Like personally, I'm feeling the jet lag right now. You know, it's 5 o'clock
this Optic
here
series. So now that
Arabia,
this just
but my
finished
brain
up,
is 8
Thieves
a.m.
should
back
be
over
kicking
in the
off
States. So
pretty soon
how
here.
is it as a player and on the coaching staff?
There's been some delays though, so I don't know like how soon exactly.
To kind of get comfortable here.
They are already like behind schedule as is, so
obviously the guys came last year.
Hopefully it's soon.
And they
I'm ready.
Pretty bad
I'm ready for
year.
this match.
But we did about everything we could. You know, yesterday was a long day. It was like 7 a.m. till what, 9:30 we finished scrimming after we were done everything. And I mean, we pretty much forced ourselves to stay in our PPA room, and yeah, everyone went to sleep
on the grind.
I'm somewhat thinking about, you know, last year you guys obviously won champs, incredible year, and then you come into EWC, not the result that you guys wanted.
Yeah.
What did you learn? Because you guys came out firing in that match number 1, which was a bit different than what we saw last year.
Yes.
I mean, it's weird. I'm not gonna lie, I was sleeping for most of the games last year. But I don't know. I think obviously, you know, I mean, it's pretty much the same thing as last year. Win champs, EWC. I can't really say much about how last year went because, you know, I think we still played. We tried everything we could to do well. I think the jet lag thing might be one of the biggest things, to be honest.
You also got Mercules this time around.
Yeah, and Mace. I mean, Mace is a beast.
The 20-year-olds, they don't feel that tight.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, no, but I don't know. I mean, we worked hard. We worked, you know, equally as hard for this tournament. I feel like we've got very limited reps so far when we've been here, so it's kind of just going with emotions, match by match.
What is that preparation like? Like, did you guys approach it any differently? Because in the last tournament, you know, obviously Optic had those 3 weeks off. You came in, you shocked everybody, absolute domination. You got another 3 weeks heading in.
Sorry, I actually like listening to some of these.
With the implications of jet lag, with the travel, you know, and the
some
way
of these
everything's
conversations
kind of set up, it's a little bit different. Was prep any different for Optic Texas heading into?
We got
this to try
Hydra
and prepare for this
over
situation?
28 and a half map
no,
1.
Not really.
I don't even know what the map 1 is yet.
I mean, we were still obviously
kind
playing
of
the amateur teams, playing pro teams.
I don't know if I'd say like
prep for that match was
a
definitely
bold,
a little different because I mean we really didn't
but
have much to go
not
on for
knowing
that.
the map.
So I mean our main goal was just
I would be tweaking
come out,
low
play our
key.
game.
I feel like that's the
don't really care
biggest
what they do.
downside to like betting COD
It could have
is
backfired, but it didn't,
not
and,
knowing
you know, I'm
the
just happy
maps.
with that. So.
Yep.
Like, you kind of have to know the maps
I
and
asked my
modes.
analysts who were the top contenders to win this whole thing. They said it was 100 Thieves, FaZe Clan, and Optic Texas. So talk to me a little bit about those two competitors. Are you guys thinking about 100 Thieves or FaZe Clan, and how do you feel you match up against both squads?
I mean,
I'm trying to see if anybody tweeted out the Thieves maps and modes yet, but
you have single limb.
I'm not seeing anything so far, so
whoever comes out and
might not be available quite yet.
Like I said, single limb, 5 or 6 teams who probably could win the tournament. And if anything happens like at champs, you know, I mean, it could get even crazier because there was two chances at that event,
right?
And we still saw the big dogs fall.
That's literally like the toughest part
really
about
knows?
betting COD.
You really don't know. I don't know.
I love sharing this set with you. I wish we could keep you the entire time, but we are going to be going to the second match here in just a moment.
Like,
before you go though,
if you're betting like
anything you wanna
regular
say to the
sports,
fans, 'cause we
everything
were
is
running
so
out of
straightforward.
At the end of the
It's
show,
just
we
like
all sprinted
you
home.
can look up matchups, whatever, and kind of make a decision that way. But
I mean, yeah,
betting
thank you,
COD,
everybody.
it's
Thanks
hard
for
because you
supporting us.
don't know the map.
We're gonna try putting on a show. I wasn't here last year, but you know I'm glad to be here now.
This is my
and
first time betting COD,
I mean,
but you never know the map
I don't know,
before.
it's great being
I
here
normally
for
bet
Optic.
on CS2,
Optic-
but I added
Optic's
him
the best.
to my slip just so I can watch
you
the
know,
game.
we've proved it time and time again, even through the rough
That's
times.
fair.
and
That's fair.
hopefully
I
this is
mean,
some more good times.
I will say betting on any game makes it that much more enjoyable to watch.
AKA the Cherry Blossom Camo King. We love him. You will see him on the main stage. But coming up next,
Like
we
if
have
I
our
had the
second
money
fight
to,
of
I
the
would
night.
definitely be
100 Thieves
down
looking
to
raise another
like bet
trophy
on the
in
COD
Riyadh.
stuff,
This
but
time they gotta power through
I'm just not
Gentlemates.
willing
It's
to
EWC.
put my money on the line at the moment. So that's why I kind of just like don't even worry about it. Plus, I have awful betting luck. I have terrible betting luck, or gambling luck, I should say. I had a bet where I was one hit away from making it was like $700, and the thing that I missed was, I believe it was Rudy Gobert over on rebounds, and his over was like 10 rebounds, and he didn't hit it. I was like, are we serious? Or it was like 15 or something like that, 12 maybe, I don't know, but he had like 10 at halftime, and I was like, oh, done deal, we got this shit. He got like 1 rebound the rest of the game. Mind-blowing. $10 can get you a long way. Yeah, it definitely can, but you have to win for it to get you a long way. I bet $1 to get 10 today. Nice, Daniel. Nice. Scrap needs to get less than a 1.3 KD this match. Wait, you can do bets based off of KD, not just like purely kills. I don't even know that, to be honest.
Land is calling.
Clifton, it's always fucking Gobert. Dead ass, bro. For me, it's the Timberwolves. It's the Timberwolves as a whole. Because I think, maybe besides Ant. Because I think I bet Ant one time and he hit his bet. But for Gobert, nah. That shit chalked me. I had another one that I was hella close. I had the Spurs beating Golden State. And they lost by like 2 points. I was pissed, bro. I was pissed. Vegas whispered in Rudy's ear. They said, hey. Somebody's got cold, hard cash on you right now. We're going to need you to throw that. Let's pull this up real quick.
Firing on all cylinders right now.
Probably watch the rest of this round and then you can hop back over to the other one.
And Cloud9 trying to work off their spawn, see if they can get over towards B. Astral, it's his turn now on the flank, looking for the second one, playing his life.
G2 needs to lock in if they want to not keep their dream alive, but
a few players that have managed to escape, and
they want to have less pressure going into their next series.
They have to play it perfectly. Right now, G2 definitely have the advantage. Still, trades going down. Kenny getting another one here as he hits 21 and 11. Just a
Ken is shooting
so far from him
in this map.
And definitely the difference maker, but bullets into 3 players there and lose the gunfight. 2 down.
Damn, crazy win from Kremp too. He had a sub.
Astral still here. Not able to get the secret in time. 7 seconds to touch the
slips I'm using were made by Optic Leads, so they might hit. It was a Prize Picks Optic promo. Oh, okay.
And he's got Spart watching over him, so still a chance here for Cloud9. Slim, but
dude, it's so wild like that these betting sites have like COD promos. That's kind of crazy.
They still have the Overwatch. Sib is just gunning down anybody who dares to look at his teammate.
I hope COD becomes a little more mainstream. I mean, esports in general, but like with how much I love COD, I hope it's more of COD.
Another minute onto the clock. Astral will find 2 onto his streak. But already that has been broken.
Wait, they have the colors flipped.
That's your one job.
It's got me tweaking.
Deny reinforcements over towards this B zone. Isolate these players on the
colors for the teams are flipped.
At least good for one. It gives time for the
Do I watch any CS2? No, not really.
It's 9 playing 8.
I just don't really have a team to root for, and like I've never been a huge tack shooter guy. But I think if Thieves end up getting a CS team, I would probably start watching. Because everybody says like the events and stuff are sick. So I feel like I should watch. But I just have never really like been super into most like tack shooters. I never really got into CS, even when the Thieves had a CS team before. But I think this go around, if they were to bring a team back, I would probably get into it. I pretty much only watch the esports that like the Thieves have a team in. Because I used to watch Rocket League a lot. But even then, like I was rooting for. I liked Rizzo in Rocket League, and once he retired, it was like, all right, I don't really know any of the new players, and Rizzo was pretty much like the only guy that I watched on YouTube too. So like naturally, I rooted for G2.
I think one thing that really making
and then once he retired, it was just like, all right, I got no one else so I'm rooting for really. But I love like just Rocket League as a game, and it's really entertaining as well.
24 and 16, he's playing great in this map 3.
All right, let's swap back over to this because I'm pretty sure we should be kicking
We're talking
off here in a
day
minute.
one's the hardest day. You know, everybody's jet lagged. They're trying to get into the groove of things. And for the side of 100 Thieves, they don't know too much.
Johnny, yes, sir. The Thieves are playing here in a couple minutes.
Previously, but when it comes to that VOD review and doing some studying, it gets a little bit difficult for
should be kicking off here pretty soon.
who underperformed at the last event, and who do you have eyes on to step
Cap, I don't ever watch COD sports. I'm looking at Scrap. How does this match work? What's the game mode and how many rounds? So what we were just watching this tournament was Control, which is the third game mode.
We've seen them dominate before.
It's
just an underwhelming
basically like,
right? So now we're at EWC. You're going up against
in a sense, it's kind of like King of the Hill, where there's 2 zones on the map.
Without shadow of a doubt, this
and if you're on offense, your goal is to capture the point. There's 3 ticks.
Super team. We caught up with their coach.
The more people you have on the point, the faster it goes for capturing those ticks. And if you capture 3 ticks, you get an extra minute of time to work with on the game clock to try and capture the other point. And defense's job is to prevent that from happening. So that's the Control game mode.
It's hard to say what went
I'm going to listen to what Shane says here, but then I'll get you on the other game modes.
But, we're back in our relaxed mindset, looking for a bounce back right now.
There you go, okay? And we know how relaxed you are, how cool, calm, and collected you are in pressure situations. And this time, you get a chance to be on the main stage, okay? So are you going to be the coach on the main stage behind the boys?
No. I thought Troy's energy is like...
I knew it. I called it, chat.
People up, but seeing Troy, in terms of his energy, is like nothing I've ever seen, And honestly, the boys are really equipped to gameplay-wise to do whatever we need to do in every situation. So
I called it. I did call it
for the moment. Keeping a good energy. The guy's hilarious. Says all the right things at the right time. So I think that's what they need right now.
I love that. Sometimes you just need a vibes man on the main stage, okay? Because the boys, they got good comms.
I knew it. I knew they needed a vibes guy.
Exactly what they need to do. But sometimes just having, like you said, somebody on stage just to make sure things is cool. We're locked in. We focus, and you guys know who you are. You guys are 100 Thieves. You know what you can do. You done went back to back already this year. How has just even coming here, the EWC experience, okay? How has that been for you?
I mean, they treat you like royalty, It's been incredible so far, with it only being like their second event ever. I've been around for like 15, 16 years now, for all sorts of events, and when they start off, it's never really that good. But EWC, they've gone levels above for everyone, making sure everyone feels comfortable, and it's going to get better as each year goes on.
I concur with that. The hospitality has been amazing here at EWC. That's going to do it for me and Shane. We see you guys on the other side.
So
thank you, Blake.
Thought it was only S&D. No, so S&D is maps 2 and 5
coaches on the 100 Thieves staff.
In like the regular series.
He does have a ring. He goes by Sender, and
map
he is
one
if you
is
go to any
Hardpoint,
event and Troy's on stage,
which
he is the one
I guess is
the
also
energy.
kind of
so
like King of the Hill in a sense.
And he was a part
There's
of that
typically like 4 to 5
zones
on a map.
For him and him, that is some very good chemistry already on stage.
When
for
it
him and
pops
Tom's,
up on the map, typically it'll start off mid-map, number 1. It's up for 60 seconds.
When it comes to these bigger
anytime you have somebody on that hard
point
or on that point on that zone, you score points. You score a point for each second that you're on it, and your goal is to get to 250.
Their game plan, which is
so whoever gets to the 250 first wins.
Having Sender up there is definitely going to help them in those moments, something that they need. So should be a cool experience for those guys.
That is 100 Thieves. They are the favorite in this fight, but they're going up against the Gentlemates that have all of France backing them. This is, of course, the YouTuber-owned roster. You have a world champion in Kismet. You had DiamondCon, Lunars, and Oh Johnny, with DiamondCon being the most recent addition.
Hold on.
We've seen LAG.
Oh Johnny and Kismet are.
Is this the right move?
Everybody switched.
Switched DiamondCon and Lunars. Sorry, my bad.
Loser. You just called Lunar
really
loser.
Interesting to me because you take fellows.
Freudian slip there, huh?
I wouldn't say aggressive. He's going to be in your back line, but DiamondCon, from what I remember, an incredibly aggressive player.
Much more aggressive.
A lot of hype around him, and so this has now become a much younger roster that maybe Kismet
can.
Dude,
the fact that Gentlemates is sponsored by the Lo-Fi Girl is that not crazy?
Get more aggressive and catch these teams off guard.
Yeah, I mean, you bring up a good point. I mean, you saw DiamondCon.
I feel like that's kind of wild.
In the past, I mean, he's played alongside Assault, typical slower AR, and DiamondCon had to pick up the pace and be the guy that was in your face, right? And that's kind of what they need. They need somebody that's a little bit more aggressive. They were hoping that that was going to be Lunars.
I wonder if like EWC pushed for teams to have like collar jerseys, or if that's just kind of like the trend right now.
Towards the end of the last stage we saw them in, they were getting a lot better at that game mode in HP. Now that
basically
Chris,
every team has a collar jersey.
He has been vocal on his stream talking about the pitfalls of this roster, and
even some of the
year. So
challengers teams
feel like they owe him some big dubs.
Have that as
they
well.
Didn't make a whole lot of changes, but they do bring in a new face. We'll see if they can find success with a number of players rising from challengers this season. Johnny is my X Factor. What Johnny are we getting today, Allie? Can he lead this team in search and destroy like we've seen?
That's the biggest question, right? Is a lot of times when it comes to teams like this and you put it on one player, it's about if they show up. And we've seen Johnny have a couple of series where he's able to take over, but that's what
I'm going to keep this audio going, but I'm going to pull up the other stream.
Consistently, and there is no stage that has more pressure than right now.
Well, there's one man we know is always consistent, but he has the ability to reach 99 kills. We caught up with him live.
What's up, everybody? Blaze here with the one and only Kismet.
Damn, Gio, 34 and 30. Kenny, 35 and 28.
Going against 100 Thieves. But before we get to that, kids, how are you feeling?
And it still looks like they're going to lose.
I'm feeling good, man. The city here is amazing. The hospitality is amazing. I love it. It's fun. So
there you go. Okay. Now, you know, you're back in town. Okay. But this year, you're looking to hoist the big trophy, looking to shake things up with
13 to 6 live
count.
count.
How has the preparation been for you and the boys?
Looking like G2 is going to get 3-0'd.
This tournament we're just playing with nothing to lose, right?
Gwyn is farming.
But we're playing a team that has a lot on their shoulders.
GG.
They have a lot to, you know, uphold from their champs situation.
GG, no re.
Just making sure that we, you know, come in no pressure and just play our game and, you know, let things unfold as they should. So
there you go. Okay, and you know, one thing that's gonna help you guys being able to overtake
C9 just smoked him.
Is the fans, all right, the Gentlemates who maybe in the crowd not gonna be cheering so gentle.
That's tough.
They're rooting for you guys to come out and win this tournament. How does that feel to have such a great fan base for you guys?
I mean,
not the best of starts for G2.
I mean, from day one to now, like every tweet I make, they love me. Every match I play, they love me. So, and the guys as well, you know. So, I mean, I couldn't ask for a better fan base. They're awesome. So, I mean, to win for them would be amazing. That's what I want. So
there you go. Okay, and I know you can do it. All right, I'm gonna let you get out of here and get ready for your matchup. But everybody, that's gonna do it for me and Kiz. Make sure you're cheering for the Gentlemates.
That's the Bulldog Kismet. He's taken on the top players in Call of Duty throughout his entire career, but now he's on arguably the worst team I've seen him on. Yeah. How can they find success against a squad that has struggled early in tournaments in 100 Thieves?
Yeah, I mean, you look at you know what they showed us in the last stage. We saw Gentlemates, and it was their hard point. You know, it was massively improved. And you look at Lunar, started to get a lot more comfortable. Yeah. He was their best search and destroy player. Okay, you know, they went about 500 in search and destroy throughout that stage. So I think you know, if they can start off hot in that hard point and steal that one of those HPs, they have a chance to, you know, Dirty Neslo them in the series.
Dirty Neslo, a 2-3-5.
Dirty Neslo.
I agree with you slightly. I think they have to do it in the map number 1. I think they have to catch 100 Thieves very hot, very early. A 1-2-5. I think they have to do it in the search and destroys. I mean, LA Thieves is the number 1 hard point and control team. That's what separates the good from the great, is being good at control. And I don't think LA Gentlemates are there just yet. So I think their opportunity definitely lies in stealing that early hard point and getting it to that game 5.
You did see Thieves, though, at Champs. The control out the window. Teams had started to catch up.
That's what they focused on.
Exactly, 100%.
Can we talk a little bit about weapons? Because I see some new faces.
Our control better be
roster.
dialed
in
this
now
weekend,
an
bro.
AR-heavy team? Is this a team that can all flex? What does LAG look like as we go from map to map?
I'd say AR heavy. I'd say Kismet might take on that flex role just to try and have a little bit more control.
He's sensational with AR.
But he does a very good job. I think it's going to be a lot of SMG pressure on Johnny to keep that front line rolling.
I mean, well, what we're seeing, sort of the evolution of Black Ops 6.
When Johnny's on, he's pretty solid, if I'm not mistaken.
Think about the last series we just watched, 5 Fears and Optic. There were 3 Rs out almost the entire Vault hardpoint that we saw, right? So I think, you know, having Kismet keep the AR out a little bit more could be great for them, because the times that we saw him have it in his hands this year, he was phenomenal.
Okay, we got maps and modes here. Rewind hardpoint, dealership search, Hossie control, Hossie hardpoint, and rewind search.
And rewind for a game number 5.
All right, all right.
When I said game 5, what's going through your head?
I don't know. I don't hate the rewind on side of LA Gentlemates. It's obviously going to be incredibly mixy, but that's what makes it good for them. Give Kismet and Johnny a little bit to get warm, and it gives them opportunities to slip behind enemy lines.
Yeah, we need the Thieves to come out hot. I mean, there's too many times we've seen the Thieves come out pretty flat, and it bites them in the ass almost every time. So definitely need to have a solid rewind. Even if we don't like smoke LAG, just making sure we get the map win is enough.
She knows who I'm going to say.
It's unfortunate.
But it's Ghost.
Hydra?
Ghosty would be prone to the bad game individually, and Envoy at times as well. But when you look at this roster, it's like even if one of those guys do have a bad game, it really doesn't matter because you have Scrap and you have Hydra. And if those guys are slaying like they usually do, then statistically, it doesn't really matter what Ghosty and Envoy put up.
We're going to give the players
well, yeah, there's only so many kills to go around on a map.
To get ready. When we return, we will be live with one of 2 streams here from EWC. Check them both out. We got action on Bravo. We'll be right back.
Oh, we got another break, bro. Come on now. Yes, sir, Rukawa. We got the Thieves coming up next. Looking to take home this win. Oh, they're showing this again.
Definitely him. I'm more of a just run and gun. See who's on my screen. If he's there, he's probably gonna die.
He will take his time, make sure he guarantees that he has a good gun.
I want to know who they were talking
a higher
about.
Chance of winning it, and I'll go a little crazy. So I'd definitely say him for sure.
I would like to say myself, but it is him. I feel like he's a smarter person, so we'll go with him.
Definitely be me. I feel
Maybe
like he
Dan?
has it in him, but I feel like he's a little bit less vocal. But me, I'm saying anything that comes to mind. I'm trying to think of everything that's happened.
Game starts at 9:15.
Him as well, because my heart's always racing. I'm always trying to find someone.
I think we're in a different time zone
just,
though.
Think about the situation.
That's what it says on Prize Picks.
About it.
Yeah, it was supposed my time. It was supposed to start at 6:30, and it's already 7:10. So
him for the coolness.
we are behind right now.
I might have to say both of us, but if I gotta pick one, it's him. I just think he's just a good overall player, team player, likes to gas up his teammates. So we're gonna say him.
I feel like he would.
Scrap had to have been talking about Dan, right?
If I'm doing the thing, I'm gonna take all the gas I can get. I'm gonna be screaming on top of my lungs. So I definitely say him to give gas in a big play like that.
You're looking at him. I mean, I guess that's kind of what they pay me to do. Just get as many counter kills as possible. So I'm gonna say myself.
I'm gonna have to say me. I think
God, that dude, that black jersey is so nice, man. It's so clean.
Between both of us, I think we both can do it. I think we both do it.
I love the fade of the red geoprint. So nice.
It's definitely him. He's definitely in the moment, just super calm, and he's like, relax, we got this, even in a high pressure situation.
Is definitely me. I feel like if I have something in my head, if I have something planned, all I tell my teammates is just trust me, trust me. Both of us, I'd probably say me.
I don't know if you can even say anyone in the world's better than myself in aiming, but yeah, we're gonna have to say me.
I'm gonna have to give
respectfully,
it to him.
Scrap.
He plays on a high sense. He's
Dashy's up there.
Everything.
Dashy's up there with aim.
I think it's gonna be me. I mean, no one can kill me, so it's gotta be me.
I'm gonna have to give it to myself. I feel like what I do on the map, how fast I am, and the plays that I make, it's 50-50, but I'm gonna choose me because it's me. I would have to say just your personality. I feel like when you are in the game, when it matters the most, I feel like you are the most energetic.
Come on, man. Let's get this show on the road, bro.
I can see your passion seeping through you when we're in those big moments. I just appreciate to be able to sit there with my guy and be able to see you want it so bad.
I just think that he's a super personal person. He can talk to anyone, can hold a conversation. Just feels like he just has a good heart overall, and just a good person to be around.
He had to have been talking about Ghosty, right? Had to. We still have another minute, bro. They did all that just to have another 2 minutes, actually. Chat, I might run to the bathroom real quick before this starts. I'll be right back.
My name is Miles Ross. I'm here at the Esports World Cup with Mercules and Shotzi of Optic, and I have some quick-fire questions for you boys. You ready?
Hell yeah. Let's get it.
Hell yeah. Question number 1. Who is more likely to trash talk the other team?
Oh, between us?
Yeah.
You. Yeah, probably me, but I don't really talk trash online. Like online, I don't really type in because I'm kind of locked. Whereas if like on LAN though.
Oh, you're on LAN, you're up like this.
Yeah, I'm literally like.
Yeah, the pistol's out. Yeah, we've seen you. Who is more likely to pull off a crazy clutch or a highlight reel moment?
Shots. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I'd probably say me. I mean, I'm you know, Flash.
Who is the bigger jokester when the cameras are off?
Honestly, I'd probably give it. No cap. I feel like when the camera's off, like he's just saying funny nicknames and just he's a troll. He's a little troll. I'd give it to him.
Who's more likely to oversleep and be late for practice?
Honestly, I don't think the both of us, dude. I'm not gonna lie. That's surprising to say because I've had, you know, a few teammates. Nah, I'm trolling, Brandon.
Who grinds the game harder?
I'd probably say the both of us, low key. Cause like he's always playing ranked, but I'm always like playing Chalice.
Who's more likely to ignore a strat and go rogue in game?
Me,
definitely me. Remember the protocol?
Oh yeah, definitely.
All right, we're back.
Who's got the best food recommendations?
Honestly, I'd put it to this guy.
Yeah.
He put us on. There's a spot near our facility. I was like, damn, okay, Jay.
Yeah, I recall.
Who's more likely to say?
I'm ready for this.
Even when you're close to
We've been waiting. They're like, they're gonna be almost an hour behind now because of all these extra like things that they have to show.
Thank you very much for your time. Appreciate it. Good luck in the tournament. See you later.
Thank you, Miles. Appreciate it.
History made right here tonight in Riyadh.
You know what to expect out of these guys. They're consistent. When we match up versus them, I feel like it's always a slugfest.
I think that Core 3 of Simp, Abizi, and Cilium, those three kind of always been together.
Once we had that confidence, I feel like we have the 4 best players in each role, and I feel like the playmaking we have and the ability to win gunfights that most people can't, I think when we are red hot, there's no team that can match that type of form, and I think that's why we've won 2 tournaments already, and we're looking for our 3rd.
We know how good we are, and then that's when our
he's not wrong.
Peak. And I feel like once we hit that
when they're on, they are
there's just like
tough to beat.
They are special for sure. They definitely make it to the final more than anybody else. They may not win as much as they should, but at least they're getting an opportunity to be able to have a chance at winning.
I think this year is definitely a little bit of, I would say, down season for them. I think they're just searching for that special win again, like they did last year.
If a down season is back-to-back champs to start the year, it's not a bad down year.
Obviously not the greatest, and we were all pretty disappointed in ourselves for that. So,
I mean, yeah, the champs' performance was bad, but
and ready to show it on stage.
When we get the ball going, we're here. I feel like last year in EWC, we were here, we were playing very well, and I think when we get into that mode and we are playing the way we are, we're gonna win again.
My name is Miles Ross. I'm here at the Esports World Cup with Mac and Vivid of Omit, and we have got some fun questions to get through. Gentlemen, are you ready?
Absolutely.
All right, here we go. Number 1, who is more likely to trash talk the other team?
Probably me.
You think so? I think it depends like what you verify trash talk.
Well,
as.
they're
in like team comms,
just showing all these like pre-done things instead of getting to the match.
Who's more likely to pull off a
We're gonna be like an hour late.
or a highlight reel moment?
Like, bro, come on, just get to the match, please.
Who's the bigger jokester when the cameras are off?
I'd probably say me.
Yeah, I'd say Mac.
You big prank guy, like
Not
make
prank,
the boys
just
laugh.
pretty like carefree.
Like they did.
Who's more likely to oversleep and be late to practice or even a match?
I forget what it was, but they showed something, and then
this is a good thing.
they had a
Everyone sort of
2-minute
says that, which I think at this level,
like
they shouldn't
wait
that shouldn't
after
be a
that.
thing. But honestly, great.
And then now they've showed
Grinds the game hard.
like 2 more segments.
Yeah. Who's more likely to ignore a strat
Like,
and
can
go
we
rogue
just
in-game?
get to the damn match?
I've
I've already been streaming for 2 hours and we've gotten through 1 series.
Who shows more emotion after a big win?
I don't know. I feel like we're both like somewhat on the same level.
Yeah, I feel like on like our team together, specifically in this one, we've probably both been around the even, but like traditionally or throughout our careers, I feel like I've had more emotion after wins than you have, besides like big win, like when you won your chip or stuff like that. But like
I'll get
in general.
Who's more likely to rage quit after a game?
Yeah, I think it's.
Are you the bigger rager?
Nah. I don't really quit that much. Like I'll get mad, but like I'll keep it in. Like I'll just keep going. I won't really.
You're not messing with the stats.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right on.
I'll keep it rolling.
Who carried who in the last tournament?
I mean, I guess
we
it'd be
gotta
him.
pull up the stats.
Yeah.
We gotta pull them up.
Okay, last question. Who's more likely to say we're still in this when you're definitely losing?
It's not me. I'm sitting there like, damn, this is over.
I'm our last hope, I guess. Keep that in mind.
That was the last one. So, guys, thank you very much.
Oh, good.
Appreciate
The last question. Let's see if we have another pre-done video clip.
The back-to-back Team to Beat started off with a dominant performance, and welcome back to Call of Duty Black Ops 3.
I know, dude. They are just showing a lot of pre-roll footage.
We are indeed, Fancy. We are just getting started here. This is just Playday 1 of a total 4 Playdays coming your way. We're just one matchup down with 5 more to go. And this next one is another.
Yeah, and we've been waiting for the next one.
Affair.
Let's get us into it, bro. I'm too tired for this.
A team that is back in Riyadh with a point to prove. 100 Thieves!
Yeah, let's go. Let's go, chat. 100 Thieves, baby. What it do, baby? Those boys look clean on stage.
After a quiet season, they arrive with loud intentions. Welcome, Gentlemates!
Oh yeah, I forgot. There's no key crushing until the tournament actually starts.
It's a super team seeking a redemption arc versus underdogs with intent. Let's get into it.
It's crazy that that pillow is magnetic. That's kind of sick. There we go. Boys are getting ready.
Welcome back, everybody, as we're here in Riyadh for our second matchup of the tournament. And it is, in certain regards, David versus Goliath. Hard to say with the recent performance, though, from Thieves on another major stage. Whereas for Gentlemates, a chance to try to reprove another new roster. It's Shift here with my man, CJ Tunn.
Thank you very much, Shift. Excited to be here alongside of yourself and excited for what should be a relatively interesting matchup, just purely from a storyline perspective.
We got to get this thing going. I'm getting tired, man.
Extremely disappointing time in Kitchener, or one that they'll be looking to bounce back from more than anything.
Getting tired.
This series, I mean, the pressure was always going to be on them, right? You're going up against Gentlemates. They've had a poor season, that is of no doubt. But for the side of Thieves, there's something else about the EWC tournament here that there's just that little bit more pressure on them to then step forward. They need to lean forward this week, right? We need to see a little bit.
And I think the thing is it has to be immediate.
Yes.
You know, after the fumble that they had, especially opening up against Boston, just slow. Out of the gates, just looking a little bit more rugged than we'd normally come to see them at the end of the calendar year in the competitive season. Whereas for Gentlemates, it's been a while since we've seen this team in any sort of recent form. But I think the biggest thing is their moves to this point have not merited any success. Lunars gets added to the picture.
We got
Doesn't
Sender
really do much for them. They added a
as the
couple of
coach on stage,
doesn't do anything
which
for
I
them.
kind of had a
Now it's
feeling
time
they
in
would
Com's
do.
turn to shine. And to be fair, when he's been picked up in the past, he's done well to kind of give some immediate impact.
Well, there's a lot to be said about teams having a month to do a little bit of practice. And well, vastly
I like to think I know
improved.
ball
Seen
when
a
it
few
comes to
weeks
the
ago, if you
Thieves.
remember correctly. So yeah, let's see.
I like to think I'm a
don't know.
Thieves
It's one of
ball
those things
knower.
that they have had the time. There has
Hey,
been
perfect
a
timing.
chance for them to really
Perfect
bed
timing, Mr.
themselves in
Luminous.
this roster. Now it's trying to, I'll show if the proof is in the pudding in their very first match, which is immediately going to be difficult. But for them, I suppose there is no pressure. There isn't that weight
Got
on
here
the
right before
shoulders
the
of what
match
you
start.
definitely have on the Thieves side of things, right? They're going to be coming into this thinking we really need to step up after what was a really poor performance a few weeks ago.
Absolutely, and I think just in particular, to even just get more into the micro data of it all, you look at Rewind as map number 1. When the map was in the pool at the beginning of the year, solid. Really, it's just the match that had versus FaZe that really kind of let them down just a touch. But outside of that, I mean, they're 6-2 overall on the year on the map. They're also looking.
We got rewind hard point for the map 1.
Again, not the most success in the world there, but in terms of
love to see
the series off on the right foot,
start of the year
Thieves
if you're a Thieves
fan.
Absolutely, but
on rewind, that would be fantastic.
For Gentlemates, I mean, they've won 2 of the last 3 times they played it. One of them up against Optic Texas. I will bear in mind that was in May. It wasn't any time recently, but their recency bias, I suppose, towards this map isn't necessarily the worst side of things for Gentlemates. So yeah, let's see how things are going to go down for them. But I think Thieves will be very happy with this one. Gentlemates probably not too disappointed either.
Sure. Now, Allie was saying on the desk as we were getting things ready to go for this matchup, she's thinking it has to be a 1-2-5 if Gentlemates were to come through and take this series away. Do you agree with her on that take? I mean, we're looking at one of the worst search and destroy teams in the game, but at the same rate on the other side, this is where Thieves have struggled in kind of those pivotal matchups early in their bracket plays.
Yeah, I mean, theoretically, if you're looking towards the 4th map as well in Hacienda, it's not necessarily one of the worst ones.
You need that sweatshirt in your life?
LAT's, well, worst map, theoretically.
I don't think it's an actual sweatshirt, though. I think it's just the jersey and they have a hoodie underneath.
I want to say, so it's just difficult. Look, I kind of sympathize because we are looking at potential routes of Gentlemates, but we're kind of clutching at straws a little bit for them, and that's nobody's fault. It's just that it is that much of an outmatch, right?
Yeah.
It's a difficult one to really see a massive route in. I don't mind map number 4 for them, as mentioned. Map number 1, again, they could surprise us, but I think
there's some people chanting for the Thieves. We love that. We love it.
We've seen some teams who, well, have played poorly recently. We haven't seen Gentlemates in a long, long time.
Right.
There's a lot of different
Let's go.
when we come into
Let's
this
go.
game. A lot of differences for some
I love it,
teams.
hoodie. I love it.
There's a lot on the line in a different kind of way. So I think it's that tournament that can have a bit of a mix-up. I don't know if it'll necessarily be in this matchup, but
for all my people in the YouTube chat, if you see Hoodie posting those emotes or commenting those emotes, just know if you become a member of the channel, you can get those emotes as well. You also get early access to YouTube videos.
So when you're looking at
and
a Gentlemates team that adds DiamondCon to the roster, gives
you get these
extra
emotes.
little bit of fuel in the AR department, but it does.
That's my pitch. That's my spiel.
What are you going to do with Kismet and Johnny if you do find yourself in 3 AR situations?
That's my spiel
going to be the case
for the membership pitch.
A handful of hard points that you're expecting to see 3 ARs in the mix.
Yeah, well, Kismet historically has always done really solid with that weapon, right? We will see him kind of being able to do anything to a certain degree when it does come down to Kiz, especially a couple of years
I'll have to add some.
Is it quite at that level as it once was? Not necessarily.
Some of those emotes to the Twitch channel as well.
I
feel like you need to have it, right?
I mean, they need to. If they want to win this game.
Although they
there's
almost never plays on Twitch, so I guess maybe it's not a huge deal.
A high-level professional outing, because candidly speaking, when he was in Challengers, he looked great, but when he was playing in the league, it would just look like a totally different.
Would be watching on Twitch, but the Wi-Fi at work has it blocked. Ah, gotcha.
I'll tell you this much: the last couple of months of Lunars is
that
not
makes sense.
representative of what we have seen from him over the cross of.
Feels good to be back and watch some COD. Yes, sir, Frost.
I mean, we both cast a lot of challenges, right?
Too bad we've been watching a lot of in between COD and not a lot of actual COD.
I think the range when some players get dropped in, you see, for Mercules, he gets.
Wait, same with you, Luminous?
With some other players, it does take them a little bit of time.
I didn't realize a lot of jobs have Twitch blocked.
Scrap on the other side of things, you know, it's difficult because you do see these ones who pop off.
I guess it kind of makes sense.
It does take time to adapt to not just the gameplay or the team; it's the whole scenario around it. It's not. You're not just a Challengers team anymore. This is now your job. This is
Come on, man. It is now 7:30. We are an hour behind schedule, folks.
Some of them do struggle to do so.
Yeah, and I think, again, looking at Johnny as another example.
Running on like 4, maybe 5 hours of sleep.
He's having a great year.
They have a lot of socials blocked unless the company uses it themselves. Oh, yeah. I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense.
And it's just like a
kind of ass though too at the same time.
Against the pros, and it
feels very like
team was just in shambles.
High schooly in the sense of like the school's gonna block this stuff so that way you can't do whatever. Like, bro, I'm a grown ass man.
And then an org says, "Hey, we need you to build."
I should be able to do this shit if I want to do this shit.
It's tough to do that, but
you don't have to like it. But I should be able to do it.
It kind of goes
I have free will.
You sometimes do see though, if like some players that have particularly been the CDL for years and they drop down in challenges and really struggle.
Yeah.
So it's a completely different environment. Like
3-0, we win. I like the way you think, Rakawa.
Will thrive in that. Some players don't necessarily thrive in the challenger side of things.
Oh, we got Scrappy leaning back. We are cooked.
As opposed to this one, sometimes that doesn't play out.
Right.
Sometimes it does.
We are
cooked. It's one of those things, man. Again, the ecosystem around how you become a professional player is so dense. I mean,
yeah, I feel like that's one of those things where like you have to let your employees make the decision on if they're going to be
when Hixie gets picked up in Toronto, they win their next event. You
like responsible, quote unquote.
Gets picked up and starts to find success when he was, filling into a spot.
I feel like forcing certain things is kind of like, dude.
About that rise, but now finds himself as
I'm
a stapled leader of what is supposed to be
like when I was working at Nike. There were a couple times that like when we would be doing like closing duties and stuff, my manager would be like, we're staying here until this gets finished. And I'm like, the hell I am, unless you're going to pay me overtime. Like, my shift is done at 10 o'clock. If we are not done by 10 o'clock, I am going home at 10 o'clock. Otherwise, you're going to have to pay me overtime. And I know damn well that the higher-ups at Nike do not want that. So, I'm out, dude. Because the reality is, even though we had like the gate closed because we were in a mall, even though we had the gate closed, bro, if I go up to the manager and I say I want to leave right now, even in the middle of, even if it were like the middle of my shift, you can't tell me no. You could fire me, yeah, you could fire me. But you can't tell me no.
As an SMG player in this day and age where, you look at other players that have fallen into the mix, like your Exceeds, your Brax, lots of success in challengers, but not being able to fulfill
Are we getting underway?
Style of role.
Okay. Everybody's leaned forward.
You can see the stages coming to life. The players are coming to life. And we're going to do the same. We've got our second best of 5 here.
It's looking like the match is kicking off here. Finally, we're underway.
Let's get it on.
As we discussed the top of our segment here, when it has come down to Rion.
Yeah, we're finally ready. We're finally ready, Frost and Steady.
As far as the map goes, but
hey, that rhymed and I didn't mean it to.
It has been a long time since we really have seen them. So is it the same?
Let's go. Let's get in. Let's get into this shit, man.
Maybe pull up some
Come on.
Here on Rewind. I'm not 100% sure. But for the side of Thieves, it's very much about righting the wrongs of a month ago.
What are we doing here?
And it has to start quickly, and it looks like it will not, as we've got a knife fight happening at the Gentlemates spawn, and that would lead us to believe that this will be a false start and a reset. Last one surviving maybe takes the cake there for Gentlemates.
Bruh.
And go again.
They did pump fake us Steady.
I did see the coaches standing up, and I see you guys. You start standing up in our cast booth here again.
Bruh.
Oh, baby, I'm getting pumped.
Good talk.
I can't.
Chatting about
I
challenges and that whole like transferring their way.
Yeah.
I want the Thieves to dominate from the beginning. We come to win, and no one will stop us from doing that. I like that. I like that, Rukawa.
Because I think the other conversation points, again, like talking about a Johnny and talking about
Luminance, that's how I feel, bro.
We just sold the stories of these are the next guys
slumped,
up.
Bro.
And to be fair, I think the
might as well go back to
correct.
bed dead ass, dude.
To have an impact at
I'm
the pro
fucking
level. It's a
tired.
ball game when you're talking about a scrap that gets pulled.
Better be a 3-0. I'm gonna miss the end of the game if it goes 5. I mean, if this goes 5,
with the teammates that he was playing with,
I would be
you're looking at a player like a Lunars,
genuinely
where,
shocked.
Again, you get the call and they say, "Hey, can
if
you
this
come
goes
save our team
5,
because we suck?" Like,
I will crash out. You will see it. You will see a Zeke's crash out.
It's a very different scenario to go into, isn't it? It's incredibly difficult. And as a Challengers player coming up, it's a case of sink or swim quickly.
Yes.
Very quickly. Or the problem for them is
Bro.
that they see a wide variety of very experienced people who are there to
Come on,
slot.
let's go.
Offer that.
Get us in the game.
As mentioned, something that is just not necessarily going to change the team up from a raw performance side of things.
If this goes 5, I'm gonna miss the rest of my life in GTA.
Yeah.
Oh, I hear you. I hear you.
Up against consistently time and time again.
If this goes 5, then we're chalked. Champs 2.0, low key.
Today.
A little different
low key.
Being tested.
Yes.
Indeed.
We might be cooked if this goes game 5.
The other side, and this again, this kind of continues on the extension of the conversation.
We might not even get to game 1 at this point.
The Challengers players that are looking to mold and morph.
We're worrying about a game 5. We got to worry about a game 1. We can't even get into the lobby, boys.
Player ecosystem of doing what Thieves did this year.
We can't even get into the lobby right now.
The ownership box, and you're looking at the outlook of Optic coming off the World Championship last year.
Let's see what they're doing.
The championship pretty convincingly, what they did to DWC
they're
last
yapping
year.
too.
And you're sitting saying, What do we have to do to be up there with those guys? And you build this team. And to be fair, for half the year, it found what you wanted until it mattered most. So how important is this tournament for Thieves in terms
Frost,
of the legacy
those
of what
emotes
this
are
team is
great.
supposed to be, which is to dominate at the pro
The
level?
Dan one is solid.
Far away throughout the rest of the year, but I think we've had this conversation. This conversation's been going on Reddit for quite some time.
Correct.
Champs. Who has had the best year? Who is doing all of this? God rest Maven's notifications on
Bro,
Twitter.
deadass. If I like leaned my chair back,
Yeah,
I could totally fall asleep.
We will have throughout the rest of the
Totally
week,
fall
as long as
asleep.
Thieves do continue to be
correct.
I forget. Was it? There was one time I was down here and I was watching something on my computer, and I leaned back and I was falling asleep in the chair.
See another reset. So I mean, yeah, the legacy of Thieves I think really does rest on
deadass
a lot of
Frost.
this tournament. I
This
think
is
if
insane.
you were a betting man, you would say that the roster sticks regardless of what happens here into the next.
My
title,
dope is checked.
Probably.
Yeah.
That's for
Unless
sure.
there's some major mix-up, like if a phase breaks down and doesn't finish, top 4 here at the event. Maybe there's some conversation of that dynamic trio being separated. I mean, there's just a lot of that because you're talking about the same thing with. Like,
I'm telling you,
Twin X
only
and
way
Insight,
Thieves make a
long-time
change
duo, but if it
is
doesn't work
if
for Moby Star
phase
Koi,
split.
do they have to break up again? Like, there's just a lot on the line. It feels like for this offseason coming up.
Yeah, it's going to be a big transitional period potentially, but I think it's the phase one, right? If that domino starts to fall, there's a lot that follow, and it's that excitement in a certain sense of like.
Phase basically is roster mania. Like,
all those guys.
I think way more happens
they do have,
if
especially
phase
of what they
splits.
can bring to the table to other teams, and that is a question that.
Barber Shark late international bets.
Which is right, for real.
Oh shit! You just put up a bet
Could
too.
spend this, do we?
If something like that happened, the last time
We
that
got a lot
the
of
league
bettors
reached
in
season of
chat.
that was
I
when
respect
Octane
it.
retired. He ruined the league.
Oh,
I respect it.
Tyler ruined it.
We love you, Sam. But that was the last time that, like, whoa, and then that whole team broke up, and there's so many options, and everything changed. That would be the next, I think.
Bro,
kind of,
dead ass. I feel like I'm just gonna fall asleep right now.
Crust of what Call of Duty has been is if that dynamic trio breaks down.
You've just reminded me. Actually, we knew about this in the green room about a couple of days before he announced it. We were like having to be extremely tight-lipped.
Oh, I'm sure.
Oh my word, that was.
This is
we
ridiculous.
as soon as we heard, it was like, oh my word, this is going to cause absolute chaos, and that is something else that, well, I for one haven't heard anything about any rumblings myself.
Well,
so
fair, yeah, fair.
Common, but we'll see.
It's just one of those things that conversations have obviously been largely fueled by the green.
I can't
wall
even
on
joke
Reddit
about
since
doing that because if
their most
I
recent
actually lay
success.
there like that
But
for long enough, I'll
I
probably
think
fall
there's just a
asleep.
level up when you
If I
build a
lay there
team
with
like
my
this,
eyes
the
closed long
expectations
enough, I
naturally are
will
high.
fall
But I think it
asleep.
also just goes to show that this year has been one of our most even-footed battles, even though it starts with a very strong phase beginning. They're dominant. We start to talk about like this is
bumps
Cold
are
War
in.
phase all over
Bumps
again.
are in. Come on.
And then all
Don't
of a sudden,
tease us this time.
Here comes the team that was meant to win.
Don't
starting to
tease
win.
us this time.
But at the end of the year, neither of them make a Sunday. So it's just like, what
We're not
is
trying to get
happening? It's
edged.
just been a chaotic year.
Let's go.
I'm the same, by the way. I was sitting in the green room during in Kitchener talking about how like this has been one of the most entertaining tournaments, even though it hasn't been the best teams playing at their best COD.
Quan, you got
sheer
Hydra for the
entertainment
over
value
for his
could
kills?
not write a better script than what we had just about a month or so ago. We're trying to lock in. We're trying to give us another go here on Rewind Hardpoint. Thank you for bearing with us, friends, family, crazy COD fans that are waking up at 5 in the morning to watch us. We love you.
It's nice for Europe to have a normal start time, though.
Wow, where's the bias on that come from?
I will say, well, I'll tell you where it comes from. Deepest, darkest Newcastle in England.
I'm not getting excited until it
Here we
starts.
go. We're finally getting in, and there's no knives out, at least not to destroy your teammates. So we've got 100 Thieves and
All right,
Gentlemates
I think
holding
we're
a
in.
match here
I think we're in,
Group B.
chat. Here
For
we
the
go.
second time, let's get it on.
Of both these two teams, I think rotational side of things has been important when it has come down specifically.
Thieves
to
are
Rewind,
orange.
as it so often is, but
Cool
the
beans.
problem being Gentlemates has struggled to really lock that down. So that's why I'm looking at somebody like Diamond Con. Are you going to be there to hold things
All right.
down? Are you going to be able to deal with a player like Hydra?
Ghosty and Hydra, the two opening things up for the Thieves here. Looks like we did flip them, which is good for next.
Not the worst rotating team in Hardpoint this year, but one of the worst teams in holding percentage. So you got to have one if you have the other, especially against a strong Thieves team, as Hydra gets to work making a nuisance.
Ooh, that would have been disgusting.
Down, and with 3 dead in the feed, Gentlemates a chance to get
Looks
some
like Thieves do
rotation
lose
early
spawns
towards
here,
Q2.
though.
Good time to get a few kills on the board. Trying to get another here towards the back. As long as Ghosty does get
The
taken
black
down,
and
it
gold
does.
jerseys are clean.
Envoy through.
Yeah, I think. Well, these ones are.
It's a little bit of a spawn out for one player though in particular. Scrap trying to find something.
Yeah, these ones are
good start.
Just the black and red, but
he's gonna have Kismet zoning a little bit further forward.
But gold would be fire on him. I can't lie.
On where this Thieves break attempt is gonna come from. Now with an AR, Johnny watching the crossover towards the hallway. Both weapons to play with. Shuts down Envoy.
Not the best of starts for Scrappy. 1 and 5 to start off. Same with Envoy.
Solid for GM.
2 hitting the side though there initially, and there's good communication from Gentlemates. They split up.
Boys got to lock in.
Take their time, but one won't go out of here for Thieves.
Game audio is quiet. I can bump it up. I had it quiet because I wanted you guys to be able to hear me talk as well.
There too. That's going to lock down essentially a full 60 for Gentlemates. A 2 and 12 combined start for Scrap and Envoy. You don't say that all that often.
Yeah, no, that's really not a good start.
In the first 2 hills. Rotating over towards the dumpsters, though, Thieves will have the edge, already controlling the street.
Kismet's 10 and 3.
Going to be able to follow things up through P1 as we're looking to see our first listen-in here at EWC.
Right here, do.
Yeah, I'm already Scrap is mid.
Play the dino. Play the dino.
One shot courtyard on board.
Does it mean one shot?
Okay.
We got our mid.
Respawn killing. I'm wrapping.
One shot.
Finally got 3 dead.
I'm playing middle. I'm trying dino with you.
Shot me. Top for 3. That's right. Yo, next one. Go slow.
I'll steal time.
Yo, mid. Running on behind you guys. Cook on the street.
Okay, Scrap brought it back on a 5.
Oh, my side tone.
He's on front side time. Scrap. Looking for one.
Let's swap.
Not good though. We do get broken.
With GM, who find themselves a very rapid break here on P3, and now looking to stretch across the map with 15 seconds.
It's not the best of starts.
I think one thing I was
for the Thieves.
About to touch on before we went to listen to that is that Thieves probably won't be too upset with what happening at P2. Okay, you lose the rotation. It's a hard one to break back time and time again, but them to then lose a little bit of time over towards P3 as well. Yeah. P4 has to be good here.
Well,
yeah, we need a solid hold here.
Going to have an opener here at Beepers. Pressure for Gentlemates looking to come through mostly this top-sided street, which has Envoy in a little bit of a trickery spot, and actually he may not have gotten a full read as now Ghosty has to kind of rotate behind this late. And the hit is starting to develop from both sides at the same time here for Gentlemates. Can they find the kills inside the hard point, though, with 40 seconds still remaining? Thieves doing a nice job of still locking things down with the pressure in the back door, about to break on in, just waiting for the reinforcements to come off spawn.
Yep. Slow and methodical.
Ooh, crazy 2-piece from Scrap there.
He steps it up. 2 towards the backside, and that's the kind of play that is going to get shut down time and time again. I was about to touch myself there again. You see Thieves in difficult situations when they can come out like that on top, though. It changes the game very, very quickly. Lunas and Kismet can find a couple, though, that maybe change the fate of P4, but again, it's 2 big kills coming through. Thieves finding the moment when they need to.
Scrap is starting to shoot now.
And as we're kind of taking a look at it here, looking at Gentlemates in terms of what they're looking at from an identity standpoint, Lunas
kind of getting
up a little bit more of that aggressive role.
Kind of getting a listening.
More of what we came to know from him in Challengers. Diamond
kind of getting an unintentional listening.
Position, just 4 and 10, having a slow
what's
start
up?
Here on his debut
what's up, Broken Hood?
Stage as Thieves will open up our
final Thieves having a rough start. Yeah, I mean, they're starting to bring it back now, but Scrap had started off pretty slow, but he's turned it around. Envoy still not having the best of starts.
Get dealt with because, well, Hydra had to. That's the back going down.
Dan is
pushing from the other side.
picking it up again a little bit.
It's done. Semtex is all landing. No trophy system in play right now for Gentlemates, leaving Kismet essentially by himself inside the hard point. He does well to catch 2. And now help is on the way. Johnny playing over towards the street, dives on into the generators. Help on the cross from Lunars if he needs it. Scrap the first one.
The Thieves struggle when it comes to like their starts for some reason. I don't know what that's all about.
Close game between these two. After one set. You know, you point towards Gentlemates, and that hold at P2 sets them up for a lot of success throughout the rest of the rotations of hills. And, well, I mean, Johnny...
I mean, if EWC does not go well for the Thieves, then they definitely will make some changes.
Towards the back end of that
They'll
rotation,
definitely make changes.
Find themselves with a 20-point lead.
Indeed they do, but 100 Thieves coming off their next reset.
In my opinion, like if EWC is really bad,
with 100 Thieves.
He's bending. I'm pushing through burgers.
These comms sound horrible, and I don't think it's like the Thieves. I think it's just the mic quality and stuff.
have it then. Top left. Yeah. I've done first. Okay, I'm looking at her. They could push DVD. Nothing out. They're just taking their time. Yeah. Left already out. Left. Okay. And one in front. Yeah. Help him back. Yo, 2 ult, 3 ult, boys. 3 ult. 2 book, 1 hold. 2 book the front.
Are we also hearing LAG's comms at the same time? I think we are. I think we're hearing both teams' comms right now. Per game,
nice
any drops? Like for the stream?
Tighter game than Thieves
I don't think so.
Picking up where they need to on the Money Hills.
Yeah, 100%.
Maybe Envoy leaving? I mean,
a very quick start here.
Realistically, I think he would be the first to go, unfortunately, because I do like Envoy, but
first rotation, but
I think he would be the first to go.
A good amount of time in the first rotation, and they may well get it again. It's a nice break with 20 remaining.
That 144p listening, dead ass.
That'll be scrapped 50 seconds. So
yeah, Kiz is on one right now, 26 and 13.
Was not good for them. They lost out there as well. Yeah, Gentlemates, you will take that scrap time all day long.
Absolutely, you will. Getting their lead to about 10 points, but again, a pivotal part of the map coming up here between the next 2 hard points. Hydra trying to work on contesting the rotation. As they swap over towards this upside dumpster, Ghosty's going to find kind of a vacancy split between two Gentlemates players. Envoy also cleaning up Diamondcon a little bit deeper, and with 3 down,
there we go.
Huge. Stabilize on the new hill.
I think Diamondcon actually gets a spawn out there, and Envoy finds them. And what we were kind of pointing out in the
nice. Okay, Thieves are getting all the kills. It's another 4 dead.
4-man down for 100 Thieves, and this is from now very good time on offer.
I mean, look what they got him spawned. Completely trapped backside burger at the moment. Hydra making sure no long routes can come through. Tallies one on the Lunars. Envoy lines up a couple from the front. Last one standing.
Could be another 4 dead here.
Yeah. Says he may. He will eventually drop. And
this is a solid hold for the Thieves.
Really scary.
Really good
it's
hold.
Only a 30-point game, but as we start to look over towards what comes up next, again, the line of scrimmage.
Why are we orange though? I think they're only doing orange and teal as the colors. I'm not really sure why.
Well, he's behind you. Kismet will find it. Really good work from him to reestablish himself.
But they've had the orange and the teal for every They've had it for every game so far.
Starting to clean up over towards the back end of P3. P4 incoming. Will get cut down. That's a good rotation coming through. I wonder if Kismet went all the way around. Did he get a good spot?
Yeah, big wins from Kiz there.
He just spawns back there, so
gives them the spawns.
100 Thieves are like, are we joking? Like, is he really just going to spawn up behind us right here? Well, thought we did the job.
Orange is your least favorite color?
They stop at 197 and a chance for Gentlemates to actually walk away.
I could be biased because I'm part Dutch, but I like orange. I think it's a good color.
Snaps almost takes care of Ghosty, but with that, Thieves maybe a chance for a late break.
Yeah, Ghosty's going to give them that little bit of pressure. A spawn from Kismet has set themselves up for success here.
To be fair, though, there's really not a lot of colors I don't like,
picked apart from the outside. Spawns are still going to be there for at least 3 players towards this side. Kismet dealt with Hydra at the front of that spear. It's always a dangerous prospect, but Johnny finding 2, still 50-50. But Gentlemates here with the spawn, they will continue to get this time.
Yeah, the pivotal scrap time right there late into the game. Has us looking at essentially a dead tie heading back over.
This is a weird map so far, I feel like.
Not out of the realm of possibility to contest this, though, are Gentlemates. Stretching quickly across the map. Can you get a cutoff here from Ghosty? If your 100 Thieves are trying to find it, he only gets 1. Now into the hard point. Pistol out for DC. Can only find a couple of bits of damage as Lunars is the last one left.
Is that your name? I'm sorry,
Anus? He drops, 100 Thieves will stabilize.
Sorry, I didn't read your chat. Score 206-196 right now.
Staggered. They need to slow it down. Right now, Thieves cannot win it here, but we will all be but home. Ghosty inside. They need to take their time. Gentlemates need to find something shortly.
3v3 over the top of the hard point. Envoy fresh inside the hill. Picking things back up after his slow
We need better
start.
maps.
-6.
Yeah,
he's got
COD needs better maps.
Back and forth he goes.
Meant series score? Oh,
if
you see the, like, right above the score, it's 0-0 right now. This is the first map. But if you see above the score, since none of the, like, 3 blocks on each side is filled up, that would be, like, your series score.
Kismet gets some wonderful timing to come through elbow. Only finds the 2. Can't pick up the rest of the trades that give the teammates. And all of a sudden, we are heading back over towards P1. 100 Thieves find themselves around 15 points away.
And the 100 Thieves will
I agree with that, Luminous. It is kind of weird that they don't have the same color for the names and stuff.
And he will back away. Reset for just a moment, but this next break has to be everything. First 2 kills are good for Gentlemates.
Yeah, no problem.
The hard point, surviving.
No problem, Anus.
Eventually dealt with, and Gentlemates are in for some time.
Now the problem is for Thieves.
Okay, we only need 7 points here.
Try and get this scrap time over towards P1, but P2
Let's
is
close
going to be
this shit
influential
out.
as well. Do you stick or do you twist? It's a big movement over towards P1. Here they go.
DC will spawn all the way out. Has to be the heroics of Johnny. Here's Johnny, almost for 3. Envoy taken out though by Diamond Comp, but the spawns will flip with 6 seconds remaining between 100 Thieves and a map 1 win.
Okay, we have spawns though,
Scrap time to
so
hold the outside. Gentlemates will get that scrap time. They are not far away from
you
the
just
point.
can't
No,
troll.
this isn't the deepest, darkest
No
spawn.
trolls,
You are
no
close to
scams.
it. It's one break, one opportunity.
Good
Try and
corn,
find a way
Hydra.
through, and Hydra may
Nice,
slam the door
okay.
shut.
It feels that way. Ghosty picks up everything over towards Laundry Door, and 100 Thieves will
There we
survive
go, there we
through
go.
map number 1, but I use the
There we
word
go.
and add some emphasis. Survive is the key word there.
I think,
Take map 1, not the best, not the best showing from the Thieves, but
would have been one of
a map 1 win is a win.
Map number 1,
We'll take it.
The nerves.
I mean, realistically, last year at EWC, the Thieves started off slow as
They'd
well.
like that to be a little bit cleaner, but full props over towards the Gentlemates side. Really good rotations over towards P2 specifically, where they had a lot of luck. Okay, they get a little bit of
Yeah,
a
Barber Shark definitely closer than I would have liked it to be.
I think at the same time, you've got to just deal with what
we'll
is
take it.
presented.
Like I said, win's a win.
But I want to say that it's moments like this from Scrap, right, where he's in a 1v2 towards the backside. Those are those moments where you've got a team of the caliber of 100 Thieves, and the players of that caliber who can pull off moments like that, and that may well have been the difference.
I think I also just want to point your attention to Envoy's stat line throughout this replay package, because he was nearly double negative throughout a lot of the map until we start to get to this point, and then he finishes -5, -6. Huge bounce back for him. I think a lot of that is like, not only do you put a little bit of pressure to see if Envoy has trouble entering, but I'm gonna give a lot of credit to Gentlemates and this role swap up, putting Lunars into a more
What if the
flexible
06
position,
Thieves roster
letting
played
Diamond
Modern
take
Warfare
the more
3 2023?
anchor, slow AR style.
I mean,
looked
that team
more
would have
like the
been
Lunars that we
gross,
came to
dude.
know, and for some of us love over the last couple of
Ghosty
years
was
of Challengers.
good pretty much all year.
Towards P5, I believe, where they came in from both sides. He's seen
And
taking
then,
his time. You can see
I mean,
the console
Envoy
learning
probably
just
would have been
just to make sure they are doing the correct thing.
the
And it's hard
slower,
sometimes in those situations. It's fast.
not
it's
quite as good
very quick game that's going
version of Envoy, because he struggled last year.
Well enough.
But outside of that, I
1-0
think
now.
everybody played pretty
One
good
of the best teams
last
in the game,
season. So
looking
they
to
would have been a
establish
pretty solid
themselves at the end
roster.
of the year here as the best team in the game.
Yeah.
And not too bad of a start. They would have liked to clean up, but the dub is the dub.
I think the other part about this now, and again, Allie was saying she wanted to see a series, a 1-2-5. It feels a little, I mean, trepidatious to talk about them winning the 2-3-5, the full Nesla, because you're dealing with the best control team in the game in the form of 100 Thieves. So do you kind of look at this thinking that, as the probability would expect, you don't win map number 3 because you're one of the worst control teams playing one of the best? Do you see the world, though? And I know you're talking about it. Map 4, not a bad one for Gentlemates. Do they have to 2-4-5 this?
Well, they're going to have to now, because, I mean, you just can't.
You can't go down 0-2, yeah.
That is control's going to work out for them. Control, we'll speak about when they got there, but they arguably
Did other
get their
teams
best
play
map,
already?
but
Yeah,
they're
so
also
Optic
going
won
against
their
Thieves.
series
And
against
that is where the problem lies. I know, I think
Five
it's a fair
Fears,
assumption, though,
and
to say
then
that,
Cloud9
look
won
great
their
in Control.
series against
Just a month ago in Kitchener, but
G2.
I mean, they didn't look great at anything.
Those are the only
the
only ones so far
it's
that
a
have
hard one to really
played.
call in Gentlemates' favor. But yeah, again, I think
Looks
heading
like
into this
the
series,
B stream
we can
hasn't started their
ways
series
into
yet either.
Gentlemates, but the real cut and dry of it is their backs are immediately against the wall in this matchup.
Correct. And looking at a dealership.
To be fair, they all
just
look
in
tired too.
specific
Yeah,
towards the
they
search
do
and
kind of
destroy.
look
This has been
tired.
a map
I mean,
that,
I'm sure
honestly, since it's been added, has
I'm
not
sure
been a
most of the
staple
teams
of
are.
the Gentlemates pool. Whereas on the other
I
side,
mean,
some pretty good success in terms of what Thieves have been able to do on
pretty
the map.
sure
5 and
they're
3
all
overall
probably a little
since
jet
its
lagged
introduction into the map pool.
in some
Not
regard.
their most played, but at the same rate, it has been, I think, a pretty key success point for them against other major teams in the league while they were, finishing up the competitive season. So I'm interested, I think, just to see what identity that Gentlemates are going to put together for this. This feels like a team with DiamondCon now in the mix that they can play with a little bit more speed, a little bit more tempo, and see if they can maybe hold Thieves back a touch. No matter what side of the bomb we're talking about, whether it's on defense or offense, I think you look at a player like Johnny to get up, get forward quickly, see if you can get a first blood, and then just turn the numbers against Thieves. That seems like what I would imagine the identity is going to look like for Gentlemates.
Well, for dealership specifically, if we're going to dive into it, what is the route here potentially for Gentlemates? I think the one that is just glaringly obvious to me right now, opening duel percentage. They're number 1.
Correct. Yep.
But then the problem is their conversion is number 12.
Number 12, yeah.
DiamondCon's about to piss you off next year. Wait, why?
Well, and that's the other part about it. And kind of when we were watching this team with Fellow,
what beef do you have with
They might
DiamondCon?
get the first blood, but it's instantly getting traded. So you're really not playing a 4v3. You're playing 3v3s. So.
And then you win that first gunfight, win your trades, right?
Well, In theory.
It's not easy, bro.
In theory.
All right. Map number 2. Here we go.
Opening offense focus with nades towards mid, stunned to counteract, but Lunar's first blood, a little
Lunar's
bit of
gets first blood.
And okay, now we reset and we do get a 4v3. Thank you for making that story point come to life here, Gentlemates.
It's open arrow over towards A, if only momentarily. Utility on its way through, and that will, well, very much alert 100 Thieves to exactly what's going on. Although I would have thought they probably had a good idea. Johnny will find another, though. Hydra.
Johnny gets another.
Envoy can find one.
Envoy does get a trade, and Dan gets a nade kill.
As the bomb is going down now on 1 versus 2.
Yeah, good follow-up from Diamondcon.
Envoy's had a couple clutches on this map before. Can he have another
link
one?
Up with Johnny. And Envoy just gets caught by surprise.
They started to rotate back.
Talk about the storylines. You say best team in opening duel percentage. We talk about the fact that they often just
he does seem to beat the Thieves for some reason, and I don't understand why.
You know, we talk about those stats and then the way
I really don't.
Back up
I don't get it.
First player, it's like, we're gonna get trade. It's not happening. No, I like that. It was a really nice run. Okay.
Was waiting for the Dan Ghosty nade kill. I'm just glad this time it was on the other team.
Same time, well coordinated.
We've said it before, but that's a guarantee almost every time.
Right out of the gate there from Gentlemates, 1-0 up.
He's bound to get a nade kill.
Let's see how Thieves are going to do on their first attack.
3-1 split, early nade from Ghosty to make sure the defense can't get forward at A. And they're going to realize with no tags whatsoever, this is a wide open bomb site. Hydra going to get over towards the vent. Scrap should know that his pressure is one that needs to be
they're hitting a deep flank.
And
good read.
Perfect in the corner, finds first blood.
I don't know if he saw the other guy though.
Playing from behind.
Kismet might have gotten through here. I don't know if they're ready for that.
To the least. Kismet though has found a slip.
And he got 2, and he knows Scraps there too. Oh, the timing though could be huge. Oh my God, bro! If Kismet wins this round alone, okay.
Able to get away from Scrap, who runs for a moment away from the bomb site, but comes back over to the fight, and Lunars beats him. And what a play from Kismet!
Kiz literally just won them the round. That's so unfortunate. The timing on Scrap there was just
never actually, I don't think, witnessed by Scrap. I thought for sure he saw him, but maybe not.
Brutal timing.
From Scrap of that. Well, Kismet's going to have to come and find me, right? And Kismet's went, well, yeah, but actually I don't. I'm just going to flank around behind. And then Ghosty thinks his flank is clear. That's a freebie. Envoy, freebie. No problem. And then to find Hydra there, that's the big one.
Yeah, that kill on Hydra was huge.
The dog is barking on the main stage right now after that round. Nice one.
Yeah, Mayhem even said, hey, nice shot.
Yeah, no.
Shout out Coach Mayhem. Picked up onto the spot here a little bit last minute. He has had immaculate success over the last handful of years coaching up Challengers teams. Good start.
I mean, Envoy was already weak.
Up in the search.
So that one really was kind of a freebie.
Over towards mid. Scrap going to take a peek, while Johnny will say, I've got some freedom to maybe play towards back 10. That stun doesn't get to where it's intended. And Johnny will fall. Kismet trying to trade with a nade off the corner, does not bank fully, and now he's stuck in no man's land.
It's always a dangerous position because
he's kind of trapped here.
Team, you don't want them to have that control, but also you can be shot from
he does get out though
in different places. It's a precarious spot. Hydra found himself somewhat precarious for the side of Gentlemates as well. Well, back on down. Happy to give that.
Thieves have taken a good amount of space here.
This degree at least. Just happy to linger around because they've got the halfway mark, right? They're chilling.
Yeah,
they
absolutely.
Don't need to make a move.
And I think at best, if you're Gentlemates, maybe you get to read that A is open, but no, you've got to try to clear something out. Envoy through arches almost turns to find 2, but
nice. Okay, 3v1 here.
Finds the kills, and Ghosty will win the round.
We get a round
now. The count
under our belt.
Solid.
And
we're on the board.
Good communication from Hydra. He goes through pretty much just entirely cuts the A side of the map off, and immediately you know the push is going to come back through in the B side. Thieves are ready for it. Nice and easy. This is Envoy in the round finding the first. And that's ultimately what led to Gentlemates' downfall. Just didn't have the numbers.
Yeah.
They're working in their favor. That's the first round. They haven't found the first blood. The first round they lose.
Go figure. It's like having extra numbers helps.
Yeah, no, it's crazy.
Damn.
Second offensive attempt here for Thieves after what was a very
Scrap with the 4-3 start.
Defense that got broken apart in their first attempt at A. Now they're looking over to see if they can find anything at B. Stun check.
Envoy would have had 2 there.
Arches, doesn't connect. Diamondcon seen deep. Envoy will clear that corner with the Semtex.
In the last round?
Trophies are down, and it looks
or
like
in
have shown their hand.
The round that Kismet got the kills.
Being able to. Scrap was the one that was creating a lot of pressure through the middle of the map, but as soon as he loses that gunfight, well, the plan has very much fallen apart. Thieves have actually done well to get out. If anything, Gentlemates could have
did
snapped
get out
there,
pretty
but they're
quick.
Precarious anyway.
Yeah.
Kiz is
Most
in a
important,
spot
though,
here,
don't
and I don't think
retake something.
I don't think
Kismet
Dan
says there's
saw
no
him.
plan here. So now they're taking the fight back over towards mid.
Oh, huge though, huge.
Ghosty benefits with the low health pool of Kiz to find himself a double. Now Envoy saying, all right, I got
We're
window
still getting
control,
bombed
my
down
boys
B.
got me.
All right.
Now I can work on the plant. Really good reset here for Thieves.
You just love those adaptations, don't you? Diamond in
Nice.
this position always going to be difficult, but those are those moments that really do separate some teams. A lot of, we'll just try and stick it at that point, see if you can get it down and see how things work out. No, you've got a route out, you can get out. It's probably best to try and do so. But Johnny, you're in a 1 versus 2, 25 seconds to go.
What are we doing?
Catch Hydra. He ain't going to catch Envoy behind him.
We'll take it. We'll take it.
Thieves' way. Leaving the odds.
Yep. No, you're absolutely right. I think for both
Hey,
teams,
sounds good,
after
Barbara.
that first
Appreciate
bit
you
of
tuning
contact
into
at
the
B,
stream.
Best case scenario, Thieves get out. Gentlemates don't commit into the pre-aims, but it's the battle that echoes later in the round at mid that just too much force
Dude,
for
I
100
plan on
Thieves.
sleeping.
Gentlemates can't even up the odds, and
I plan
Johnny
on sleeping
tries, he
later
may.
too.
Does not expect that delayed little poke out from backside mid. An easy 1v1 for Envoy. So 2-2 the count here. Gentlemates back onto their offense. Some decent success so
Who
far
died?
in
I
terms of
thought
what they
Hydra
found
was still
offensively,
alive.
considering they haven't had a bomb plant yet.
I thought he was still alive.
See what they can do with this one. B has
could
been
be
the
wrong,
favorite
though.
from both these two teams so far, you would like to say. One player up here from 100 Thieves, that is going to be Envoy. Bringing a lot of pressure, coming off a lot of the map, but A is semi-open, or so they think. Thieves are here.
Yeah, this feels like Gentlemates trying to feel out both sides of the map. Kind of a fake here at A. Kismet having dumped both pieces of utility towards it, has the 100 Thieves defense pretty eager on the A site. But the thing about this is Envoy has snuck super far up at Arches, and he has not been cleared, not with any stuns or nades at all. So Gentlemates really don't have any information on anything right now.
And if anything, the information that Thieves is being given over towards A, entirely countered by the fact that Envoy is here and saying, I ain't seeing
Dude,
it.
these timings are
Not going to
so
find the gunfight,
brutal.
though. Lunas will catch him. It's a bit of a tough one. Activity now starting to come through over towards the B side. Big gunfight win by
Okay,
Hydra
good
in the
pick
middle
from
of the
Hydra,
map.
though.
Yeah. If anything,
Raids it
doesn't need
out.
to win the gunfight, just needs to stay alive.
Yeah, Johnny can't plant. A couple of shots down towards him. Hydra pushing forward. Kismet chasing. Finds the kill on his former teammate.
Gotta get out.
Scrap, couple of tags. Trying to find Johnny off the post plant. Exit. Nice shots for the headshot.
Good shots.
Also knows he's got Lunars on the
Good
corner
shots.
towards the den. Help nearby with Ghosty, making sure there is no
Saw
long play
Lunars.
through the middle of the map. Lunars fighting back. Kismet able to find the timing to get around the side, leaving Ghosty to the 1v2. Seen, shot at, and it's just too scattery, too chaotic. Gentlemates survive in the late round.
I love the repositioning from Scrap to just find Johnny immediately, but the problem is it then puts him between a rock and a hard place. They know that they can isolate at that angle.
Miss old
That's exactly
names,
what Gentlemates
forget
do.
city names and bring it back.
From there,
Oh, you
I
mean like
think
the team names?
You want to try and get your teammate
Yeah,
over
I
towards
think
that
they
side,
need
but
to
they're
get rid of
immediately
like the
thinking about
franchising,
lack of information. There's the positioning we talked about, but Kismet is there.
or at least like
Just immediately
location-based
to pick up the
franchising.
pieces. There's very, very little that Ghosty can do from that position. Kismet having a hell of a map.
I think
to
it's
take for
really,
himself here.
really
Sitting at
unnecessary.
8-4.
Having a hell of a series right now. This has been a great 2 maps. I think if you're a Gentlemates fan, you're looking at this team saying, okay.
Kiz is on one right now.
A little bit of a battle,
Nice.
a little head bash over towards the outside of A. Kismet cannot provide the double to evenly exchange that. So now you've got yourself a 1v3 early for DiamondCon, who's completely stuck in. Yeah, try to change the tempo
All right,
there, Gentlemates.
another good round for the
Flood
Thieves.
that corner, that elbow with a bunch of nades. Try to take the
Quick
battle
3
inside the
kills
small room.
early.
Doesn't really work out for you.
It's a tough one. You start to lose those first couple of gunfights. It's always going to be an issue from there.
Yeah,
That's the thing with
they kind of
dealership,
just
it is
head
very
bashed
much
there,
like-
and the Thieves were
You
ready
know,
for
you
it.
talk about the open and blood specifically, but when you find them in the middle of the map, yes, okay, that's where it becomes a bit more influential. But when they get aggressive like that, it's just so difficult for the attacking team to be able to do a great deal. But still, Gentlemates very much in this. Very close search and destroy. As you mentioned, a very close map number 1. We are back and forth here in the search.
Yeah, and again, in terms of like when you pull a play like that, I actually love the timing of it from Gentlemates, trying to catch 100 Thieves off guard after
Gentlemates
this.
is-
a little
is
bit more of a
fighting.
chess game has been really the staple of the first 6 rounds.
This ain't just.
Damn, Kiz just
this is straight
ran
checkers.
through.
Kismet pushing forward, sees the trophy down, should have the idea that there's one
DiamondCon
player
gets a
nearby, and the
stun
kill
kill,
will be
bro.
confirmed.
What
Envoy
is
can only
this
find one
shit?
before being traded out, and Scrap's position is known. Here comes the flood. Scrap trying to hang on, a little bit of damage tallied, but just too much to deal with. And yeah,
Damn.
Gentlemates 2 rounds in a row just slammed the door on 100 Thieves.
Yeah, lovely job. Yeah, very aggressive, and as soon as Kismet gets that little bit of timing towards the back, sees the trophy go down from Ghosty, it's lights out. Just putting that pressure on almost immediately. Nothing you can do. If you're Ghosty, Envoy can try, as he may, but the one is not good enough. Scrap.
I think Kismet's ego talking to him?
No.
What do you mean?
Position, and then from that, it's just...
I think the other side of that, again, like in terms of the play call for Gentlemates, echoing off of the last round prior where they're trying to defensively take extra steps.
Like just he's playing confident?
They've gotten a pretty solid read on what 100 Thieves have wanted to do so far and said, let's just try to knock them out with a huge haymaker.
He's 11-5.
First time doesn't work, second time does.
I don't blame him.
4-3 edge, wide open A side. This feels very phase-esque.
I don't blame him.
The defense. Do they have nades to get back over the top? Trophy system to keep Thieves safe, plus a
okay,
first blood.
Hydra does get first blood though. Uh-oh.
Went for the haymaker in the previous round.
Okay,
the undercut,
no kill from
the
car.
Stacking over towards B. At the moment, isn't working. Kismet's still alive though, and with
nice scrap with 2. Nice, okay.
He's left on his own though, in a 1
versus 4. Good round.
Solid there by Thieves, and that's just a roll of the dice, right?
Very back and forth.
We kind of talk about how phase playing, they'd like to do that in that scenario, but you need to make
very back and forth in this series.
And I think what is really important there, though, is the fact that Hydra finds himself in such a good position for that transition. He's there to pick up at least one, and from there, if he can survive, it's lights out.
Absolutely. That did feel very phase-esque, though, for a defense. Stack over towards B, late rotate to that back square, throw your nades. You also have an RC. Once that trophy eventually gets eliminated, maybe a chance to blow up some extra cars, but yeah, you're absolutely right.
Would love to get around
too deep, too
round
far.
1 here.
We've got ourselves a 4-4 count. Critical, round number 9 for both these two squads. Here as nades, this actually feels very familiar to round number 1 for Gentlemates, but this time they're actually committed to taking the battle at office. They do push off one defender, but for the most part, Thieves will respond to set themselves up nicely,
big
and the follow-up
nade.
nades are perfect as Scrap connects onto Johnny.
For all the bit of the scoreline being 4-4, it feels like that middle of the map battle has been won most of the time by Thieves.
Agreed.
That's why Gentlemates are maybe trying to avoid it a little bit. Haven't been able to there, though. Haven't been able to really get their skates on over towards either side of the map either.
It kind of feels like that round is a staple of we just hit you hard at A. We're assuming that your defense is going to move towards backside A. We'll get the advantage at mid, but
shots
isn't necessarily the case. Kismet continues to provide, though. 12
putting in good
and
damage,
6.
but couldn't quite get out.
And this is the information they're going to get off DiamondCon, though. The fact that he's been able to push all the way through.
Seen though.
He has been seen, and the problem is they don't have mid-map control.
Nice.
The pressure's just going to come through immediately. But they choose, off that information,
have numbers again.
to really go for it. Rotate all the way back through. E-bomb going down. With a 2v3 situation, you are surrounded.
Yeah.
This should be dead.
Huge.
Oh, Hydra maybe there to pick
nice.
up the second.
Great
that
play
is
from
unfortunate.
Hydra.
Lunas will fall.
That's a great play from Hydra.
That's tough.
We needed that round.
Your teammate's saying, I've just walked through B. What do you think's the play?
Correct.
It's a tough one. Do you stick it where
Felt
you're
like
at,
Dan
or
probably could have played his life a little
bit.
better there, made things a little mixy,
more
but
importantly, it is the fact that Scrap does catch information on DiamondCon before he can
worked
get
out in the end.
Around the back at A to find another freebie. But again, another moment you look at and say, because Thieves winning mid-map, they are finding all the success in terms of controlling where they're putting, you know, Gentlemates is the only windows of opportunity. They can control all that space, all that rotational pressure, and now it's down to, can Gentlemates find a way to take 2 in a row, steal away map number 2?
Good start, but Thieves have really come into it now.
Let's close this shit out.
For them. At the right
Finish
time.
it off 6-4.
Kismet isolated. He was the main weapon so far. This time, though, Gentlemates are fully committed towards the middle of the map, and they may well be getting aggressive
Scrap
with it.
needs to find another AR, like as a duo.
Hydra is not interested. And look at Scrap. Yeah, he says that's a lot of nades into my teammate. I can push forward.
I don't know. I think like
the first one traded immediately though. And the fight afterwards through the garage door, good. And DiamondCon will have the final shots needed to take care of Ghosty. Good
I don't know.
I
think.
And yeah, the response from Gentlemates to not commit on the flank.
I think Ghosty is a decent pairing with him.
Round 11.
That's difficult for Scrap.
I think
you see the open door,
the comms that Ghosty brings is huge.
And the S&D for us. Doesn't get greedy, but
I think the leadership Ghosty brings is huge.
A little bit of timing to maybe go your way. As I say, you see
sure,
that
maybe he's not always like
the immediate child to come out from garage and
the best statistically,
just a little bit.
but he has
big gunfights, one through the middle.
He has like all the potential
irrelevant
to be
popped off, way to around 11.
To pop off.
And a big one for Gentlemates, as mentioned. As the series does get towards map number 4, I actually don't hate it for them.
If we win this map, it's going to be a 3-0. If we lose, I see a game 5.
You can take the search and destroy.
I don't know if I see a game 5 if we lose this.
Well, they're on the offense, and we're not taking the bomb out, looking for some early aggression, whether that's by way of nades or opening battles. A couple of shots on both sides towards B. Nothing to come of it. And it'll be DiamondCon who was responsible for the bomb carry.
Yeah, they got some info with the stun.
Stunned in the corner. Follow-up from Thieves not going to connect. So lots of utility already spent, and now it's just down to how do you crack into this A site. Oh, they see Hydra.
Yeah, you have to send Kiz
Saw
first with the way
Hydra.
that he's been shooting. Hydra has a little bit of help now. Shots ringing out over towards the safe side. A tense round to say the least. 50 seconds to go.
And Hydra's got an AR, so he really cannot challenge too far forward from this position. Trophy system late added. This is going to feel very comfortable now for Hydra and company, knowing that any late nades are not going to do anything to deter your setup. And for Gentlemates, this might just have to be a raw, we have to just push it and hope we win our gunfights.
Oh, this timing
Back
hard to
the front
rotate.
That positioning, and well, did they know? The Gentlemates may well hit that with force. Let's just make sure we survive. They know exactly where they are. How's this going to work?
Envoy looking at the vents.
Don't hit it.
Okay.
Sniffs out one RC card to try to flush that out.
Oh my God.
Does it actually get in? A little bit of trouble finding its way into the vent. Diamondcon finds first blood in the process.
Oh my God,
but
he
the
gets
chain
one.
effect of the nades coming through do work out.
Okay.
Trades go evenly.
Good trades,
2v2.
good trades.
30 seconds on the clock. Ghosty,
I don't know if we're going to be
Envoy
ready for
working
Kiz,
together.
though.
On the other side, Kiz
might be making the play.
So far in this series, taking the proactive
Oh my God.
play, but
He doesn't get the
can't
kill.
finish the first
Oh,
kill. It's
that's
just on the
huge.
Lunars.
That's
1v2
huge.
situation. Has to check. Envoy on for the defuse. First shot's good, but sticking is Envoy.
Oh my
Lunars
God.
isn't gonna
Oh my
check
God,
it.
what a defuse Envoy.
Secures the round 11 by holding onto the bomb.
And Kismet
Oh
has
my
an all-time of
God,
a search and
dude.
destroy,
I thought-
but when he needs to
I
find
thought
the
once he
kill
killed
there in
Dan, I
round
was like,
11,
oh,
it doesn't
shit.
get secured. If he finds a kill there on that flank, it's a wrap.
This series
Correct.
is
There
way
ain't
closer
no
than
way
it
that
should
Thieves
be.
Are able to pull that one off.
But
I think he put bullets into both. Did not finish
We're
his
up
dinner.
2-0.
But it was so patient.
The
from
Envoy
both teams.
RC,
Gentlemates then getting that
huge.
kind of panic moment towards the last stages, but Thieves sit patient.
Kiz
they back
not
up,
getting the
they
kill
give
on
them that
Dan.
Control, and they feel
Huge.
confident that they can pick up the pieces. Envoy was the one that turned around and dealt that damage. And then Lunas from the situation does
Wow.
what he needs to do. But Envoy's already
Yeah,
out
I
for
don't
that.
either, Hoodie. I don't like
Will
how
be
close it
the
is,
game.
but
For all they've been close
I
maps,
mean,
the important thing is that Thieves are finding themselves 2-0 up.
we're
Dude,
winning.
I know for a
We're
fact,
winning,
whether
and that's
it's
all that
Envoy
matters.
just knowing it or one of his teammates calming it, they're saying Lunars
Yo,
is weak
what's
and
up,
he's
Romano?
fresh. Just hold that thing. Lunars ain't challenging you. Not with the year he's had so far. And
All right, chat, I think I'm going to go to the bathroom during the
nicely.
break.
So the story is a 2-0.
Yeah, I did.
But I'll
I
tell
did
you
start
what,
hella early today,
250,
Romano.
224, 6-5.
Really early.
This has been way closer than expected. The problem is
How we looking?
the ice at the
We're
end of
not looking the
maps has not
best,
come through here
but
for Gentlemates.
I mean, we're up 2-0.
Has not been
So
that.
even though we're not playing the
Their
best, we
fans
are
very
still
much behind
winning,
them,
and
heading
that's
with control up
all that
against
matters.
Thieves. It's a difficult
All
place
right,
to be.
I'll be right back, chat.
Crowd and ring out here starting to fill out the stage. It's a wonderful one. We were both here a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
Other games going on, of course, across the entirety of the tournament, and it is a wonderful, wonderful place to be, the STC Arena. Everybody enjoying themselves right now, but Gentlemates maybe some of the only ones who aren't.
I know it. Well, it's been a thrilling first two maps after the opening block here at EWC was pretty one-sided in both of our streams. Two different 3-0s. This one may still fall in the same accord, especially with Control coming up next, but for the time being, things have been tighter than you would expect. Anything can happen. Feels that might be the storyline once again here in Riyadh as we head to a quick intermission to come back with the Hacienda Control right after this. Welcome back, all you lovely lads and lasses, to the Esports World Cup featuring Black Ops 6, in fact. Goodness, words are difficult. I'm Shift. With me, I've got Ton, and so far, it is Thieves in control of the series. But I say that with some hesitation, because I'll tell you what, Gentlemates are playing some of the best COD that we've seen out of the organization to this point in the year.
I think it'll give them some positivity. Okay, they'll be 2-0 down and disappointed, no question. But I think it gives them some hope, at least heading into the rest of the tournament.
Sure.
Albeit that still could be a very, very short tournament with the way that the groups do work out. But hey, it's not been a bad performance whatsoever. They really have pushed them, albeit Thieves on your screen right now do look very relaxed. But, well, that is because they are 2-0 up. They feasibly could have been 2-0 down.
Correct.
It could have happened. It didn't, and I think that is always the point. There was like, I think it's always interesting to say, okay, they're close games, but ultimately the cream has risen to the top here in these first two maps. But I mean, you think, especially Search and Destroy, I think the hard point, you know, the Thieves did what they had to do towards the last stages, but that Search, Kiz will be kicking himself.
Oh, without question.
Finds one there, it's game over.
Yeah, and it is one of those things of like, it looked like just on the slow-mo of the replay, he thinks he has the kill is transferring, but the elevation dip from the stairs, he misses those last couple of shots.
And considering how well of a map he was having.
Bang, wow. 13, yeah, dude, it's tough.
All right, my bad, chat, we're back.
And to make matters worse, woof, how about Hacienda for control for you? And again, the biggest story point here is you have your historically best control team on the year versus one of your bottom two control teams on the year. Things feel different for LAG.
Luke, am I on the Thieves? Unfortunately, I am not. I wish I was, brother.
It is your best control map in Hacienda coming up, so maybe a world where you can try to sneak one out, but again, it does feel a little unlikely.
Yeah, over the last 10 control
yes, sir, Rakawa. Yes, sir.
No, it's not. I don't really know if I need to elaborate much more on that one, and I don't think I do. Whereas, of course, you look at Thieves.
So I'm another Jake Maverick. Control, okay, I mean, I guess you could. I guess you could say that.
In Kitchener, but at the same time, neither was the rest of the game. So
well, true.
I guess you could say that
things are going to go down here in Hacienda, but it's a must-win for.
The difference between me and Jake, though, is Jake does like all Call of Duty. I pretty much only do like Thieves.
And Gentlemates on this offense will put a very early pause of the clock with this break off.
So that's why, like, a lot of times I'll say, if you want, like, all of COD,
may have seen him, though, in the process.
to definitely watch, like, Jake and his content, because he does a really good job of covering, like, the entire league, whereas I only really talk about the Thieves.
Now leaving Scrap the last one left alive, as surely we find the trade and follow up with success on it.
I was about to say the problem was
Brian, you need Diamond Con to sell. Do you have cash on him?
It is really about.
Do you have that cold hard cash?
Side, if they can go there, they can go anywhere.
On a Diamond Con under.
Problems, but you win the gunfights after that. Doesn't really matter.
Jake and Thieves talking to the same thing. Yeah, I mean,
a little bit more control here, but
I think we definitely can.
Whittling that down though.
But
that second tick
like
was
I
a
do
fraction away, and now Kismet can get to work on
mainly
trying to
only talk about
left alive
Thieves.
is Envoy, and he's already over towards
So
the
that
B side
is
of
kind of
so
like the
100
big
Thieves will
difference
chalk up
between
at least this
me
second
and
tick.
Jake.
Nades over the top, trying to land on in as Kismet
Luminous,
is
you
just
have Johnny
dancing
under.
on the railings. Trades are
I
decent,
mean,
keeps the play alive. Diamond Con in
he's
some
been
trouble.
decent so far. I don't know
Values his
what
life,
I
and
don't
that
know
third tick,
what
does it
his
get
total
finished? Yes, it does. Extra 60
is.
seconds with a life lead here for Gentlemates early.
Next couple of gunfights are big though, because if you lose them, you all of a sudden do get pinned. Lunas has to back on down, does the right thing, need to play your life for dead momentarily.
Yes, sir, Rokawa. Thieves have been good all year on control, but at champs they kind of struggled. So we definitely need to see the better version of them
committed over towards the A
here
side,
this
you
weekend.
give up a lot of map control for it.
Indeed you do. Trades are decent though, as 100 Thieves will gain the life edge for now. Gentlemates fighting out of spawn quite nicely though, just having Envoy the last
Lives are
one
even.
forward, and he's just kind of playing a cruddy corner topside spiral. That doesn't work out. Nice turn from Lunars. Hydra
crazy.
following up for one of the two trades, but with this, Gentlemates find the exit, find the kills, and they're pausing the clock over towards B.
Ghost needs to stay alive here, stuck between 3 different players, one from window, one on the site. Others coming from well, and now well established.
There we go.
On the side of Gentlemates.
We're kind of throwing.
One tick follows its way in, the kills
We're kind of throwing here.
And they're in a really good spot to close out round number 1 here.
Yeah, moving and grooving right now are Gentlemates. Ghosty and Scrap provide a couple. Kismet won 5 in a row.
Kismet gets a 3-piece. Are we serious?
He can find the last kill, which he does.
Oh,
Give him the Hellstorm as well. Gentlemates are looking for real.
Dude,
incredible work from Kiz.
The Bulldog just
Smile on
pissed
his face.
on
Having
us.
a hell of a series.
The Bulldog just marked his
find
territory.
those kills towards the end to just about solidify it.
Oh, same here, Hoodie.
Gentlemates. I think if I'm Thieves though, I'm
I
really disappointed with that,
the
because okay, yeah, you lose
the 100 Thieves name
really get that control
over
back.
LA Thieves.
Okay, that's fair enough, but for them to find those kills in the middle of the map, find so much positioning off the back of that 4 dead, albeit you lost 8. Feels like a couple of lives got thrown away.
I agree.
Maybe a little bit confident, and it's not so much about the kills.
Thieves don't look good. What was that? Can't even tell what the progress bar is at. Yeah, it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell with the color being
when we look at 100 Thieves
so
at
similar.
Their best, they're taking space and not letting it go. That felt more like.
But yeah,
we
the
took
Thieves
the space we want,
do
and
not
now
look
we're trying
good
to
in
overtail a little bit too much.
control
Kismet
right
still
now.
keeping the hot hand here on the defensive opening break.
Kiz is also on
Traded
an
evenly,
inspirational
though, for 100
one.
Thieves, who will have
Like,
some open hall control.
this
with eyes
series,
towards
he's
B.
been
It's a nice game,
insane.
but,
He has
as
had
I
a
said,
good
that
map
space, that
every
control
map.
of the map, the real estate you have behind
Kismet is
right now
fucking on one.
Find themselves in a good position in that sense. Hydra has managed to find his way through and has scrapped for a little bit of company. And you got that well side of the map under lock and key if you're 100 Thieves, if only momentarily.
If we were playing a better team, we'd be getting 3-0'd.
Ghosty gets taken down.
I don't know if it would be a 3-0, but I mean,
let's see what Envoy can do.
we would definitely.
Early days in terms of the tournament,
We would
but
definitely
this
be in
feels
some
more
shit,
like
that's
the
for
Lunars
sure.
that we'd seen in Challengers.
Yeah.
I don't know if
That
it's
is
just
for
the,
sure.
Okay, I'm changing my identity with Diamond Con in the roster. I could be a little bit more aggressive, more flexible. We've
Bro,
seen him find
Kismet
value
is
with both weapons,
just,
and now
I don't know,
really
he's
trying
on
to
one
get
right
some
now.
confident
He's like,
gunfights under his belt
this
with
is
the
like
AR.
peak Kismet, bro.
Coloring outside the line.
This is,
Can he find anything?
this is the
no,
Bulldog.
Not quite. Envoy reads that perfectly, and the second tick of progress is now well under threat for 100 Thieves at B.
And this has felt like a really confident round from
I hope we
Gentlemates.
bring back
They're about
CTF
to
next
lose
year.
B.
I mean,
Lives
I've heard
very
there's
even.
rumors of
And this is
uplink,
where Kismet then commits, but has he done it
which,
too late?
you
I
know,
think
with
he might have. They get
the
up
boots on the
momentarily.
ground game,
Anybody
I'm
else
not
there to
really
help?
sure
Well,
how
Lewis finds
uplink
one.
is going to
Kismet
work, but
on the latter stages, we'll find something. Now Scrap, oh, they are so
Diamond
close to
Con
getting hold
gets
of B.
2.
And I thought that may well have been a moment too late. It was just about a
Cool
moment too soon.
beans.
And they get a hold of it. Now that's a lot of control for the side of Gentlemates.
Team Nate, though, does have a bit of a pause here for Gentlemates, trying to get the spawn trap in play, but they're still finding the kills that they need to put extra pressure on the clock as Kiz finds one more before being traded. I mean, holy cow.
Kiz is having a
17 and
generational
9.
series right
Lunar's
now,
on 5 in a
and
row
they're
again
down
in his
2-0.
final form. And how about it? Okay. It's about time we've seen this out of Lunars. Clock will come to a pause for a moment as Envoy was on A. Johnny's playing a confident spot at the connector. And how about the Gentlemates 2-0 up on the control?
I think it's crazy because we're coming into this series thinking, okay, where is the easy map, so to speak, for Thieves? And
I guess
everyone's pointing towards that.
I guess Broken.
And right now, it ain't looking like one team has one of the best control records in the game, and the other one has the worst. It's looking very much the opposite right now. Albeit, look, I think there's some clutch moments from Kiz.
I don't know what
Thieves
happened
maybe
like to the Thieves
throwing away
control.
around number
I
one
feel
with the
like
positioning that
when
they
you're the
had,
best team
it's
all
probably harsh,
year,
but
like the drop off that they've had
and making them count. That's what I'm trying to say. They're
is
really
just
doing a lot
kind
with the
of
that they are presenting
unbelievable.
And making sure they make
really
it count. 2-0 up now. Thieves not out of this one, but in a really tough spot.
No, really are. And a different break off this time for Gentlemates. Trophy system down at the archway as all 4 members flood their way in and through B. Kismet,
I mean, it's not over.
We've
seen the Thieves reverse sweep in control.
He does not lose gunfights today. Johnny also following up, has his first take already done, but Hydra's double has Thieves looking primed.
It definitely is possible, Rakawa.
And they will.
I mean, we're not out of it yet.
Finally shut down Lunars to gain control of B.
Awkward gunfight, but
Scrap is struggling when it comes to his standard, and Envoy's having a rough
control
one.
Down the B side, you can rotate back to A if needs be. Getting Hydra in a position a little bit higher would be great, but Ghosty up top. Very
I like this
aggressive.
though. I like Ghosty pulling out the sub.
For Gentlemates to stroll on through. Ghosty staying alive.
He pushes pace really well when he pulls out a sub.
Can't take the attack. Kiz again.
I know it. Down to a single bullet of health though. Scrap finds the trade. Hydra follows up.
Kiz is like shotgunning right now. It's kind of crazy.
This is starting to feel a little bit too desperate in nature. Gentlemates not quite able to find the success they had in their prior attack, getting out of this spawn trap. And some of that is because now we're starting to see a little bit more pause from 100 Thieves, holding onto these key positions, making them as untradeable as possible. And the life lead starts to become significant. The lack of time starts to become significant. And looks like Thieves have finally arrived.
This is a good round for the Thieves here.
That's kind of defensive round you really did need.
Solid round here.
Especially with your attacking round not going the way you would have liked. But this is a nice way for them to get themselves back into this map. And then this is kind of what I expected from what we would have seen after they got the control over towards another map in round number 1. I thought this was pretty much exactly what we were going to get. Got maybe a little overzealous. And have they done this time? Well, no, because there's not Nelly.
All right, good defensive round there from the Thieves. Very confident.
Themselves back into it with a very clean-cut round of control. Defense on Hacienda.
Definitely the best round we've seen from them.
How are they going to find themselves an attack, though? Because, frankly, it didn't look close in the previous attack. Well, actually, yeah, I suppose B, you weren't far off.
Yes.
You know, Kismet brings in the
Hellstorm to save it,
yeah. Well, he certainly doesn't have one now. He's got less than that to count on.
Now we have to have a good offense.
Yeah, that just felt a little bit more.
Is this the last match of the day? No. This is technically the third match of the day, but the second match of the day on this stream.
Bounce back moment, but again, it just
we got a lot more.
As if to beat the dead horse. This just again does not feel as convincing.
Normally I would be really excited about, but because I got up at 4,
not just across this map,
4:30
but across this series at this point.
I'm not excited.
There's something to be said about you put the right player on his right role.
I believe as long as they win this series, they do play again today.
I've seen Kismet play more to that 99 level we've come to know.
Kismet having a very good series, but they're now going up against Thieves, who have a little bit of a taste of blood in this control. The number one attacking team on Hacienda as well. And that may well be showing its ugly head if you're a Gentlemates fan. Envoy can find one. Progress at B coming through thick and
getting
fast.
a lot of progress at B here, but
one, but
Dan is last alive. He's kind of got to just play his life.
Will be nullified.
Okay.
Good two-piece. To survive, if only momentarily. Still going. Actually, yes, the cavalry as well. Scrap finds a way through.
Nice.
And there was your opportunity. It may well have been slam shut.
Yeah, a little tough right there. You see Kismet taking a big dive off the high ground. His teammates were not challenging.
Ghosty made some plays, and then Scrap comes in for the reinforcements.
The nature of how coordinated that defensive retake was split. And now all of a sudden, a little bit of a delayed hit around the back through office for 100 Thieves has them looking for some high ground control with a life lead over the top of A.
I like that from Gentlemates, though. They have pushed themselves forwards towards this well side. Johnny will find 2, so you're cutting the head of the snake off. Those reinforcements are not going to quite be there in time, but the problem is that Scrap is staring at your spawn. If I'm Gentlemates, I maybe send one player back to try and help deal with him, because the way that he's shooting, it's going to be difficult, but you're in a good position as well. What do? You stick or you twist?
Big shutdown as Scrap
didn't
was
quite get the tick on A.
away from earning himself.
We are really close,
which could have been huge. If this does get to around 5.
That would have been huge.
Not a guarantee, though. Good shots from Envoy. Shuts down Kismet from playing forward. And now a decision to be made in terms of how far does Envoy want to go. And he will find another over towards office. And that will put some pressure on the
see the guy
zone.
mid.
They don't get the first read on the Diamond.
Trade,
the
though.
trade is there. They also, I think, saw Johnny around the back. But too many players to deal with. And the defense gained some control forward onto this 100 Thieves attack.
7 in a row for Johnny here. Set himself. His stole out. has been farming Thieves off.
Damn, we're gonna have to kill Johnny here. He's getting close to streaks.
This is the kind of situation that's difficult to deal with.
Perfect,
Eventually,
perfect.
We'll turn around and get rid of him. Now is the opportunity for Thieves to maybe push through. The full minute to go. Life's pretty tight.
Especially with a Ghosty in that
We're
position.
even in
towards
lives.
Office, making sure the defense continues to not have any high ground control. Clock comes to a pause at 102. More kills for Thieves, growing their life lead now to 4. Johnny up top, trying to find an angle onto Envoy. Not going to happen.
All
Ghosty
right.
able to find the kill. That could
Good
be and should be
offense.
the third tick. With everyone stacked up, it will be.
Good offensive
wow, what a
round for
bounce
the
back
Thieves
here
there.
for Thieves. And the only thing you could really kind of say as far as a almost feels bad is Scrap was so close to the Hellstorm, but regardless, you're starting to cook back up on your control success you've had all year.
And I think that was meticulous from Thieves over towards A.
Finally
starting
to find their rhythm here in the control.
To come through and find those 3. And then that delayed push, as you mentioned, I was kind of questioning it with my
Scrap picked it up.
towards you when Diamond does get shot on the
Picked
back
up the
immediately after
pace.
they've lost B, but irrelevant of that. They did a good job, well, mostly thanks to Johnny to keep them away as long as they did, but Thieves always had that control. It always feels like you have somebody in mid-map on the attacking team that anything is kind of possible.
Ghosty 24 and 16. He's having a quiet good map right now.
Defensive side to close out this series.
Scrap 21 and
I was just about
18.
to say the Stonewall
Ghosty's
that they
pretty
had in
close
their
to a
second
streak
defense
as well.
plus the full success capturing 6
He's on a
gives them
5,
the advantage
so
to start on a round 5 defense. And the first 2 kills off the break off are perfect. That's window-to-window battles up top over the top of A. Same break off the
And
Gentlemates
didn't see
that hit us
Johnny
with their first
cross.
offensive attempt. This one shut down nearly completely. A couple of trades to keep the spawn trap away from Gentlemates, but still.
Yeah, let's get
bit
out of there,
pressure
Dan.
already early,
Nice.
down to 60 seconds to play as they look towards B now.
Slowly waking their way up fences, though. And this is where things are starting to get a little bit scary down for the side of Thieves. Envoy knows the pressure's going to come in from up top. Trying to survive over towards this fence's side. And Gentlemates choosing not to bite necessarily over towards
Nice.
B, but Envoy.
Great timing.
Dill's getting active.
Back harder. Now we'll get a bit of control over towards Well and allow the rest of his team to pick up
No
pieces over
ticks.
towards A, which they have done.
Doesn't this feel
40
familiar
seconds.
to map 1, map 2? Gentlemates doing everything they need to do to keep themselves in contest, but when it matters most, when they need to ice up and make the right calls, just not quite there. Ghosty trying for the shiv.
Went for the knife.
Doesn't work. And now down to under 30 seconds. The only lifeline potentially on Johnny, who's gotten through. And you can tell by Scrap backing up, they know he's back here. A couple of kills from Johnny, though, give the numbers to Gentlemates. They can jump on with 2 players at B. Scrap does his job correctly
Okay,
by
good
finding
kill
the
onto
furthest
Johnny.
forward member, and then
3
Hydra
dead.
can now set up the pinch.
Last is on
Trouble
point.
as it's just down to Diamond on the B point.
I mean, you're seeing the examples of players
Nice.
staying alive in the right positions on both sides of the coin here.
That should be
Hydra
Jeej.
is the one that has done the damage. He will eventually fall. One more opportunity for Gentlemates in this series, maybe.
Not looking good. Numbers are already here for Thieves. Wallbangs back and forth between Envoy and DC. 5 life disadvantage, but no one's going to get back to a zone in time. And oh, mercy me.
Nice.
Series that honestly you look at and say Gentlemates could have 3-0'd the other direction, but when it matters most, late into each
Let's
map,
go, chat.
they falter, they fall apart, and the excellence of 100 Thieves really
Not our
shows
strongest
itself as they
performance, but a
find
3-0
themselves
win
a
nonetheless.
3-0, if only by map count, because they
W's
got
in the
tight.
chat.
I think Scrap looking confident.
Yeah, that was a good
Is an
comeback
has
in that
plenty of
control
it.
there.
Same time,
They
though,
made
you
the
have a little
plays.
look down the line. Hydra's kind of looking like, well,
Luke, if they don't do well here, do you move on from
Wouldn't mind
Ghosty
it
or
to be a
Envoy?
little bit
I
cleaner,
think
but
it
they
would
will
be
get the
more
total
likely
relevance.
Envoy,
They will find themselves advancing through.
based on
Sitting
who's
in one
rumored to be
neighborhood.
available in the
One more
offseason.
win. Find yourself to the map.
Yeah.
But
2 storylines I think we take away from this.
honestly,
100 Thieves, 3-0, but barely.
Yep.
Is it as convincing as you need to see? We'll leave that question
I think
for the desk.
they would only
On the
move
other
on from
side, for
Envoy
Gentlemates,
if they have
the
a chance
addition
at
of
like
Diamond
Sin
Con
or a
has
BZ.
allowed Lunars to play a role that I think is more
Yeah, Robbie, not quite the
identifiable
cleanest
for what
game,
he had
but
put together in the last couple
I
of
mean,
years.
a 3-0 is
you
still a
look at that and
3-0,
you can almost
so
say,
we'll
like,
take that.
why was Lunars not playing this role from the beginning? It's like the same conversation we had about Purge when he played for Vegas.
Someone in
Same
Jake's
thing
chat
with
said
Booza
that
early with
Breaking Point
Seattle,
already
where it's
posted
just
the
like,
map
why are
since
you
there's a
putting
5
Booza
minute
on a
delay in
sub?
the stream.
Why are you putting Purge on this weird flex
Damn,
role?
there's a
Let
5
them
minute
do what
delay?
they do best. And when they get into those positions,
know that.
they do show the potential that they have, just not quite enough to get past.
Can we
the
start
super
like
team
that?
100
Dead
Thieves
ass
today.
hoodie.
And I
Dead
think
ass.
there's going to be positivity, at least from Gentlemates on the side of things, that they still have.
That's the
ability to
thing,
go
man.
through
They always
both,
pick
be
it
a
up
very,
late.
very
They
tough
always pick it up
Surge
late,
on the other side,
but they
possibly.
start off
Surge could
slow.
be potentially the ones that you're going to have to look at. Well, it's going to be them or Thieves again. But I suppose realistically, you look at it and say, we had ourselves a decent enough time there. We could have won that 3-0. We didn't, but we have the tools to potentially do something this week.
Agreed. And again, a lot of bonus towards the individual stock for a player like
Yeah,
Johnny.
5
a player
minute
like
delay is
Lunars.
a long
Kismet
delay.
continues to be Kismet. You'll love to
That's
see
a
that.
long
and
delay.
Diamond Con's edition Another one of those introductions rather, of him back into the league, back into a solid spot to show his potential as well. But the big story, Thieves take the win. And our main man down on the floor is Ian Chambers with Scrap, ready for the interview.
I am indeed. I'm standing by with Scrap. This man, I would say he's one of the most confident men in the scene. And he's looking to back it up this time around in Riyadh. Last time we chatted, last year, you played for a completely different team. Yep. Here you are as part of 100 Thieves. We didn't see the best from your roster last month in Canada. Do you think that you can switch gears and turn it all around out here?
Absolutely. I mean, I'm real with myself, to be honest. So we got ran going into champs in practice. And the practice going into this event has been pretty good, so I'm excited.
It wasn't a super convincing win, despite it being a dominant scoreline at the end there. Do you think you're going to grow into this tournament, and why?
Yeah, I just think we're a team, as the tournament goes on, we get better and better, more confident. And like I said, we get more confident as the tournament goes by, so that's why I think we're going to get better.
If there are any doubters out there that are thinking that you guys are going to flop at EWC, what would you say to them?
I don't know if I can say this, but fuck them.
You know what? I don't know if you can say it either, so I'm just going to say sorry just in case. Listen, the EWC
I don't know if I could say this
right
and then says it anyway. Gotta love Scrappy.
You've accomplished a lot in this
Nothing
game.
better than sharing the beginning of the tournament with you and seeing the first victory. Hey, I appreciate that, Rakawa. Glad to have you in the chat, man.
More than anything right now.
Glad to have you here.
I'll go let you join the rest of your teammates. Thank you very much, Scrap. We're throwing right back now to the studio.
Always a great time hearing from Scrap. Ian Chambers with another excellent interview. Welcome into the studio, ladies and gentlemen, where 100 Thieves just secured their spot in the qualifying match later tonight.
Can't help but yawn, bro.
Looking pretty strong.
I've been live for 3.5 hours and it's only 8:30, bro. This is crazy.
Allie, what is it happening
and we're
here
fine.
in the opening rounds for
100%
LA Thieves? Why aren't they as clean as we know them to be?
I wish I knew that answer as well. We might have to ask them later on, but they have had incredibly slow starts. It just feels like they're not all on the same page at the beginning of these hard points, which kind of puts them behind and makes it a lot harder on themselves. And that's what often happens with a lot of these top teams, is it's usually themselves that make them struggle and have some of these states.
I would say it's a good sign, though, that like in these games, they're having strong finishes.
Yes.
I mean, you look at the Search and Destroy, final round, strong finish with the defuse. You look at the Control rallying back a bunch of rounds in a row, and then even the hard point got very dicey at the end. I mean, we've seen Gentlemates earlier in the year have massive comebacks on Rewind. Well, they're able to flip the spawns out and close it out. So I think if you're a 100 Thieves fan, it was closer than you would have liked it to be, Chris, but you love to see the strong finishes.
Now, I want to talk a little bit about Gentlemates because Kismet put up ridiculous numbers. You see the 40 bomb in this first game. If you listen to some of the quotes from Gotaga, the ones that reached social media, they said, oh, Kismet's playing for himself. He's not playing for the team. Did you see that at all? Because it looked like he's doing everything he can to win whatever game he's playing.
I thought he gave it his all here. Yeah. I mean, I think he was playing really well. And he was a large reason why they played so well on that map, number one. Diamond Con started off
Sorry, Chad, I'm getting my tweet out.
It's not something that you like to see for a guy coming in. You want the added firepower, but bringing in Diamond Con seemed to activate something in Lunars. He played great. Like, that was the best we have seen from Lunars.
This is how our super team begins. So, I mean,
we're at the final
we can close out
year,
EWC.
But, hey, you still have life if you're Gentlemates, and those are some really close maps, Allie.
Gentlemates got
this team runs it back next year.
Do that in their next
we
match?
Get a couple more chips under the belt.
Of the big three in this tournament.
I mean, I'd be excited.
I think when it got to
I'd be excited.
They haven't been in these positions many times before, and they've also choked. So for Gentlemates, somebody's got to clear the comms.
Yeah, they did it. They did a really good job responding to the difficult moments
it feels
today.
Like he's actually able to play his role now. It feels like
we've seen a couple times where that has been the case, but
he is going to find that too.
Like
so for me,
Nameless said,
I think Lunars had a great
yes,
series.
they didn't have the best starts, but the fact that they were able to lock down
feel like a talent separation, which is
like
what we
the
see a lot in
end of the series or end of the maps
they could go toe-to-toe with them, right? Like, we saw Johnny have some big gunfights. Lunars was snapping Kismet on top of this game, right? So I think as this tournament goes, Diamond Con's going to get a little bit more comfortable, and this is a Gentlemates team that have a chance to make it through.
Pineapple Shoes, if you're still in the Twitch chat, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Sorry, I didn't see the notification.
We're moving on to the next round.
But thank you, I appreciate it.
Give me the prediction for LA Thieves in the future. Cleaner gameplay, or is it going to be a tough
100%.
Series again later tonight?
Also, for all the viewers on YouTube, thank you guys for liking the stream. I appreciate that.
Once you give them one one win, they'll keep it rolling. I feel like the first match
once
today
again, it
is
helps
going to be the hardest
let me
for
know
all
that
of
you
our
guys
teams,
are enjoying the
regardless if they're a
stream,
favorite or
enjoying the
not.
content,
Group A
and
done for now. We're waiting
it helps
for those
push out the
qualifier
stream
matches
to
and the
other
elimination
viewers,
match a little bit
other
later,
Thieves
but over
fans
in
like
Group B,
like
the
us.
action is still kicking on over on Bravo. Remember, 4 teams per group. You just watched 2 of them. The other 2 over on Bravo, it's Vancouver Surge versus Orchid.
Yeah, 100%, Ricardo. There's definitely some stuff that they're going to have to work on going into their next series, but
yeah, they got cooked. It was like 120 points where they dominated them.
At the end of the day, like
Team Orchid, you're looking on that
starting
side,
off on a win is
Harry
solid.
Back in the day, obviously Beans from Ultra getting picked up to this team, and Bance, guys been around for a while. They actually came over to America to practice against the pro teams for 2 weeks.
Wow,
getting ready for this. So they came to America and then to Riyadh, right? So a lot of travel for these boys, a lot of jet lag, but clearly they have been prepared, winning this Search and Destroy, putting themselves tied 1-1 with Surge.
Damn,
1-1. Into this tournament, you earn $20,000. You finish 9th through 12th. That's $40K. You make it to the bracket, though, Allie. You are in the running.
I believe we play the winner of this series.
That's a lot of money, especially
later
for
today.
a lot of these challengers teams as
Let's
well.
see.
But looking over at the side of Group B, like Vancouver Surge and 100 Thieves are supposed to dominate, right? So 100 Thieves, they get their match in a 3-0 fashion. Vancouver Surge losing an S&D. That's one of my favorite things about challengers teams is when they do win maps, usually it's in Search and Destroy.
Yeah, so
because
whoever
they're
wins this
unpredictable. It's hard
this
for some of these
next
top teams. I'm
series
interested to see how that map
is who we
reads out.
face off against later
We're
today.
now joined in the studio by a very special guest rocking the 100 Thieves jersey. We welcome in Mr. Dan Ghosty. Dan, how we feeling here on the first day of competition? It didn't. That was not your cleanest win. We'll just say that.
Definitely was not our cleanest win, but we're feeling good. The first match on land is normally always the hardest, and we came out, we had ice in all 3 modes, to be honest.
Can you talk to me about what happened after champs leading up to this event? What prep did you guys go through, and did you take a week off to reset? How did you guys get back into it?
I think every team took a week off, but we were scrimming as soon as we could. And I feel like the prep, we just went harder. Actually, we're a bit more deliberate with everything. And we got punched in the mouth at champs, so we're here for redemption. A little bit.
A little bit, just a little bit.
It's not the
your
same.
last lifeline, right?
Yeah.
And there's a couple of changes, right? So now you have Sender in your comms, and as one of the favorite teams, as one of the top teams, how has that dynamic kind of worked for you guys? Because I know that everybody kind of chips in when it comes to con and making play calls when it comes to 100 Thieves. So adding that 5th voice, what has that been like for you guys?
I feel like it's actually been pretty relaxed and pretty chill. He's not overstepping in the comms. He's not overdoing anything. But if we miss counting a name or we need a block, he'll make sure to say that. But it's actually been pretty nice.
Awesome.
Same here, Rikawa.
Ghosty's
my dad.
Close maps, but it was strong finishes, and I feel like that's something that at the last time at Champs you guys didn't have. What did you guys go over this last couple of weeks to kind of bring that type of element to your game?
It wasn't anything crazy. It's just straight up just going even harder than we were going into champs and just making sure that we're a little bit more deliberate.
Well, you had a 1.3 in the series, so that probably helps.
That's good.
You're fine, my guy. Thank you to production for giving us that little nugget. Dan,
Dan
I
had a
want to ask you a little bit
1.3
about
this
your
series?
opponents
That's
in this
my
series.
dog.
Kismet was bringing it. Were you at all nervous throughout this?
That's my
And
dog.
What do you think the Gentlemates could do to pull off a win later in this tournament?
I wouldn't really say that we were nervous. We were definitely throwing a little bit of the surge or just not really playing fast enough, not playing to our own game, so to speak. And I think Gentlemates came out. They played some pretty good fundamental COD. They just didn't really have the ice. They kind of did what we did in the first few rounds, the first 60 points or 120 of the HP.
Got to be able to close it out.
So now, this being your second time over here in Riyadh, what's different in the approach towards it? Obviously, jet lag is tough. And we're very early on, and you guys are going to hear a couple days in. How do you approach it differently this time with experience?
With experience, definitely making sure I don't mess up my sleep schedule because I definitely did that last time. Came out Thursday a little flat.
Fair enough.
But just making sure that you eat, stay hydrated. It's real hot outside, obviously. And just kind of you're ready for the atmosphere, the environment, the vibes of everything. Obviously, the stage has changed and a bunch has changed.
It's incredible.
But you're ready for it. Whereas last year it was kind of you don't know what you're stepping into.
Dan, what year is this for you as a competitor? Because I want to remind everybody at home that anyone can make
It's only
it
year
to this
3 for
point.
Dan.
You had to grind your way.
Yeah, Challengers was a grind. Good full year, maybe year and a half to be honest in Challengers, fully playing it. This is my 3rd year now as a pro, so 23.
Expectations coming in to EW.
This is the other thing, chat. It's only his 3rd year as a pro.
I'll
That's
only be
why I
happy
feel
with
like you
first, if I'm
can't.
being honest, especially after our champs run. This is like that little bit of redemption just to make us feel a little bit better
You
about
can't
ourselves.
move on from Dan this early in his career, bro. You just can't.
Do you feel like at all coming in with that mentality, it adds pressure to you guys at all? Because it feels like when the favorites, like 100 Thieves, like FaZe, when Optic do fall, it is often you making your own mistakes versus the other team outplaying you.
Honestly, yeah, I'd kind of agree to that. It more is making the most minimal amount of mistakes, or the least amount of mistakes, most minimal. And just making sure that you capitalize on their mistakes. I feel like that's what Optic did really well at Champs, and we're looking to mirror it.
Without divulging too much, what is happening in Control? Because a large portion of the year, you guys were the golden standard in that game mode. What we saw last tournament, and even in this, I mean, you guys went down, you had to rally back. What's going on there?
I feel like we're just kind of like, at least at Champs, we probably came in a bit too overconfident in the Control game mode.
Sorry, Chad, I just want to hear what they're
we
talking
learned a
about.
bunch of new spawns, so I feel like those first 2 rounds, we just weren't playing like ourselves, but the last 3 of the Control was actually like our flow that it's been the last few weeks.
What was the change? Did somebody make a call? Did Sender speak in the comms? Like,
Yeah, same here, Scarecrow.
Come back 3 straight.
Same
it's
here.
not just you guys playing normal. Somebody had to do something.
I knew we had a history
Honestly,
with them.
I'll tip my hat to Troy. It was Troy right there for sure.
Shout out, Troy.
All right, Dan, I want to pull up our next bracket because we have our next match loading up. The Falcons fans are already in the venue. I know you saw them as Scrap was doing his interview. Who do you think had the better pickup between the Falcons now bringing in TJ or Movie Star Koi, formerly known as Toronto Ultra, bringing Aben from Challengers?
I feel like on paper, people are going to say Tej for sure, just because Abe is kind of like an unknown variable. But I feel like they're kind of equitable in the sense that like they're both coming in as like quick subs, impactful subs. Abe obviously a bit more fast, but I honestly think the change is pretty equitable.
You've been scrimming everybody. So in general, I'm going to kind of rephrase this question. Who do you think had the best change or best pickup in this 3 weeks that we've had?
Wait, so is Joe a
Honestly,
flex then?
good shout would probably be C9. I think the
Yeah.
Gwyn change has probably been the most impactful.
Gwyn is different. Well, Ghost, we are going to let you get back to the team. Anything
What's
you
my
wanna
opinion
say
on the potential
fans
Ultra
before you go?
rebrand?
Nothing too crazy. Appreciate y'all supporting as always. Y'all are so
I don't
damn loud
know.
in
I
Riyadh.
mean,
appreciate all of you guys back home. And
I
have
kind
a
of like the
wonderful
name
evening.
Koi.
Dan Ghosty is the man.
think that's
kind
kinda
of
cool.
100 Thieves later tonight as they play for
I
their
also
spot
feel like
in the
Ultra
playoffs.
was like a
Catch
pretty
you for the
good
next match
brand.
after this.
And I'll miss that squirrel. That's for sure. Okay, let's hop into this.
Put so much focus on trying to get
This broadcast, because this will be who the Thieves play next later today.
Time off that clock, nobody overextends. You're lucky to get that 3 segments off that. That was near perfect for Surge, it felt.
Well, to be honest, it moved so quickly, I didn't even take a quick look at the live.
First
because
game,
the
they
situation there
guaranteed
for
go
Vancouver,
game 4.
you know, we still thought we had plenty of time, and instead the pace, the aggression again from Surge, just meaning that we're bleeding through live so very quickly. But, well, they come out here, they're going to try and set up this B hit
This
early,
one's
handing
really
it
throwing
over,
me
and
off
Orchid
because
are
they
gonna figure out a bit
have
of a retake.
Orchid
not gonna
as the
fold at
teal,
all.
even
Little
though the teal would
misdirection,
match
but
Surge.
You do shut down that flank presence.
That's throwing me
Still,
off.
Vancouver bleeding their way in towards this B zone. You have some forward presence as well from Nasty. He's trying to work at least in and around Art. A lot of attention to take him away from this position. Still a segment going to be gained. Nasty, he's rogue. The chase is on. The kills come through. And hey, you have shut it
Oh yeah, I
down
think
right now
you're
if
thinking of
you're
Ultra,
Orchid.
huh,
So,
Scarecrow?
now step 2. Can you get any momentum on this defense?
I mean, you're seeing this hit come through still for Vancouver. They want B. They're continuing to prioritize it. The one thing you have, though, if you're Orchid, mid-map control, you did for a moment, at least. That was going to allow you to put some pressure on. It's not going to be on Bant on the flank as his teammates trying
Dude,
to
it's
stop
kind
him
of
from
crazy
Art.
that Bance is still competing.
Feels as soon as you show Buza, he's not even going to be seen here. Good shots out. Nasty goes down. So
Oh, you thought Harry
towards
was
A,
Hixie.
looks like
Gotcha,
Baines is gonna
gotcha,
be at least
gotcha.
keeping a little bit of these players on
That
their
makes sense.
toes. Couple kills come through for Orchid. They shut it down for now. The second segment didn't even get captured over at B.
Yeah, I thought it
Harry
did,
hasn't
but you
played
end up bouncing off too early if you're
in the
Vancouver. I think
CDL,
there's supposed to be
has
a
he?
moment there where B comes through, you transition over to A and clean that up. Never ends up working out. 30 seconds on the clock, and right now Orchid be very happy with the defensive line that they've drawn.
Yeah.
It might be missing 0-4 in through the back, and this could open up a Vancouver offensive play.
It's like a shark in the water, but he is going to shoot a little too early. Neptune was there to assist. Noise off the door. Again, misdirection. Fourth is Vancouver Search team to see if he can get over towards B. Look for the second segment. Good nade.
Oh, good nade.
Takes care of Beans.
Really good nade from 04.
Path now for the rest of the team. Flank coming up from Harry. You need him to get some good shots here. 04 backs him down. The B zone gets captured, and you still
good
have
B cap from Surge there.
Surge. Yeah, and just in the moment where it felt like the round was going to fall to Orchid, Harry does a great job down in the vault, but his teammates fall elsewhere.
Beans not being in the league, but Diamond Con is. I know, right?
Now, where do the rest of the bodies come in from? Harry needs support, doesn't find it. 2 kills on the board for Surge, and they're stacking.
Mythics trying to get
Shout
into
out
position
Bance.
Now to see if you can make this play happen. Good shots onto the first one. Fusage just laying into the middle of the floor. Easy cleanup. Looks like Vancouver going to try to aggress through Lion. Harry is there. And suddenly things slow down for a moment for Orchid.
That breakneck
okay, pretty much tied in lives here.
As we look at 50 seconds left on the clock, it's 8v7. Orchid down by that 1 life, trying to find a way to nick one off of the Surge. But look at that play coming in from 04 and Abuza. They want to set up to surround this, find that kill in the back line. It's going to be a big hole from Beans to try and bat that away. But they're actually turtled in right now, and 1 big wipe for Vancouver. This round's over.
Harry's going to try to reflank through double. Couple good kills from Orchid. 6 versus 5. You can see that very tentative.
5v5,
make a play
5v4.
He's going to be taken care of. 04
big
now
plays
alone.
from 04.
How much damage can you do? 2 kills. It's nice, but it doesn't seem like it's enough just yet. 4 versus 2. In it, Mythics flanked out. Neptune going to
Dance in the 1v3 for the bread.
Surge, they keep things going for themselves on this attack, taking it in what seems like objective, not even lives.
Damn.
They get all 6 segments.
It's a real dagger for Orchid because the start of that went perfectly. There was a moment
You're Bance, you probably just want to
segment
jump on. No?
Vancouver. It's all over.
You don't want to let him get the ticks.
Around 3, feeling very pretty in the lead. But there's just that moment where Harry
that seems like a little bit of a brain fart there.
The rest of the AR battles go all Vancouver, and as such, Orchid crumble under that pressure. The transition over to A, then Harry's on his own. He's basically on an island trying to hold off 4 players. Never really comes through.
I feel like having Rambo up there for
Vancouver, and it's very rare.
Vancouver is pretty solid.
You don't get handed a couple of freebies, and as such, they mop it up from there. Vancouver on game point.
And it really just feels like the Orchid in the respawns, they want to match pace with Vancouver, and they just cannot do it whatsoever. So many times that you're trying to catch a timing, but instead you leave areas of the map open for these Surge players to make some routes out of nothing. So Orchid need to go into this one a little bit careful for an attacking round. Again, you're looking for A at the start of this one. A couple trades come through. Beans is still here. First segment locked in. Second one.
I just heard Beans getting loud.
Well, the problem last time around for Orchid was that transition over to B. They were not able to catch Surge out, and Beans is actually firing really well right now. He's had a slow 2 rounds, but 3 on the board will allow his teammates to stack at A. But this is where Surge backed off last time. They were happy to hand it over, and that body over to B now should force Surge to scramble a little bit. So I like what you're trying to do. Harry continues to work the point on to 23 and 12, has 3 and the point, and now you can move on over. But all of a sudden, Vancouver just start to collapse around, set the bodies up. They're not in a great place right now.
I mean, Orchid has 2 minutes to work with
2 minutes
after that quick A cap.
This is Harry looking like Lucifer right now.
Vance is kind of struggling. 8 and 17. Mythic's not having the best either. 11 and 20. Harry's kind of the only guy like really shooting back for Orchid in this map.
In that column, well, he's going to get over towards B, stop that clock, and start this progress on the zone. Vance, another one, looking for this first tick. He gets it, and unfortunately, he's surrounded by players, but that's a moment for
even
Orchid.
lives.
Gets him closer to the finish line.
Yeah, there was actually a huge kill off screen by 04 and Mythics. He was trying to
thinking
work
this should be a Surge 3-0 on this map.
Kill. Then you get reinforcements, and he's bumped along to try and support the hill. So a system in place here for Surge on this defense. Again, very happy to give up A and play around B, but Beans will find a nade kill. Unfortunately, then traded on out. And this is the thing for Orchid right now. You're not going to get anything clean. It's bits and pieces. It's pinstripe feeds. And as such, you can't really get that full send onto the point. And Neptune, nice and close, nasty over the top. This is going to be a difficult minute 15 for Orchid.
Now or never.
I mean, there's a lot of time to work with here.
Working over towards this B zone flank. Only get picked up. 04 with the nade cooked. Gets it off first, but That's 2 down. Stack now.
Yeah, exactly, Romano. It doesn't make a lot of sense. They dropped him now, but then they didn't drop him when they had Merc.
Another kill from Mythics. Nobody gonna get there.
I mean, I do kind of understand it, but at the same time, it's like if you were gonna end up dropping him in the end,
find the 3 kills. It's a
you might as well have just kept Merc.
Lock down the vault yet again. Feels very at home there. It
would have prevented an Optic Champs win, that's for sure.
That could be wind in the sails to come straight back into what felt like a map that should have been over by now, quite frankly. Vancouver, then maybe take their foot off the gas.
Ultra has made some interesting decisions when it comes to who they drop.
That B zone perhaps didn't need to step as far forward as they did, but okay, they recognized that mistake and were more than happy to make it theirs.
And it was just the way that you were
first scrap and Envoy.
A couple of those flanks.
Then you have
watching those routes that were
Merc
being run.
this season.
Towards the end there, 0-4 was in a position to make a lot of damage. You had that last player waiting. And 4th man in line, walks the flank, gets the job done, makes your job a lot easier. On the defense, though, I think one thing for Orchid that needs to be shown
here.
Dude,
I'm so tired. I can't lie, I'm so tired.
Last time, it was just too many solo chows towards that. It could have been a solid defense, but it just came down to the lives too early.
No, big kill from Beams here to trade that out. Otherwise, B's wide open.
Oh shit, I thought
you don't have art control. What you do end up doing is losing to Nasty out by Palms. Harry's going to be here. He's had a fantastic map so far. That nade's glorious to send Nasty scrambling and clean up.
I deadass thought they were showing replays right now.
Neptune and Mythics with a big kill in art.
I'm so out of it.
Defensive foundation. A is starting to move. There's 1 tick in so far, but Orchid, they're stuck in that moment. When do we transition? When do we give up A? When do we set ourselves up for B? And right now, they haven't been given that opportunity to really decide themselves.
Well, this is the moment.
Yeah, this is the moment.
This is that time. Yeah, you don't want to go back into that A zone. It's like the trap card set, laid down. You do not want to lift it over. Bance, he's going to look for a couple kills. And I mean, right
damn,
back to
crazy
that
kill from Neptune there.
Neptune, but he's diving on everything. So back over towards this B zone. He's looking at.
I mean, everyone on the side of Surge is playing pretty solid.
The planter not able to get the kill. Mythics with a big one shuts it down, allows some breathing room for the rest of the team.
Yeah, big fights here. This is what Vancouver love to do when they're trying to play for B. Just constantly reinforce mid, constantly fill it, and ensure that they've got that part of the control. Therefore, you have this defensive team that are kind of bottlenecked in. They're trying to keep one eye on the flank at least, but they have to focus forward down that B street. And Surge then trying to find a couple of kills to allow them to flood on forward. But it's being answered well by Orchid right now.
Still pretty even in lives here.
Just 1 life between them. Oh, it was.
Oh, okay. Yeah, now it's a wide open B zone to see if he can start to get some progress. 17 playing 13. Orchid off the respawn. Now pressured by Nasty. Over towards Useless. He's going to take down Bans, trying to get out of his spawn. And 0-4 and Art now.
This might be GG.
Trapped.
This might be GG.
Double stack. Things going to go.
They got him in the blendy.
Across the open road. It's done. It's over. Vancouver Surge taking the swing map mode combo in an emphatic round 4. They did not give him a chance in those last moments.
Yeah, that's how Vancouver loves.
Solid round out of the Surge there.
Constantly reinforcing and filling that mid area, constantly applying a bit of pressure up B street.
Check out this
to make sure that the attention of
main
the
broadcast.
On the defensive side or on them, and then just picking one
Still
or two
no
players
match
away.
yet.
We have the numbers. Let's flood, play around trading each other. If we can get into art perfect, and then we are set up well and truly, and they do a beautiful job.
Still no match quite yet.
Okay, again, it just feels like they're having flashes, moments where we're like, okay, that's the team that can really contest.
Yeah.
But then all of a sudden, Neptune and his cohort suddenly turn up the pace, and it feels like this is a massive gap between these two squads.
It's like the communication has to be so flawless just to track the position of these players. You saw it for a second from Mythics. Neptune tried to get in towards Art. He turns around, he takes him out. But, you know, as the round goes on, things get a little bit hectic, and that's the really tough part about a game mode like Control, is it starts to ramp up as you lose lives.
I'm trying to decide, should I
is on to start to make those plays and take that space back. And when you overstep like you did for Orchid at the end there, it's almost like everything fell.
I feel like I should
the
just like try and take a nap or something.
Nasty inside of Catwalk, 0-4 inside of Art. You were trapped.
See when the next match is supposed to be, try and take a nap before then, get some rest in, and then we go live again.
Into that B zone. In a spawn trap, it's one of the worst things to do. So that is an F-tier experience when you're on Vault.
It is indeed, and it's a difficult one because in your heart of hearts, you kind of know
I
it's
can't
over.
decide.
You've still got to try and descend. You've
I
still
can't
got to try and
decide
put up a
yet.
fight, but once Vancouver get themselves into that kind of position, we know which way it is headed. As we glance on over at the players setting themselves up then for this map 4. You see so much energy coming out of Rambaray, for example, in behind. We've talked quite a bit about the Call of Duty coaches coming in. They're able to now...
Thieves are supposed to play their second match
and you end up in this spot where Ray's just reinforcing
at 11.
Keeping them locked in. Don't underestimate this team. They're known as a very good challengers squad for good reason. On the opposite side, it is calm.
But there's
and
2 more
collected.
matches.
I think that if you are Orchid right
between
now, this
then.
series, I mean, you take away the S&D. You're feeling quite good about that. You've also had moments shown flashes in the pan, but if we are going into a hard point now, we think back to that map 1.
Yeah.
We wanted them
We
to come
still
into that
got
map 1 immediately
Boston taking on Team War, and then Heretics taking on Project 7 before we get to the Thieves series.
For them to come out here and remind Vancouver they're in the series.
I hope they watch.
So we got a little bit of a ways to go.
With how loud they are on stage.
Yeah.
I actually think that Vancouver has been the louder team when it comes to the energy that they're bringing to this game, and that was unexpected, wholeheartedly. When you look at the players who are sitting on this Orchid side, you go into this hard point. I mean, backs against the wall. There is no excuse right now. You got to start bringing the energy, bringing the vibes. I know the pressure is on to really perform right now, but it's like you just got to let loose right now. And see if you can reach that second tier, see if you can level up inside this game in your own right, because you're going against a team that is just faster, more experienced when it comes down to the year in Black Ops 6, and more accomplished this year as well. So that's a lot to really struggle against when you're going up against, you know, a caliber of team like
Let's
this.
see if the other series.
Going into this
nope.
map 4,
Still yapping.
Especially considering, I'm pretty sure we're going back
Still
to
yapping.
a rewind now on a map like that. So many routes that 04 Neptune can start to take over. And if you're going into something like a P5,
Thinking Vancouver probably closes out this series here in 4.
with the sub in his hand,
I think they said the next hard point is rewind, and I just feel like the pace that the Surge is going to be able to set is going to be too much for
that's going to make it even harder on a map like rewind.
Yeah, well, I think that this is the big gap between the two teams currently in the respawns. Orchids SMGs are struggling, quite frankly. I mean, we get highlights there, Bance 7 and 17, Mythics at 10 and 19. These are 2 players. I mean, this is arguably the best version of Bance we've seen since Cold War.
Yeah, the subs on Orchid, I just don't think are going to be able to push the same pace, to be honest.
You're stepping in against Neptune, against 04, a duo that, quite frankly, are terrifying. Of course,
Surge was
able
good
to flex in as well. It was good, but like SMG-wise, when it comes to these respawns, it is again that pace, that pressure that is constantly there from Surge. And I go back to what I said at the very top when we had Lottie up here with us. Neptune is fantastic at understanding when he needs to have that aggression and when he needs to go on this flanking route that really upsets the opposing team. And right now, Orchid just doing not enough of a job to kind of counter that, whether that be coming out and trying to match pace, as we've seen them try to do, or that counting of bodies, that understanding of, okay, we're missing this player right now. That's so much harder when you're against a squad like Vancouver.
And we do have to give 04 his flowers, too, on this team. I mean, alongside us, that sub-duo to Neptune, last year when he was brought into the situation that he is with Vancouver Surge, there were growing pains, and we were wondering if 04 really was that guy towards EWC alongside Hook as his sub-duo. You started to really see him blossom with that support that he had, a lot of weight off his shoulders to be that playmaker. And Neptune this year has been that same caliber of teammate, almost to a little bit more of an extent that we've seen, you know, Neptune really take over maps on a different level at times for this team, especially earlier on into the year for Vancouver.
I might watch the rest of this series, and then once this series is over,
he is
then I
also
might
making plays like that. It's just interchangeable when you
hop
have
off
Neptune
until
and
the Thieves second match rolls around,
when you don't have
so I can take a nap and have a little more energy for the second match.
And they do it so fine on the map. It's just, it's really hard to deny them of their accolades.
Yeah, well, the best SMGs, they don't only just apply pressure to the opposing team, they relieve it on your own. They understand, you know, they take a good look at that minimap and kind of like, okay, where are my team? Where do they need me to be? Not where it's just about me going and slaying out. And I think you have 2 of the world's best there in 04 and Neptune. And so it's difficult for Mythics. Well, yeah, very true. It's certainly younger than us, but you have, you know, two players over there again. In
Bumps are in, looking like we should be hopping into this next map.
Against that caliber of player. But if you want to remind everyone that if you're Bance, you should be back up on these kind of stages, or if you're Mythic, you deserve your opportunity in the first place. You're being handed an opportunity to certainly do so here and tell everyone exactly who you are. We get a quick check in here with the fellas as they get themselves ready, and you can see, you know,
it's a footballer.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he does give off footballer vibe in that jersey. Beautiful jersey, by the way, coming out of Orchid. But
they did do fist bumps, but
against that star, I feel like you know, going.
Looks like we're not starting up quite yet.
You want to be sending all your bodies in.
Yeah.
You want to be making sure Vancouver feel your presence.
I need this Orchid team to bark.
Okay, here we go.
And I need there to be some bite behind
we're
that
in
bark. Not just in the game, but out the game. I want them to get loud against Vancouver Surge. They took map 2. They pushed us to a map 4. Can we get a map 5 Surge? I need it in my veins.
And you get 3 kills, though, out of Surge immediately to bully Orchid back. You get a spawn out, though, out of Bans, and I don't know if that's going to be red, because
yeah, not the best of starts for Orchid there.
Pinch situation, well, it's not going to matter because all your teammates fall on the front side, and the problem you have now is Surge already starting to look like the team that can set themselves up for P2, so when you get that rotation coming,
like I said, I feel like Vancouver's just going to be able to set the pace way too high.
Orchid not only break first wave, but also then start to rotate in themselves.
It's just been met by the iron fist that has been Neptune, and Nasty across this P1 finally a lapse in the kills for Orchid to work into this first hill, get a little bit of the scrap time.
This Harry guy seems pretty solid, though.
Oh, he's got backup too. Somehow he's got a route out as well, but he is trapped. Both of his guns need to get reloaded. And
he was the only one shooting back
for the
last
rest
map.
of the team, they have stepped up. They've been here. Harry, 2 kills in a row, and they have the spawns in the back being blocked.
Yeah, Vance was doing a huge play there. He was getting spawns out. Abuser ends up out.
You did have spawns, but Surge was able to break pretty quick.
Continuing to be a bit of a nuisance. Unfortunately, because of that spawn out for Surge, when Orchid then died, they spawned so far away that they cannot reinforce. But you find a couple of kills, you start to get Harry and Banton on that flank side. That's now going to be trying to cut down. Surge trying to be playing on a pivot here. Mythic finds the timing, breaks on through, turns it neutral for just a second.
Beans just got poopied on.
Yet again. So you got to consider that rotation. If you're Orchid, you got to set up.
It's the same thing that we saw back on that red card hard point, is you can get the kills around the hill, but you just haven't been able to uproot them from that hard point just yet. You have the rotations over towards new. On red card, they were broken within what, like 10, 20 seconds constantly. This has to be where you put your foot down.
I like this, though, from Orchid. You're not playing necessarily on top of the hill. It's not just one wave and you're done. You've got an opportunity.
Beans for 2. Good 2-piece.
To approach you from one direction. It's 2 big kills in courtyard, but then you're trying to do too
big
much.
2-piece from Nasty.
To push in, and that's that break we're talking about. It happens so quickly. Bans will be last resistance.
Nasty just went huge. They broke that way too easy.
On a 5 spree, Orchid have got to figure their own way in.
So many layers just not sewn together.
Bans and Beans combined for 6.
Soaking up this hill time. Can he make it a 6th kill? He cannot. Harry's going to trade him out, hop into the objective, and it's Neptune's turn, but Bans takes him away. 24 seconds that you'd love
this
to
would
get.
be some decent time.
Yeah, this
would put him down only 20.
For Orchid, and they're not even being given that for free as Nasty finds Beans in the point. And it's now this line.
Good nade.
You get a spawn out, though, if you are Nasty. Actually, sorry, he might have still been alive in previous, but he then gets in, finds 2 around.
Another 2-piece from Nasty. Nasty's shooting right now, 11 and 6.
He's going to continue to apply pressure from the dumpsters.
He is shooting laser beams.
Potentially making that 5 as he lines up a couple.
This guy's got a gunny on him.
Looking great right now.
Byron, I mean, he is so good right now. You look at the way he is shooting 5 in a row again. That's back-to-back 5 sprees coming out from Nasty. And you are bottlenecked on this approach for the retake.
I've said it before. I obviously love the team that we have now, and I wouldn't change it. But a part of me wishes we could have seen the Thieves roster from last season. Oh my God, he is pissing on them.
We hear them get loud behind us here in the arena.
I would have loved to see them stick together for another year, because I mean, getting second at EWC, getting top 4 at Champs, being super close to beating the Champs winners.
Coming from, you set up in individual fights, potentially special.
Like, I just feel like, especially seeing how Nasty is playing this year, seeing how Kremp played this year, and Joe, they would have been a pretty solid team.
4 for the hill time, and it's another instant break from Vancouver Surge. Bance, it's his turn.
And I think the entirety of the league would have been a little more competitive overall.
Wave of kills once again. Baines traded out. And Vancouver are all over it. Comms are flowing right now. We can hear them from that stage.
Yeah, and they sound great. They feel great. And, well, quite frankly, they look great.
Dude, they are just
get another wave of
belt to ass right now.
You're going to get a little bit of a setup here potentially for a pinch.
Absolute spankage. 162 to 39.
Make something work. If you're bouncing Harry, you lose one. You give up the intel. You got to hit
Nasty's
this
19 and 8. 04's 12 and 8.
Up top, Harry. Good shots in, but a little bit more to do.
04's on a 5. Does get taken out, though, so no streak.
And here's your chance. 39 playing 177. It is never over, but got to get into the hill to start to cut this lead down. Harry in trouble on the outside. Rest of the team bunkered in.
And big play from 04 as well. He's flanked in. He's looking to apply pressure through Elephant. So you end up with Orchid then trying to flood out of the hill. Just stay alive for a moment, get your boys back in. That never really happened.
I didn't even realize Nasty has a minute and 24 in time as well, being 21 and 9.
2 kills will get you back inside.
He's doing it all, really.
You never stay very far away. Nasty tucking himself into a corner. You've got to find him before you can set up your own defensive line and ever get comfortable.
Oh, here's a couple kills. Another chance, though, for Surge. They're grouping up for yet another retake. It feels Neptune backs up for the moment, but off the regen,
Surge flipped the spawns.
Like you're gonna spring into action. Good shots from Beans, not able to lock down that kill. Assistance from Mythic, so the trade's coming through, but all up to Beans to try to make anything happen, but bait and switch in. That's the double shot. And you are down for the count.
Surge have to back up a little bit. They have spawns. Dude, another 2-piece from Nasty.
They relatively spawn out. You get a close spawn out of Bans that I don't think he was expecting. Mythics is there as well, so suddenly Orchid being handed an opportunity here then to get up nice and close. You didn't get the opportunity to lock down P2 last time. How does it look when you do? Well, Surge, they're trying to find their way again with 2 bodies up through street and 2 in the front. That fight that Bans has got in his hands is a huge one.
Mythic's just looking to play his life. Need some support here. Good route being run from Bance all the way in behind. Does he get here in time? He's not needed just yet. Spawns in the back, going to be frustrated. And look how far you're spawning.
Good play from Neptune, just staying alive.
As Surge have uprooted you from this P2 setup. Looking across 200 points on Rewind. Striking distance of a series win. Andy,
are we about to see a 100-point club?
They have indeed, and the thing is the rotation's actually better out of Surge, really, when you consider the mid-map presence. You do have Beans over on the point, but your boys are isolated away from you. They're cut off. The reinforcements aren't coming. Neptune's going to apply pressure. He will fall at least. So your boys do fight their way out if you're Beans. But then you get picked off by a Boozer, so there's nothing really happening for you right now in the terms of positives as Surge continue to flood forward, and we saw them break quickly last time. It's even quicker this time out.
Efficient trades, Beans on the route, nobody's going to be watching it, but
he doesn't get there in time. Beans didn't make it in time.
Oh, dude. 04 for the crossfire, nice shots in. 30 seconds from taking this map, and the split spawns for Orchid. Not going to make it easy to break this hill together. However, they do get the shots in. Nasty alone inside Burger. And it looks like Orchid, even in a tough situation, they get through.
Live to see another day, but it feels like you're just delaying the inevitable at this point as Bant continues to try and apply pressure. 14 and 22 would be a moment to really pop off. It never happens. That's 3 dead for Surge. That's a break back in.
They can't win
here, but you can get pretty damn close.
Spawns out for 2 of them, so pressure's in, and Surge know that, so the attack comes through. 04, a double kill yet again. 244, now pushing in for Vancouver Surge to take the series and take the game against
GG's Vancouver Surge.
100-point club, a statement made on the stage.
They just smoked him that last map there.
And for Orchid, it is
so it looks like the Thieves are going to be taking on Vancouver Surge later today.
Against the team that have gotten better throughout the year, but if this is a case of coming up against a Titan, really. And there was, again, moments flashing the fans, but some of the scoreboards that we're looking at there, we can analyze it all we want, but quite frankly, if you're losing 2 out of 3 gunfights, there's only so much that you can expect the rest of your boys to pick up. It was never looking comfortable. When you were trying to break, you had these waves of defensive Vancouver Surge players flying at you, ready to fight you in mid-map, which meant you never had that full 4 to really hit the hill again. If you ever did break into a hill, you had people tucking themselves away. Neptune or Nasty in a corner, constantly just buzzing around you, being that thorn in your side. That
yes, sir, Hoodie. Should be a fun series.
The next wave of pressure comes in.
It's at that point. It just keeps on going and going, and you're trying to play ahead. You're trying to think towards these new hills, but it's just never the setup that you're able to get. And Vancouver constantly getting those breaks. I wish I could see that break percentage that they did have against this Orchid team, because in the red card, in the rewind, it was sublime hard point from the Vancouver Surge certainly earning their merit on the main stage as one of the best inside Black Ops 6 at this moment in time. Gotta give some respect towards Orchid. That search and destroy,
all right, chat.
fantastic.
I think
just
I'm really tired.
When it comes
My stomach's a little upset, so I think I'm probably going to get off until just before the next Thieves series.
Really enjoyed the series.
So I'm going to keep all the games and stuff on, but I'm going to lay down, try and nap for maybe like an hour, and then ideally feel a little more energized, because right now I can tell like I'm doing a lot of stuff to just keep myself awake. So I think I'm gonna get rejuvenated, so that way when we have this Thieves and Surge battle, I'll be amped up, I'll be good to go. We'll have our energy back. We can have a good fun time. But hope to see you guys in the stream in a couple hours, and hope we get another win. Put us through guaranteed to where we don't have to play another pool play match. Appreciate everybody who has tuned into the stream today. I know it was a bit of an earlier one, but like I said, we'll be live again later. Hope to see you guys then. Hope you guys have a good rest of your day if you do not tune into the next stream. But peace out, everybody.